Listen, brother, everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy.
Posting on Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
Is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house, and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
Everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a beautiful day. It is 70 degrees and somewhat sunny now. Earlier it was hazy here in California, Los Angeles, folks. 72 degrees and mostly sunny. And I am right on time. It's 11. It is August 30th, 2024, 11:07 a.m. I'm actually a little bit early, and I am very excited for the day. And you might be wondering, Hasan, why? Why, oh, why are you so excited for the day? Is it because you were watching Teresa Sweetheart's Hasan is Streaming theme song for my favorite socialist himbo, one of the most criminally underrated songs out there in terms of like the intro music? Is that the reason? Is it because it's 72 degrees and now mostly sunny here in California, Los Angeles? Is that the reason? No, that's not the reason. Those reasons are good reasons, as a matter of fact, but that's not the only reason. Let me tell you why I am very excited on this beautiful, joyous occasion. That's because this is a day of celebration. That's right, folks. It's Friday.
It's finally here, right? Well,
it's finally here.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fuck a fan's mom Friday. It's flat fuck Friday. It's the Freaky Friday, one of the freakiest Fridays of all time. It's the goddamn weekend. A sense of autonomy, a sense of purpose is now overcome. You will now be overcome with joy and a sense of being a human once again because of our forefathers who fought long and hard. The labor union moment, okay? The labor unions, the trade unionists, the socialists, they fought long and hard, even the fucking anarchists, to ensure that you can have a weekend and feel a little bit better about yourself so you don't fucking kill yourself. That's right. It's motherfucking Friday, and it's also Labor Day weekend Friday. It's a 3-day weekend, which is weird because in the United States of America, even though May Day originally started here, we don't celebrate it in the same way. We have a different Labor Day weekend here because that's how fucking that's how anti-socialist we are. That's how anti-labor we are. Anyway, folks, It's the 3-day weekend. It just started. There's a lot to talk about today. But of course, before we get into any of that, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. For all of those of you, the parasocialists out there who are wondering, like, Hasan, what did you do? What do you do when you turn your stream off? And let me tell you, not a lot, okay? Not a lot. Might come as a shocker to you. I know you guys think I have a robust social life outside of this when I'm like going around town fucking your moms left and right, but unfortunately, that's not what I do. I actually ended the broadcast. I did a couple hot fixes. I did not download Sunshine Moonlight, but instead, I actually changed up a little bit, like hardware encoding and stuff like that on my Steam Deck, and immediately dove into Wukong. Now, I have to apologize for all the Wukong enjoyers. Didn't get to play it yesterday, but I still wanted that nut, that Wukong nut. Okay. And for that reason, I played on my own, and I thought I was killing like side bosses, but I think I advanced the quest a little bit, and then I stopped myself. I like fought one boss, and I thought it was actually a side boss. Like, it wasn't that relevant. It wasn't that significant. It was the rock boss in chapter 2. It was a really cool side mission. Like, I got the Buddha eyes, the Buddha eyeballs that I went in chapter 2. I figured them out. It was really annoying too. And then I went into this like rock boss area where you activate the other rock boss and then they fight each other. And I thought that was just like a side boss. It turns out it wasn't a side boss. In any case, is the census happening today or no? Not trying to be pushy, just wondering. Oh shit, we should do the census today. Actually. Yeah. We'll do the census today. Yeah, let's do that. The yearly census. That's an NPC quest for the dude under the rock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was like a side quest, basically. It turns out it's not just a side quest. It's like a straight up quest. Quest. Would you recommend Wukong on the Steam Deck? No, I would not. Wukong so far on the Steam Deck is ass cheeks. I have a beefy ass PC. From what I understand, other people have had issues with Wukong on their PCs in general. I have obviously a monster PC, so it's not a problem for me, but like, I am remote. I'm doing remote play. I am doing remote play on so I'm like, I downloaded Steam Link on my iPhone, where you can like activate you can activate your computer basically. And then I turn around and wow, you have a fucking little bear. What is this? This is crazy. The HasanAbi census. Holy shit. This is like actually OP. Okay. Please try to do the census early to be friendly to Euro chatters. Yeah, we'll do that. Community census will be later in the afternoon section, right? I want to be there, but I have to do some errands. Yeah, this will be my third census. First time I answered as a dem. Second time as a sock dem. Today it'll be socialist law. Nice. In 3 days, I will no longer be in the 22 to 25 category. Call me Unk. Okay. It works for me on the Steam Deck. It does, but you gotta, like, the performance is kind of ass. Chat, Brilliant Drink made it. Thank you, Brilliant Drink, for the wonderful work you put into this community census. We'll be doing it later today. They are transvestigating you. I love that. They think I'm a trans male. That's funny. Bro, like, testosterone's a pretty powerful hormone. Like, a lot of, like, you know, this is something that many people know about, and many trans people already know this, but like, you know, trans men are, you know, AFAB trans men are pretty passable in terms of like, in terms of just across the board because of how powerful testosterone is. Not that it matters. It's not the end all be all, but like, it is funny that, you know, they're like, oh yeah, you're a trans man. Pamphlet says haters will deny this. Transphobia is a genuine, legitimate brain disease that everyone causes that eventually causes everyone to suspect everyone. People suspect everyone of being trans. This harms trans women and cis women. Y'all are weird as fuck. Why are male trans so aggressive and disagreeable? Says Alfred W. Croucher. Damn, you see the water bucket challenge video? That's awesome. Alfred is a former industrial engineer, Chamber of Commerce CEO, and lecturer who has lived mostly in China since 1978. He commutes between Sydney and Suzhou. Okay. But yeah, your favorite trans man, HasanAbi Piker, back at it again. All right, so as a part of the trans community, we are claiming you. Sure. This is one of the replies. Bro, is this man on crack? What's he doing? He's like calling me. Dog, I'm live.
Oh, you're live?
Yeah, of course I'm live, bro. It's 11:15 a.m. Pacific. You can hear you.
Maybe you'd be.
This stream can hear you.
You maybe be a little late. They can hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you. Also, no, I'm never late. This motherfucker does like one NPR hit, thinks he can just like call me while I'm live, like as soon as I went live.
Yeah.
What are you, my
excuse me.
dad, bro? This is literally like what my
No.
dad does.
No, I know. I didn't know you were live. I apologize. Look, I have an interview with Fox and MSNBC later, but you know, I just wanted to call you before I got tied up with that. But yeah, no, I was responding to your text because you're like, when am I coming? I'm gonna come tomorrow.
Okay, well, yeah, you could have you could have responded with a text message, but you wanted to call me.
Yeah, but I just wanted to get the answer right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
thanks.
text you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Austin.
You're welcome.
All
Have a
right.
good stream. I'll watch it.
All right.
Tune in.
All right. Peace.
Okay, bye.
This fucking guy, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. He's big dogging you on stream. He's just like, yeah, what's up, dude? You pick up the goddamn phone when I call. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he's on right now. Shameless. All right. Well, personal news wise, calling your friends is fun, you meanie. Sure. So yeah, this one's a banger. HRT is amazing. Yeah. HRT is so sick it made me Asian, dude. Race changed to Asian, okay? Well, I guess technically I am kind of Asian being Turkish, but like even more like East Asian, more East Asian. I was West Asian. That shit got me East Asian. You know what I mean? Only half though, not full blown. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway. Yeah. Asian is a state of mind, brother. It's true. So aren't you European Turk, though? No, dude. What are you talking about? My mother's side is entirely from fucking Kilis. My father's side is all from Greece, but they're Turkish, but from Greece. And my mother's side is entirely from one of the most it's the southeastern point of Turkey. One of the most southern points of Turkey. But that's how it'd be in Turkey. We don't fucking think about it like that. It's just like not a thing. You know what I mean? It's not something that people consider at all. Anyway. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So Wukong, great. Love it. Lots of fun. We'll be playing today, of course. Also, what else did I do? I woke up this morning. I worked out, did some goddamn squats. Let me tell you, okay. I ate poorly last night because my dad he bought baklava. He brought baklava home, which you can't do, honestly, but he did it anyway. But yeah, here, let me show you. Leg day, 285 for 7. Not bad, you know. Been a while since I've been under that level of that much weight. Okay, here it is.
Hair with the little bows, the ones I picked out for you in Tokyo. I saw them when you sat down, they were peeking.
The first one is never as low as I should go, but then it gets better. This was my top set. Bro, listen to a different artist. I mean, it's fine. I just like... How do you keep your average heart rate so low? It's leg day. It's not... It's... In basketball shoes? Yeah. This last one wasn't great, but not the worst for a big push. I'm new here. What level of ADHD do I need to reach before I don't feel completely overstimulated by this chat? It's... Bro, if you're gonna high bar, grab a pair of weightlifting shoes. Absolute game changer trust. Nah, I don't want to. I feel like it's a crutch. I even consider the belt to be a crutch. Usually. But on my top set, I'll slap on a belt. As a solid 7, don't listen to losers and haters. I mean, the last one wasn't that great, but luckily I didn't do that classic like good morning ass fucking push that I do usually. Belt isn't a crutch, Lamau. I mean, it's not, but I consider it that because mentally I want to make sure that like I can do it raw. Okay? The belt is basically... The belt is the same as like the knee braces that I have on, okay? That's all it does. The belt is good for protection. It's good for safety. It is packing your shit in. But you know what's even better than the belt? Having incredible ab strength, incredible core strength that you pack your shit in without a belt. You know what I mean? I only use the belt for my top set usually because I don't want to, like I said... Do you think it's better to squat 315 crappy without a belt or 315 5 great with it? No. I understand it. I understand it. I know why the belt is good. I know it's safety. I will never tell people not to use it. I'm just saying that mentally I don't want to use it as a placebo. Like I don't want the placebo effect that I get from it. So I unleash it like a power up. You know what I mean? So I just only put it on or only leave it on my top set. I put it on my top set. Gym bros do be weird though. I don't get this obsession with weightlifting and exercise in general. Why not? It's like video games, dude. What are you talking about? It's video games, except it's your fucking body. Is that how you see your knee braces? Yeah, which is why I only have the knee braces on. The content machine is twisting you. You're smarter than this. Focus. What are you saying, dude? I don't use knee braces unless I'm playing basketball or unless I'm like, doing leg work. I do that too with lower weights. I feel like the movement without it for warm up. Not the drama bait, but the drama bait. Here's 2 weeks off. Here's a week off for you, chatter. Exercise keeps the intrusive thoughts at bay. Dumb question, but what does the belt help with? The belt is for safety. It packs your core in so that you don't actually end up tweaking something. Because there's a lot of micro movements when you're doing heavy weights, right? There's a lot of micro movements that you will do. And doing a micro movement under 225 pounds for a squat is one thing. Because all of those other like muscle groups can most likely keep you stable and it won't hurt. But if you accidentally do a micro movement when you're under 285 pounds, you can absolutely fuck your shit up, which is precisely the reason why keeping your core tight is incredibly important. And this offers an additional layer of safety. Would a belt work if you got a big belly? Yes. Is all you do an ego fucking what? Chatter sees content creator supporting like healthy lifestyles and talking about his fitness journey for a minor fraction of the 8-hour content that he's putting out in terms of like news commentary, and immediately goes, oh, you're ego fucking. Bro, I'm not gonna bubble. Who gonna slurp? I'm not your bubble. Who gonna slurp all your visions? Why? Okay, I actually don't understand it. Like, do you think you're being poetic here? Just fucking be like, it's cool, man. You're sick. Thank you. Just talk normal though. You don't have to like say all this weird shit. He meant ego lifting. No, this isn't ego lifting. 285 for 7 with a belt on. I'm being very fucking careful. Why do people come in picking a fight? I think it's because they're upset with their own lives. Like they're not happy with their own lives. So that's the reason why they like come in and they're just like, they come in and they try to be like, oh, fuck you, dude. You're a piece of shit. It is what it is. Only 285. Do you even lift, bro? I know. Listen. I am 230 pounds. Okay. 228 to 230 pounds. 285 for 7 is not great for someone of my size. Okay. Let's be real. I should be repping for 10, at least 325. That's real. However, you have to understand that this is deficit Danny over here. I'm deficit Daniel. And as deficit Daniel, that's how it works. Belts are for intra-abdominal pressure. Think of your trunk like a soda can. If it's pressurized, it won't get crushed under excessive weight. Does beer belly work in the same way? Belt is kind of expensive. Yeah, I mean, I've never bought a belt. I just use the one at the gym, so. Do you do anything to protect or treat your knees in general so they're not perma-fricked? I heard it's one of the biggest issues for weightlifters. Yes, it's called making sure that all of the surrounding muscles are being activated ahead of time before you do big movements like this, big weight like this, and also constantly stretching everything around your lower back. I'm literally always doing all of that. Been working out since March, lost 25 pounds so far, and up to 140 on deadlift. Congratulations, chatter. Trust me, I get it, Haas. 285 is tough while cutting. Yeah, I'm always cutting. I've been cutting. The wide stance hurts my groin muscles. I go narrower myself, but I'm shorter too. I mean, I'm not going like all that wide here. How many times a week do you squat? Once a week, but I do play a lot of basketball, and that basically for my size at this point is like a lot of wear and tear on my legs. So, you know, what's your bench right now? It's ass. Don't ask me. What body fat percentage are you aiming for? 12%, hopefully. Like right now, I would say I'm probably around like 18% body fat. I would like to get down to 12. I refuse to get a DEXA scan. I refuse to get a DEXA scan. I'm scared to get a DEXA scan. I said 18. It's probably a little bit lower, but like I'm giving you a higher number. Are you constantly in deficit, or do you cycle between deficit and maintenance? I mean, I just eat like shit when I travel, so then that automatically restarts the process a little bit. But beyond that, I'm always in a deficit. Yes. I've been in a deficit nonstop for like the past fucking 3 years at this point. I love you, bro, but you're not below 15. Wait, what? I literally said I'm 18, dog. The fuck? I said I'm 18% body fat, and you straight up said you're below 15. No, I want to get below 15. You're 33. I am 33 years old. I am not 33% body fat, if that's what you think. Anyway. Are your goals mostly aesthetic, or you got some strength milestones you want to hit? Goals are mostly aesthetic goals. Beyond the aesthetic goals, I of course have strength goals as well, conditioning goals as well. Most of my goals, like, it's predominantly aesthetics, But beyond that, I obviously want to be able to play better basketball. I want better cardio. I want to be able to dunk. 10% deficit can be good for longevity. There's been several articles on it. Yeah. Do you run at all? Yes, I run a shit ton, but not like I don't run when I don't just like straight run. I run when I'm playing basketball. It's okay when you're a deficit hog, but it's bad when the Republicans do it. Yes. Why do you pause the video in the part where you're showing your ass? Dog, it's literally a squat. I paused it at the lowest point of the squat to show you the depth of the movement. That is the literal point of this exercise. Anyway, what was your starting weight? I started off at 285 pounds. I'm now down to like 225 on a good day, and then 225 on a good day, but right now I'm around like 230. Okay. But yeah, that's it. That's what we got. Bro, I want to see the baklava, not your ass. Oh, well, I didn't document that. My caloric intake is I try to stay under 2,000 calories and over 225 grams of protein every day. On those are big deficit days, I try to stay under 2,000. On my regular days, I try to stay under 2,500 calories, but still, of course, hitting 220 plus, sometimes 230, sometimes 250 grams of protein. Under 2K for you is insane. Yeah, well, sorry, this is the body that I have, and there's not anything I can do. Yes, my metabolism, regardless of the exercises that I do, is incredibly fucking shitty. And we know this because when Alex was here, who is 6'5" and like 195 pounds, when Alex was here, he worked out less than I did, but I put him on my own regimen. He worked out less than me, he ate more than me, and he lost, despite working out less than me and eating more than me, he lost like 10 or 15 pounds or some shit. Okay. I, on the other hand, in that same time frame, lost like 1 pound. So that is how it is. Alex has an incredibly fucking high metabolism. I have an incredibly slow metabolism. Maybe it's sitting 8 hours a day. Yeah, but you have to remember, I also am like doing a shit ton. I sit 8 hours a day, which is not good, but I'm doing a absolute shit ton to overcome that by doing a lot of exercises every single day. That's largely water weight. Most people would lose 10 pounds in the first week or two of working hard. It's true. There's not much I could do. It is what it is. You know, you got to work with the tools that were given. Okay. You can't sit around and demand better tools. It's not going to happen. You just got to, like I said, work with the tools that were given to you. On that note, let's blast off. Why don't you stand anymore? Because it's shitty and boring and I hate it. I hate standing. Hurts my back. Standing hurts my fucking back, dude. Okay. I don't stand normal. I don't stand good. All right, let's do it. Kamala's first interview since presidential candidacy on CNN. Reviewing Kamala's first. Let's just say that. Reviewing Kamala's first interview since presidential candidacy on CNN. Trump's town hall. Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. What's good? What's good? What's good? Bro, you are swimming in that shirt. You're going to need new t-shirts, dog. You're gonna need new fucking. Yo, come show your sexy ass body. This man has also lost a shit ton of weight. Okay. Yo, this fucking guy, dude, you're crazy. I'm proud of you. Keep it up. He kept consuming all my protein supplements, as you guys know. So I got fucking so annoyed with it that for his birthday, I bought him like multiple months worth of protein supplements. Yeah. I bought him like multiple months worth of protein supplements to be like, stop taking my shit. Okay. Oh, bro, he literally, as soon as I said that, this motherfucker came in and was like, oh no, I was just going to your fridge to steal some protein. Nice, dude. Congrats. Little bro activities. You already know how it is. You're super nice in my dreams. I didn't expect that. What? That's okay. It's cool, I guess. Anyway, reviewing Kamala's first interview with presidential candidacy on CNN. Trump's town hall. Freaky Friday is here. Trump claims he's going to protect abortion. Kamala claims she'll protect the border. Wukong later. Get in now. Dude, I can't wait to play Wukong. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even care if it fucking tanks the numbers on this goddamn stream. Okay, people need to give it a shot. How are we doing today, brother? I'm doing great. I'm in a great mood. I'm excited. I'm excited about everything that's going on. You know, I'm happy. I hope you guys are also experiencing the joy. It's a joy campaign, you know? Here it is. It's Friday. Comrades, get in now. Reviewing Kamala's first interview with presidential candidacy on CNN. Trump's town hall. Freaky Friday is here. Trump claims he's going to protect abortion. Kamala claims she'll protect the border. Wukong later, get in now. Oh, shit. I forgot to mention that I'm going to be doing the census. I keep forgetting the census. I'm going to put that in there as well. It's census. It's the yearly census. It's Community Census Day. Okay, I updated it. I should probably post that on my fucking on my Instagram too. What is this? Virtual meal. Thank you for the 25. Vascularity in your selfies is on point. Thank you. Did I miss Mufasa? Dog is 43 minutes into the broadcast. Of course you missed Mufasa. Okay. HasanAbi Bilibili complex is actually working on Chinese netizens.
Half ethnic Chinese, half Israeli rescued hostage, Noor Agamani. Her story actually had a huge impact in Chinese society. And I think many Chinese people's reactions to her story was quite interesting. And spoiler alert, they're not nice. You can decide whether we are being reasonable or not. Recently, Noor got global attention again because almost all the Western mainstream media took her words out of context, saying she got tortured by the resistance force. While in fact she got hurt all over her body because of the Most Moral Army's airstrike. This is her recent Instagram story, and this is the translation of that. You can pause to have a look. The reason—
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the Chinese do not fuck with Israel at all. Like, it's crazy how little they fuck with Israel. It's kind of wild, dude. Like, we saw it on Bilibili. Like, they do not fuck with Israel at all. Chinese netizens are like, no Israel for me. No, thank you.
The reason why she got quite influential in Chinese social media is because of this story posted by the Israeli embassies in China. They claim that she's born in Beijing, which actually got many Chinese people want to consider to save her, until her mother Li Chunhong got interviewed by one of the Chinese media.
我现在是以色列籍，但是我不是说，难道就说以色列籍，你们中国人就可以不可以帮助我吗？你听懂了吗？
I didn't know she was half Chinese, bro. That's crazy. Is that a result of their proximity to America or on principle? I think it's a bit of both. This is Noah Argamani, I think her name is. She was like, she's an IDF soldier. She was kidnapped, and you remember, like, I mean, she was all over. She was like, that was like one of the major constant like imagery that is one of the most salient images from October 7 was like her in the back of the motorcycle and stuff like that. She was at the festival, not active IDF service. Yeah, she was captured at the festival. I'm saying I think she is an IDF soldier. She was at the festival.
Why? First of all, Noah is not born in Beijing. This is a lie officially made by Israeli embassy in China. She was born in Israel. She was raised in Israel. She's a former IOS soldier. Her parents are both Israeli citizens. Why does China have the responsibility to go into the most dangerous war zone to save a soldier of a country that was not even our ally? Just because...
And like her boyfriend is still being held captive right now. And I didn't really cover it because like I don't really care. But I didn't really cover the story. But like, yeah, she was caught at a rave. First, she came out with a statement where she was like, the Israeli rockets harmed me. And then the Israeli government cynically and selfishly turned around and claimed that it was actually Hamas that like brutalized her or whatever. She had to release a statement to be like, that's fucking bullshit. It was actually your airstrikes that hurt me. It wasn't fucking Hamas. I'm not going to be victimized again by my own goddamn government. Right? So then people were like kind of souring on her a little bit. Okay. In Israel, I mean. And then it came out that she was at a rave like a couple days after this story, and she was partying at a fucking rave. Her boyfriend's still in one of the tunnels, right? And everybody fucking freaked out because then they were like, oh, dude, what are you doing? You're like fucking partying when your boyfriend is still stuck in captivity. All this shit. I don't personally care. Like, I don't know why. It's just Israelis love raving, dude. It's just a thing. You know, I think it's quite anti-Semitic that people are getting mad at her for raving. That's a joke. But it is true. Israelis love techno. I don't know what the fuck it is, okay? They love raves and they love techno, okay? It's just like the worst music you've ever heard. Like, I love techno, but the type of shit you hear in Israel is just like the worst kind of techno ever. But anyway, they caught her there, dead to rights, and they've been like kind of ripping into her. And then a lot of fucking pro-Palestinian people have been ripping into her as well. Yeah, it's psytrance, I think. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Israeli techno isn't real techno. It's psytrance. Okay. Yeah. So everyone's been shitting on her for it, and it's like, for me, I feel like it's crazy. I feel like it's a bit crazy because it's like, bro, come on. Like, she was she was literally in an active genocide zone as a captive for fucking 10 months, you know, let her fucking party if she wants to. I don't know if I would in that situation, if my significant other in a circumstance like that was still stuck, you know what I mean? Especially considering that, like, you know, you kind of saw firsthand the conditions that Palestinians are subjected to, right? So, you know, very zone of interest style shit, but whatever. All right, let's see what else this guy's saying.
Was a Chinese citizen, that she chose to give up her Chinese citizenship already and becomes an Israeli citizen. This comment is on 9th of October, and he said, I wonder what Israel did to people in Gaza. This comment said how Israel gets its current territory. Where is it located? How big is it in the past, and how big is it now? This guy said, does anyone remember Yasser Arafat? And many, many more interesting comments that call out the hypocritical Israeli regime. Who do you think is in the reasonable side here? Us? Are we being unreasonable and heartless? By the way, Noah's mom lost her life because of brain cancer, and hundreds of civilians were unalive just to save her. And she decided to party and dance in another music festival when millions of people in Gaza are suffering. Thousands of people are dying. And Zai will just post her partying videos online and think this is resilience. Bro, this is not giving resilience.
Also, like, I mean, that's like, okay, listen, the only thing I'll say is this. I don't know what her boyfriend looks like, but that's kind of fucked. Like, she's literally on the shoulders of another Chad. Like that's like, she's dancing on another man. Like, bro, that's crazy. Dog, I'm joining Hamas. Okay. Sorry. If I see that shit, I'm a weak man. Okay, instantly I'm like, okay, I'm saying the Shahada. I am joining the Palestinian Islamic Jihad. I'd be like, oh wow, okay, well, guess what, dude? Guess what, dude? I am now a part of the Al-Qassam Brigades. Launch me in the direction. Put me in, okay? I'm serious. Okay, you and your girlfriend are at a fucking rave. You start hearing propellers, okay? Motherfuckers are flying in on makeshift airplanes, okay? They're shooting into like the toilets. They're shooting at everybody, okay? You get captured. Your girlfriend gets captured. You're like, you know what? At least we're together. I mean, we're going to make the most of the situation. Obviously, you guys are separated immediately, okay? Then you're in a fucking tunnel for 10, 11 months. Your own government is pummeling your shit, okay? And then you find out that your government literally fucking extracted your girlfriend. Then you find out a week later, she's partying. She's on the shoulders of another man. I'm literally switching teams. If it was role reversal, I would switch teams regardless. I'm a weak man. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm a weak man, dude. I'm a weak man. I'll be like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm on your team, whatever it is. Like, she's not just at like the rave, you know, she's not at a rave. She's also on the shoulders of another man. You know what I mean? I'd be like, dude, no way. Ain't no way, dude. I am now the #1 anti-Zionist, okay? Do you think the captor showed him video of this? Probably not. I feel like that's, you know, that's too harsh, okay? And all things considered, it seems like the Hamas captors are oftentimes like trying to make sure that the guys are safe to the best of their ability because they're leverage. So like, I feel like they wouldn't show this because this is torture. You know what I mean? This is like the worst kind of, that is cruel and unusual punishment for a man who doesn't deserve that at that point. You know what I mean? Nobody deserves that. The guy across is her father. I know, but it doesn't matter, bro. Who's the guy that she's on top of? Bro, she's rubbing up on the fucking neck of some dude. Dude's got a Giga Chad jaw too. You fucking kidding me? Are you joking? I see that photo. I'm switching teams. It's not. It's over at that point. They had been dating for 3 years? Oh, hell no. Oh, stop. Oh, hell no, dude. I feel like an open relationship doesn't cover you when you're a political captive. Yeah, no. I feel like this goes against, you know. He jumps up and down the whole time. Oh my God, I have not seen the video. I had not seen the video. Jesus Christ, dude.
I think this is resilience. Bro, this is not giving resilience. This is giving this from downfall. If you reached this far of the video, could you help Muhammad Taha's family?
Okay, this guy is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but Chinese netizens do not fuck with Israel at all, bro. They just don't. They literally do not. Everyone deals with grief in their own way. Yeah, everyone deals with grief in their own way. I'm not even like, listen, bro. I'm not talking about her situation. Like, she could do whatever the fuck she wants, okay? I don't care. But if I'm literally the boyfriend in a fucking Hamas tunnel and I see this video, I am now Hamas, okay? I am joining Hamas And actually, I'm like, yo, we're not aggressive enough, guys. Like, we should really look at our tactics. You know, I think that the resistance movement is not strong enough at this point. Like, I'm trying to fucking push them further. Bro, she's jumping up and down like that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, the only saving grace is that the only saving grace is that there's probably he's not seeing this. You know, the dude in the tunnels, he's not seeing this shit. That's what, bro, I'm telling you, dude, I see her jiggling up there. I'm gonna be like, give me a GoPro. I'm running to the first Merkava. Give me a fucking GoPro and a grenade. I'm running head first into a fucking Merkava tank. Inshallah, we will dismantle the Zionist entity piece by piece, okay? That's it. 3 years. 3 years. Okay. Hamas gave her boyfriend internet for the day, and this is what he looked up. Oh, no. Anyway, it's like the dude is hot too. Like it's got to be insult to injury. Okay? The dude is hot. Like, he's just like, oh yeah, look at me. Just fucking jumping up and down. She's like rubbing all over his neck. Oh my God. Okay, we're done. I can't. Let's move on. I can't. That's just, we're doing. What? You do realize that being on a dude's, wait, what did this guy say? There's always some woke motherfucker who's going to get mad. You do realize that being on a dude's shoulder isn't inherently sexual. Okay, listen. Go back to the polycule. Okay? God damn. HasanAbi vindication arc continues. New poll suggests Democrats will gain swing state votes by changing policy and withholding weapons. Yup. Ulan woke falan ama tam klasik Türk erkeğisin. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, I'm poly, and I would still be fuming if my boyfriend was doing things like this while I was hostage Lamau. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. We are objectively abnormal if we try to fucking turn around and make it seem like no one would get mad at that. Okay? Anyway, that's a... I don't know when we're going to do the census, okay? But we got news to cover. Did the Macy's send a playlist today or no? We got a lot to talk about, okay? So last night, Kamala Harris did her sit down interview. Does anyone have the full interview? Because I want to just go through it piece by piece. I watched it last night. I obviously wasn't a big fan of everything that I saw. It made me very upset. Worst interview I've ever seen. I wouldn't say it's the worst interview I've ever seen. I think the editors kind of cooked it on that a little bit. Okay. But honestly, it wasn't good. Okay. It wasn't good. It was not good. There was a lot in there that was making me very sad. Okay. Donald Trump, on the other hand, also did a town hall with Tulsi Gabbard. Okay. And at the town hall, he popped off in the opposite direction. It's like weird. It's a Freaky Friday swap. Okay. I watched it on stream last night, and it it really deflated me. I'll be honest. It really made me sad. It made me feel some type of way, like you might feel at the top of the hour when there's no 3-minute ad break, or when there is a 3-minute ad break and you're just like kind of stuck there. You're not subscribed, and you're just sitting there watching, thinking, "Oh man, what the fuck do we do?" You know. So we'll be talking about all that. By the way, this is happening as Israel struck another aid convoy organized by U.S. humanitarian group, killing 5, DC-based nonprofit American Near East Refugee Aid, also known as ANIRA, described it as a shocking incident. In a statement on Friday, said that it was said that those killed were from local transportation company. It was urgently seeking more details about the incident. What is this jank on Lex? Damn. Wait, 4 hours? No, this motherfucker talked for 4 hours, bro. I love my uncle. I wouldn't want to listen to him for 4 hours. That's crazy. How are they getting away with killing Americans? They're not killing. It's an American-based humanitarian group, ANIRA. We've actually donated to ANIRA quite a bit. I fundraised for them a lot. As you guys know, it's just they end up killing like local humanitarian aid workers that they hire. He said first 4 hours is longer than that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you going on legs? I mean, maybe in the future if I'm ever in Austin, but I don't think I have like the 11 hours required to fucking do an interview with this man. Found a rat? So dumb. All right. For as long as you followed American politics, I'm slightly surprised you held out hope they would change on Gaza. Did the Walls pick give you too much hope? No, dude. It's the fact that there is an unimaginable fucking sea change that occurred in my lifetime over the course of like literally 2 months, 3 months, basically. That partnered with the fact that there is an obvious like pro State Department argument you can craft in terms of restraining Israel. That is the reason, because these demands are not like unreasonable demands. These are demands that literally people inside of the State Department are thinking and actually advocating for. Okay? That's why. That's why. Do you not understand? You were dumb thinking that they would change course, take the L. This is not about taking L's or W's, you dumb fucks. And I will never fucking stop advocating to obviously restrict weapons transfers, stop them, and follow the fucking law. Okay? Y'all are so dumb to be like, you got an L, dude, El Hasan. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't know where Gaza was on a fucking map. You didn't even know what it was 10 months ago. You're coming in here fucking telling me, oh, take this L. In my lifetime, this has changed dramatically. The way that Americans view this situation changed dramatically. Okay? So yeah, of course I'm going to assume, of course I'm going to hold out hope no matter what. Okay? It's exceptionally rare that you have a problem that can be addressed in basically a phone call that would likely give you a bump in key demos in an election while not costing you significantly elsewhere. I know. There is literally no fucking downsides, only upside, and it blows my goddamn mind that this is even a conversation when what we are demanding is that they follow their own laws. Like the Leahy law is the law, okay? You are openly recognizing that the country that you're giving unlimited weapons to, that is refusing to cooperate on a ceasefire deal that you put together, okay, months ago at this point, is directly in violation of your own laws, because you cannot give weapons to a country that is directly violating human rights laws, okay? We're aiding and abetting in fucking war crimes. Everybody, even if they don't recognize it as such, they still are like, yeah, we should probably stop doing this. Like, what the fuck is going on? You get electoral benefits. You get election benefits for it. There's no fucking downsides. It's not like people are demanding, you know, we dismantle, we invade with a NATO force. Like, we invade Tel Aviv with a NATO force, okay? That's not what, like, the demand is here. It's just make Israel listen to very reasonable demands being made by the big dog in the room so that you can save a little bit of face. You know? Like, that's it. Hasan, I'm from EU, and when we have U.S. guests in our hotel, they all seem to not like to talk about politics. Like, they suddenly act like it's taboo. What am I doing wrong? Americans hate talking about politics. What do you mean? That's like a thing. That actually is, that literally is a very common thing in America. Oh, you don't talk about politics at the dinner table. You know what I mean? The average opinion for people who aren't 109 years old is pro-Palestinian. This would be unheard of in previous years, like 2021, when conflict was close to breaking out because of evictions of the West Bank and the IDF beating up worshippers in the Al-Aqsa once again. If Kamala pushed for a ceasefire, she'd grab so many swing voters, but no, the Dems are allergic to good politics. Yeah. Yeah. Americans and Israelis, no politic here. No politic here. No politic. America, number one. Israel, number one. No politic here. Literally, none of the GOP attacks worked. Yeah, because they're fucking flailing, dude. They are like, the attacks are so bad. That's what I've been trying to say. Like, there's a lot of people who see my commentary on Kamala Harris and think like, oh, Hasan, you think she's going to lose. I still don't think she's going to lose. Okay? I still don't think she's going to lose. I think she has a very good chance of winning. It's just how she wins. Like, what margins Weeby thinks she is. I mean, I understand why Weeby thinks she is. Okay. Hold on. Because if you look at the polls right now, it's not like she's fucking cooking. Like, I get why. I think the Democrats are currently doing victory laps as though she's fucking winning. She's not. I still suspect that given how poorly Republicans are crafting their campaign, especially since the switch up, it makes me feel like they are at a, like, even if they keep with this moderate tone, even if they cut away at some of the momentum, I think ultimately they have a pretty high likelihood of winning. The problem is, this should be a run the table type election, and it's not. And it's not because, like, they're just not doing things that would immediately captivate larger bases of support out of nowhere with zero downside whatsoever. Okay? Never underestimate the Democrats' ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. True. That is true. That is absolutely fucking true. What's also true is I said I was going to serve a 3-minute ad break and I forgot to, so I'm running it now. All right, let's continue, baby. Let's keep it going. We saw this in 2016. Dems were measuring up offices in the White House 6 months before the election. Yeah, 2016 is different, okay? Come on. Come on. Come on. There are many key factors in play here. Kamala Harris is, for all intents and purposes, for better or for worse, a generic Democrat, okay? A generic-ass Democrat at a time when the Republican Party is unliked. Donald Trump is very unliked, can't run as an outsider anti-establishment candidate. because he was the president already, and people have made up their minds both on him as a bad president, as a chaotic president, but also made up their minds on like what some of his signature accomplishments are. Abortion. Okay? Pretty hard to fucking put that toothpaste back in the goddamn tube. You can fucking run left and right. You can run the gamut. You could just keep saying, I am going to literally do abortions myself personally, and no one fucking will believe you. Understandably so. You feel me? Why the fuck would they? Anyway, first order of business, Kamala Harris's interview. I know it's not fast enough for us, but I would like to keep an eye on what happens next week before the debate, and then the week after the debate. There can still be big changes. Just needs to be a catalyzing event and or peaking a good news cycle. Now versus later matters, but you see normies floating trial balloons here. New J Insider via Markod 97. Mark Rod. Texas Senate candidate Colin Allred. There's no more practical military goal that Israel can achieve in Gaza. Allred also said that the U.S. should consider withholding some aid to Israel if it can help create pressure on Israel to finalize a deal. It's happening. And by the way, that's not a unique position. This is literally Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari, okay, who has also said the Israeli military cannot destroy Hamas militarily, okay? It's not like this is a unique take. This is what they're fucking saying. This is what their military is saying. It feels like she's just surrounded by an echo chamber of people who dug their heels into a singular position. I think currently at the tippy top of the State Department, you have some of the most rabid, ideological, ultra-Zionists that are just going, la, 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 I can't hear you. There is no fucking way, there is no way that there aren't people in the State Department who are routinely going, we have to stop this. This is looking really bad for our soft power. This is looking really bad for our hegemonic superpower status. This is a horrible fucking decision. We are now locked into a double suicide pact, okay? Because I'm telling you right now, it's not even just like the people that are quitting. It's not the people that have quit so far. I'm talking specifically from the mindset of a person who wants the continuation of American dominance. If you want to work at the State Department, there are certain things, if you're like, your obvious understanding of the world is like, America's the #1 nation on the world. We love being the fucking cop. We love flexing our soft power and hard power all around the world, 800 military bases, yada, yada, yada. Okay? There is an argument that you can make to literally cut weapons transfers to Israel in an effort to stop Israel from committing to this suicidal end siege that Benjamin Netanyahu is desperately bouldering towards. This is an argument that you can make to also continue Israel's apartheid even, okay? Like, it literally does not make fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever that they're just like dead set. And I think the reason why a lot of these people at the tippy top are not listening to reason is because they're brain broken. Okay? That this dude does not understand the weapons market. You are fucking crazy. America is always going to sell weapons no matter what happens, okay? Oh, America's going to sell weapons regardless, big dog, okay? Remember what I told you about how there is the interest of capital that is obviously the most important thing, but even capital owners recognize that there is a level of chaos that is great to make money in, but then there's too much chaos and the market actually falls apart. Israel is literally at the last stage of that too much chaos equation. Okay? That is where we're at. That's why it's like unreasonable from every aspect. It's unreasonable, it's immoral, but America always does immoral shit, okay? America always does inhumane shit. That's what we do, okay? That's how you do empire shit. That's fine, though. That's not what we're talking about here. You can make an argument, and I often do, from the perspective of like a reasonable State Department employee who is looking at the situation and going, if we continue giving unlimited weapons to Israel, they will never actually fucking do a ceasefire. It has gone on for 11 months. Israel has become a social pariah state. Okay, internationally speaking, Israel every single day, every single time they kill another fucking group of like humanitarian aid workers, there are more people that are going, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, what are we doing here? Okay? Like, unless you are desperately trying to end Israel permanently, it is ridiculous to lean into their most violent desires in this circumstance. Okay? They literally have an active court case in the ICC for Benjamin Netanyahu and Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. Okay? They have an active court case in the ICJ, the International Court of Justice, that recently came out and said Israel is illegally occupying all of the territories that it currently is occupying. Okay? All the Palestinian territory, and must immediately pull out. Now, obviously, these are institutions that don't have any sort of fucking real army or military and no real backing, but these are still global courts of justice. These are like post-World War II institutions that we established, and they play a formative role in America's hegemonic power status, okay? These are institutions that are supposed to say America is the world's top cop, and these guys are supposed to be the regulators of that that process. When those regulators are going against America's outward best interest, like what America is doing, all of a sudden there is a fissure. There is a crack in the American soft power, international rule-based order, top cop strategy that they put forward. If Israel was a global South country, the UN would have sent in peacekeepers by now. I mean, yeah, dude, America would have fucking invaded Israel like yesterday. I'm sharing what I know for now. It's not all doom and gloom, I promise. There are constant talks every day, polling, focus groups, strategizing, impact. What you're saying is hitting the right notes. If a bit too angry, calling everyone stupid, they are not. No, I think they're not stupid. They're just bloodthirsty monsters. The people that want to continue this, the people that want to continue this death spiral and this genocide are bloodthirsty monsters who are so short-term invested into Israel continuing its ongoing genocide that they cannot fucking see the forest for the trees, okay? They are literally perma-stuck in this death spiral. They're like, oh, I don't understand. Israel strong military, Israel moral army, Israel moral nation. I will, of course, consistently keep giving them weapons. Like, what? That's what we've always done. We will never do anything else. Those institutions will record for the history to make it impossible for the democratic. What? What are you saying? I think personally there are a lot of people who see the writing on the wall. It makes no sense. You cannot, even on accident, you will recognize how untenable and unmanageable this situation has become. Okay? And I think a lot of people do recognize it. They're just completely out of, they have no power. They have no power in the decision-making process. And unfortunately, the decision makers are rabid ultra-Zionists. Like, they are ideologically invested in Israel continuing its death and destruction. What is this? Founding father of NAFO Spaghetti Kozak used to be a dues-paying member of the National Alliance, the most dangerous and best organized neo-Nazi formation in America. In fact, he was its assistant director of propaganda in Arizona. Yeah, that's the least shocking thing I've ever found out. Okay? That is literally the least shocking piece of information. Oh, one of these like fucking pro-NATO guys is a Nazi. Wow. Well, it's just history repeats itself, you know? Israel military launches fatal airstrike on humanitarian aid convoy in Gaza. IDF claims armed assailants tried to hijack the vehicle leading a convoy of medical supplies, but aid organizer says those were killed. Those killed were transport company staff. Wow, shocking. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's continue. Let's start off with Kamala Harris. I am going to tell you like what she did wrong in my opinion and what I would have done in this situation, like what I think is the best possible way to message out of these like obviously right-wing criticisms that Dana Bash launched pretty early on. Okay? This was adversarial. This was contentious. Dana Bash literally fucking straight up daggered her on a lot of these issues that was going to happen regardless. Like these were going to be questions. They should have been ready for it. They should have been primed for a lot of these questions. Some of them were reasonable questions. Some of them were unreasonably framed. Let's take a look.
Madam Vice President, Governor Walz, thank you so much for sitting down with me and bringing the bus. The bus tour is well underway here in Georgia. You have less time to make your case to voters than any candidate in modern American history. The voters are really eager to hear what your plans are. If you are elected, what would you do on day one in the White
God,
House?
the fucking captions are so ass.
There are a number of things. I will tell you, first and foremost, one of my highest priorities is to do what we can to support and strengthen the middle class. When I look at the aspirations, the goals, the ambitions of the American people, I think that people are ready for a new way forward, in a way that generations of Americans have been fueled by hope and by optimism. I think, sadly, in the last decade, we have had in the former president someone who has really been pushing an agenda and in an environment that is about diminishing the character and the strength of who we are as Americans, really dividing our nation, and I think people are ready to turn the page on that.
So what would you do day one?
Day one, it's going to be...
So, so right off the jump, she's like, oh, look, I'm here to fix the middle class. I'm here to help the middle class. Not the worst answer, okay? I will say this. Unfortunately for Kamala Harris, and before people get mad at me for saying this, she is not a very charismatic individual, okay? She's just not. That is just the reality, okay? This is what you got, Democrats. This is what you're working with, okay? It is what it is. But I have been a believer that at the very least, putting forward exciting policies that would be helpful for Americans will at least make up for some of that lack of charisma, right? She's better than Joe in the sense that she's not a carcass. But yes, I did watch this yesterday. I'm going over it again because now I can pause it because we watched it live. Okay? Like, and you can see that difference between her and Waltz. Like, you can see that difference between her and Gretchen Whitmer. Okay? You can see that difference between her and AOC. I'll use an example of a woman of color. I'll use an example of a white woman. And I'll use the example, the immediate differences. Like, you can notice, like, there are some politicians who are just, they just have it more dialed in. That's it, you know, and some who are not very good. Okay? What does charisma have anything to do with politics? In the United States of America, it has everything to do with politics. What are you talking about? Let's continue.
It'll be about, one, implementing my plan for what I call an opportunity economy. I've already laid out a number of proposals in that regard, which include what we're going to do to bring down the cost of everyday goods, what we're going to do to invest in America's small businesses, what we're going to do to invest in families, for example, extending the child tax credit to $6,000 for families for the first year of their child's life to help them buy a car seat, to help them buy baby clothes, a crib. There's the work that we're going to do that is about investing in the American family around affordable housing, a big issue in our country right now. So there are a number of things on day one.
What about you?
Well, I'm excited about this agenda too. As I said, the idea of inspiring America to what can be, and I think many of the
Laid out the proposal, where not on the website. So here's a couple things that like she hasn't done that even the Biden camp had done that I really liked. Talking about rent control at the federal level, like Biden was literally swinging, okay, on his last couple of days before Nancy Pelosi came and was like, you're done, okay, before they made the boss call. Biden was literally like, we're capping rents, okay? We're making it so that being a landlord is unfeasible. We're going to go after corporate landlords. That was another good one. The government is literally doing that already. The DOJ is already doing that. Talk about it, okay? Talk about it. The IRS is going after Coca-Cola. Talk about it. It's such a great way to just literally be like, hey, I know Republicans are constantly talking about like, oh, 80,000 new IRS agents or whatever. But you know what they're doing? They're going after Coca-Cola, which is found to be avoiding $16 billion of fucking taxes, like damn near the entirety of their profit, okay? That's what we're doing. That's what the Democratic Party is here to fucking do, okay? Enough of this nonsense where corporations just rob you fucking blind, okay? They just run your goddamn pockets. Talk about it. It is so fucking frustrating. It is so goddamn frustrating that they just won't openly say these things that are popular with the base, popular with all Americans, not just the base, but all Americans, okay? We're going after corporate landlords. We're going after people that are making your lives unaffordable. We're going after price gougers. This is the type of shit that you're supposed to fucking say if you want to actually galvanize the base and you want to actually pick up additional people. Okay? Now, the issue on the other hand is that those policies are objectively unpopular with a key constituency that matters a lot more than the average voter. Donor class, and also the media. Now, here's the issue. Okay? Here's the issue. When you openly state some of these things, you're constantly at odds with people that have the capacity to make or break your campaign. It is true. Okay? It is true. Especially when the Harris camp is currently relying on the media being relatively kind to them. That's why I said from the jump that this was paying the piper, okay? You came in, you sat down with Dana Fash, and you said all of the right-wing things so that the analysis afterwards was, well, Kamala Harris was really presidential, blah, 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 blah. She did a great job. This is exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to moderate to a medium. You're supposed to moderate to the median voter. You're supposed to moderate to this mythical moderate out there who like is very pro-war and is invested in ensuring that Coca-Cola does get to still steal $16 billion of taxable revenue. You know, that's me. I'm the moderate voter. It's like, no, dude, that's just you. That's just you and the people that are paying your fucking salary. Ain't nobody in fucking Alabama's like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Kamala Harris now because she's not going after fucking big grocers. Like, that's not a real person, okay? The mythical moderate is not a fucking Raytheon executive, or the mythical moderate is not an executive in the Walton family or a member of the Walton family, okay? That's just like one fucking guy, literally. Well, 7, technically.
these things that the vice president's proposing are things that we share in values. And the child tax credit is one we know that reduces childhood poverty by 1/3. We did it in Minnesota to have a federal partner in this. Unbelievable, I think, in the impact that we can make.
You talked about, you call it the opportunity economy. you are well aware that right now many Americans are struggling. There's a crisis of affordability. One of your campaign themes is we're not going back. But I wonder what you say to voters who do want to go back when it comes to the economy specifically.
So, like, I think this was literally one of the most right-wing questions that, like, framing-wise, it's one of the most insane ways to frame a question. Okay? It's just like, it's so obviously slanted. It's basically like repeating something that Trump would say verbatim, but in a much more professional way, because they can't, because obviously Trump would never be able to string those sentences together without like calling Kamala Harris like fake black or something. Okay? Yes, I watched this yesterday. This is incredibly right-wing framing on this question. I mean, you can see it in her fucking face. She's like, bitch. Like, look at her reception. She's like, oh God. Anyway, be for fucking real, dude. That's a crazy. Like, of course, someone is gonna. Of course, it is understandable to say, what do you have to say to the people that will say, like, you know, you were fucking vice president, like you didn't do anything. Like, that's fine. That's an understandable question that's gonna happen. The media is so against the rent and housing stuff. Vox, New York Times, Wall Street Journal all ran main page stuff last 2 weeks attacking her for housing proposal not being exactly perfect in minor issues. If they don't bring up Trump's housing policy is deport people to free up their houses. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I don't even want to get into that. I have a lot of issues with Kamala Harris's housing policies, or at least the way she communicates her housing policies. We don't even fucking fully know what any of her real policies are because there's no policy paper that like to you know, work through at this situation. It is kind of fucking crazy though. No, Lula. Hold on. God damn it.
Because their groceries were less expensive. Housing was more affordable when Donald Trump was president.
Well, let's start with the fact that when Joe Biden and I came in office.
My dad is knocking like a
during
cop,
the height
dude.
of the pandemic, we saw over.
My dad was knocking on the door like I owe him money, dude. Holy shit. I got to pee. I'll
10
be back in a
million
second.
jobs were lost. People, I mean, literally, we were all tracking the numbers. Hundreds of people a day were dying because of COVID. The economy had crashed. In large part, all of that because of mismanagement by Donald Trump of that crisis. When we came in, our highest priority was to do what we could to rescue America. And today, we know that we have inflation at under 3%. A lot of our policies have led to the reality that America recovered faster than any wealthy nation around the world. But you are right. Prices, in particular for groceries, are still too high. The American people know it, I know it. Which is why my agenda includes what we need to do to bring down the price of groceries. For example, dealing with an issue like price gouging. What we need to do to extend the child tax credit to help young families be able to take care of their children in their most formative years. What we need to do to bring down the cost of housing. My proposal includes what would be a tax credit of $25,000 for first-time home buyers, so they can just have enough to put a down payment on a home, which is part of the American dream and their aspiration, but do it in a way that allows them to actually get on the path to achieving that goal and that dream.
So you have been vice president for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
The steps that you're talking about now, why haven't you done them already?
Well, first of all, we had to recover as an economy, and we have done that. I'm very proud of the work that we have done that has brought inflation down to less than 3%. The work that we have done to cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month for seniors. Donald Trump said he was going to do a number of things, including allowing Medicare to negotiate drug prices. Never happened.
I think that's a fair, it's again, right-wing slanted in terms of like, it reads as an attack, but I do think that it's a fair question to ask. And that it's one that the Kamala Harris campaign should be primed and ready to retort on, specifically because Donald Trump is going to be saying that non-fucking stop. So you have to remember this. You have to remember that, like, this is obviously a thing that is out there, okay? And as vice president, she can't fucking say, like, I have no power, I'm the goddamn VP, okay? That is the reality, but, like, it doesn't fucking matter. She's there to talk about the admin, okay? Talk about the Biden administration. And I don't even think she did a bad job with this answer, to be fair. Okay? I don't think she did a bad job in this answer, okay? I guess the only notes that I would add on to it is simply that she is nowhere near as contentious with the Republicans as Republicans are with Democrats. Okay? Every Republican, regardless of like how average they are, they always fucking hold Democrats to account. Democrats, on the other hand, rarely ever fucking hold the blame or hold the Republican feet to the fire. They never do that. And it's very frustrating because you should also talk about how you have a bold vision, but that bold vision oftentimes is met by obstructionist Republicans who don't want what's best for Americans. Republicans who will every step of the way try to obstruct and try to stop the radical agenda, the bold agenda, the progressive agenda of the Democratic Party in terms of Build Back Better, in terms of the IRA. And then will go back to their town halls and look their constituents dead in the eyes and lie to them about how they brought that money over there. We fought for that. We had to fight you so that your constituents could actually get money. That is the reality of American politics. And I think Democrats should say that. Okay? That's it. Like, just hold them accountable. You know, it's just the truth. Like, many times when I get mad at Kamala Harris or Biden or the Democratic Party, I'm upset that they just literally don't say the truth because they're fucking so fearful that, like, the media is immediately going to be like, whoa, what's going on here? You're shitting on the Republicans a little bit too much or whatever. And it's like, you haven't tried it. Just fucking do it. Republicans do it all the time. Just be truthful. Just be honest. Like, it fucking blows my mind that, like, the Democratic Party has gotten so fearful over the course of, like, especially the past 30, 40 years where they, like, genuinely will cave to right-wing framing on these issues. It blows my mind.
We did it. So now, as I travel in the state of Georgia and around our country, the number of seniors that have benefited. I was in Nevada recently, a grandmother who showed me her receipts. And before we capped the cost of insulin for seniors at $35 a month, she was paying hundreds of dollars, up to thousands of dollars a month for her insulin. She's not doing that any
You
longer.
maintain Bidenomics is a success.
I maintain that when we do the work of bringing down prescription medication for the American people, including capping the cost of the annual cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000, when we do what we did in the first year of being in office.
That was the worst part, by the way. When she goes, so you're saying Bidenomics is successful? It is a fucking ridiculous, like that, bro. Dana, do you work at Fox News? Like, fuck you mean? Oh, you're saying Bidenomics is successful? Like, that right there is straight up. That right there is straight up like you just dropped the pretense of like being a fucking objective journalist and you straight up hit that fucking right-wing slant. Okay? I'm sorry. That is a fucking ridiculous statement to make in the midst of an interview. Okay? Like, that's crazy. That's some, like, fucking Newsmax shit, okay? What are we doing here? Is this Fox News? Is she being interviewed by Fox News or should she be interviewed by, like, actual adults, okay? Anyway, like, there is a way to be adversarial without obviously hitting a typical right-wing slant on this loaded-ass question that you're asking. Some of the questions are actually perfectly valid. Most of the questions that she's asked are perfectly valid. But this one is, like, ridiculous. So the reason why I find this question particularly frustrating is because she's in the midst of like talking about a lot of the administration that she was a part of and the successful legislation that they passed. Joe Biden was way more confident about the administration's successes, whereas I think like the whole Bidenomics strategy from the Brandon camp came at a really bad time. But it was, I would say it came at a bad time because like Americans were suffering, but like the Brandon camp was saying like, oh, the soft landing is going to happen. Inflation is going to get under control by the time the election cycle comes around. So people will associate Bidenomics with like positive attitudes towards the economy. Okay. So when she slants it in this way, when she says, so you're saying Bidenomics is successful, that is just a direct right-wing attack. Okay. To be like, oh, all of the policy accomplishments that you're talking about, they still did not, they fell flat. They didn't help at all. And remember how everyone was talking about like the economy being horrible at the peak of inflation when wages had obviously not caught up and there was real negative wage growth. Okay. Overall, I think that is a very right-wing way to ask this question. The premise of the question is ridiculous. Like basically amounts to why haven't you already brought us the future and the present? Why aren't they asking Trump why he didn't do no tax on tips when he was president, for example? The point is, it's a new campaign season. I mean, yeah, but people, I think Dana and others would ask Trump that question if given the opportunity. Like, it's just Trump would not go on Fox News. I mean, CNN at this point, I don't think.
So you maintain Bidenomics is a success.
I maintain that when we do the work of bringing...
Is this supposed to be a softball interview? No. That's why I said the early questions were valid. They were questions that they were going to receive. This is a little bit different to be like, oh, so you're saying Bidenomics is successful. That's like a cynical way to address what she is saying in this circumstance. Okay?
Down prescription medication for the American people, including capping the cost of the annual cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000. When we do what we did in the first year of being in office to extend the child tax credit so that we cut...
By the way, I will say, she actually did a pretty good job of dealing with this.
Child poverty in America by over 50%. When we do what we have done to invest in the American people and bringing manufacturing back to the United States so that we created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs, bringing business back to America, what we have done to improve the supply chain so we're not relying on foreign governments to supply American families with their basic needs, I'll say that that's good work. There's more to do, but that's good work.
I want to get some clarity on where you stand on some key policy issues. Energy is a big one. When you were in Congress, you supported the Green New Deal. And in 2019, you said, quote, there is no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. Fracking, as you know, is a pretty big issue.
So this one is a tricky one, right? Because they need to win Pennsylvania. And Pennsylvania obviously has a lot of fracking voters, okay? The answer to this, and I will always stand on this, okay? The answer to this is literally that the Green New Deal, if implemented, even though it has been attacked mercilessly with the dumbest shit possible, is one of the greatest fucking policy, like, top line, if you look at it without like addressing some of the dumb neoliberal aspects of it, is one of the smartest ways to deal with climate change. Okay? I will always stand on this, okay? Trying to restructure the American Energy Transition Program as a fucking jobs program is brilliant. Okay? Using a former very successful initiative, New Deal, to package it in the exact same way, brilliant. The problem is Democrats are pussies, and after they come up with a good policy, a sound policy, they will never actually fucking defend it. And the moment that they attack, the moment that Republicans like pick it apart and go, oh, you just don't want me to eat a burger or whatever, they just immediately drop it. And they're like, oh yeah, we didn't want that actually. Well, we didn't want that at all. It's so dumb. Do you think, like, just from a political standpoint, that the name Green New Deal is bad for branding now because they never defended it? I think that there is a lot of misinformation surrounding it. So once again, I'm running back to the same exact fucking argument that I have over and over again, which is Democrats, say the fucking truth. Say the fucking truth. Okay? I tweeted this while it was happening. I said, people in Pennsylvania and other places do not have a genetic predisposition to work fracking jobs. It's just money. A jobs program and restructuring of subsidies towards renewable energies will solve this issue. Dems shouldn't be afraid of communicating this. They won't, but oh well. Anytime this conversation comes up, you got to go like this, okay? You got to go like this. 75 to 85% of the government subsidies that taxpayers are paying into go, in terms of our energy initiatives, go directly to the fossil fuel industry. They line up the pockets of some of the richest people in this country, okay? These oil barons literally take all of those subsidies and make it so that fracking jobs are the only game in town for a lot of these places where industry is left. These people would... There is no difference tangibly between a guy working at a fucking oil rig versus a guy working at a renewable energy job, okay? A guy working at a fucking solar panel factory. There's no difference. If you're getting paid $100,000 a year and you got good benefits, you got a good compensation package, you got good fucking amenities such as like, you know, paid emergency leave and whatnot, it doesn't matter to you. You don't have to do fracking. There is no world in which people are like, nah, you don't understand. I can't work a wind turbine. That's gay. Like, it doesn't work that way. So why are we, as Democrats, funding and facilitating the oil and gas industry when they also recognize that this is a finite source of energy that is going to run out? It is making us less competitive in the global marketplace against China, okay? That's stealing our lunch money in this field. Everybody understands that that is the future. I'm looking at the fucking future. We're not going back. That's it. That's it. We cannot cede ground to China on this issue. And we currently have as a consequence of the backwards thinking from these Republicans who tell you you can't get a $100,000 job working at a fucking renewable energy sector. You can't work in the renewable energy sector and have the exact same pay structure that you have working at a fucking oil rig. Those jobs are even better, as a matter of fact, than working on the oil rig. We're deadlocked on short-term profit motives and short-term thinking. I can tell you, I grew up in rural PA. No one in my whole town had anything to do with fracking. Yet every year they demanded their elected officials support it or they freak out. There's something deeply rooted in PA that's broken. The messaging you are speaking about won't break through in 50 years. Yeah, it's easy. It's because they watched industry leave Pennsylvania, okay? They saw steel mills and all of these other industries leave Pennsylvania, and then the only thing that came back to Pennsylvania was fracking jobs. So they're fucking terrified of that going away. That's why people that have nothing to do with fracking in Pennsylvania are still pro-fracking. That's it. It's fear. You need a replacement industry that's better than learn to code? Yeah, learn to code is idiotic, okay? That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, people always talk about retraining doesn't work, retraining doesn't work, retraining doesn't work. It's like, dude, these people didn't fucking grow up and, like, learn to frack, okay? They were trained. They didn't have any jobs for 2 fucking decades, and then the only game in town was an oil rig. So, of course, they learned how to fucking frack. That's it. That's it. It's not even retraining. It's just training, okay? Like, people make it seem... People literally have this, like, weird mentality over this, as though, like, a job is not a job, okay? That's it, though. I think it's because they are legitimately fearful that the only jobs that have come back to Pennsylvania that have given people, you know, an opportunity to earn $100,000 a fucking year starting salary are fracking jobs. And they don't want it to turn into the Appalachian region. They don't want it to turn into fucking West Virginia with the coal jobs, by way of the coal jobs leaving. I cannot emphasize to CNN enough how much they are overemphasizing the importance of fracking to everyday Pennsylvanians. These dudes are fracking jobs. They ain't going to learn, though. You're right, but they're too stubborn. Okay, but it doesn't even fucking matter. It's not like every single Pennsylvanian has a fracking job. Oh, yeah. I mean, this part is also correct. Can I just say that there's absolutely no evidence that fracking would change one vote against Harris? It's total bullshit. I agree with you. That's another part. It's like there are more people living in the suburban urban areas in Pennsylvania than there are in the fucking rural areas where there are the frackers and those who are aligned with the fracking interests, okay? So obviously, there is a way to win Pennsylvania without like hyping up how much you love fracking. At this point, it feels like a national proxy for virtue signaling. Like you have people outside of PA being more concerned about PA fracking than PA itself because of the message it sends. Exactly. It's crazy. They feel they must be pro-fracking to get the few votes in PA, but not pro-Palestine to get even more votes in PA. Yep, you nailed it. That's another part of the problem. Anyway. I have a chem degree, and most of the best paying jobs are in oil and gas. Renewables don't hire chem, so there are jobs going to be lost for people who have direct qualifications for these positions. Sure, you're not wrong. But also, you have to remember, no one is talking about shutting off the faucet tomorrow, okay? That would be ridiculous. That would have genuine, long-standing consequences for the American economy. It's about transitioning away from it, and that the first step towards that transitioning comes from changing the way that our subsidy structure works. If most of the subsidies are directly going to oil and gas, those are the jobs that are going to be much higher paying jobs. Okay? I'm not saying she should be fucking... Wolf did a study and found that there are less than 25,000 jobs from fracking. This is a state of 13 million people. There are 100,000 green jobs there. It's 4-1. The other part about this, of course, is that, again, it is more so what people think is that's why the other chatter said, I'm from Pennsylvania, I'm from rural Pennsylvania. All they talk about is fracking, even though they're not from an area that has any fracking jobs. It's this like fear that they have that it will turn into a West Virginia style situation or a Kentucky style situation if the fracking jobs leave. Regardless of the fact that obviously Pennsylvania is a massive fucking state with a shit ton more jobs. It's the same principle behind coal workers, coal miners. People talk about coal as though it's like one of the most important fucking industries in this goddamn country. And it's like, there are more people. There are like 10x more people that work at fucking Arby's than a goddamn coal mine in this fucking country. Okay? But it's not about coal. Just like it's not about fracking. It's about what it represents. It's about industries leaving and leaving behind towns that are desolate. That's what it is. That's why it's a very frustrating conversation to have always. That's why I'm saying the way to message around it is talking about a transition away. Talking about it from the perspective of a jobs program. People want jobs. People want good paying, well-paying jobs. The only way that the fucking oil and gas industry can afford, as of 2022, the total number of U.S. coal mining jobs amounted to 43,524. Exactly. The problem with fracking also is that it's like ruining their own fucking water supply. As much as I speak about PA from my youth and still have connections there, I can tell you here in Michigan, not a single person gave a fuck about that whole fracking section. It was a waste of time. Yeah. They need soldiers, not coders. It is not about learning the code, by the way. I fucking hate that. And it's not even about retraining. It's just about, dude, fuck the energy sector for a second. You think if there was like a chip factory that opened in fucking Pennsylvania tomorrow, okay, that hired 50,000 people and was offering them $100,000 starting salary, you think people would be like, oh, I don't know. I'm a fracker, brother. I can't do anything else. Like, no, they would be like, I love chips. I am number one. I'm Mr. Chip, okay? Call me Dorito the way I'm chipping. It doesn't matter. It's just money. It's just money. It's a way to fucking earn an honest wage, a livable wage. That's it. Nobody be like, fracking is in my blood, brother. I need to fucking destroy the water supply. It's so stupid. But the way that we fucking talk about it, the way that we talk about these jobs in America is so fucking stupid. Like it's a part of their identity. Yeah, I saw this. Poll, majority of PA residents want fracking to end. The clean energy industry performed much better with 69% of voters viewing it favorably and only 18% viewing it unfavorably. A clear majority of Pennsylvania voters, 55%, say they support the immediate or eventual end of natural gas drilling, also known as fracking, in the Commonwealth, according to a recent poll commissioned by the sustainably minded think tank Ohio River Valley Institute. It's just jobs. It's just jobs. That's it. Offer them better jobs. And the way to shut this conversation down is by restructuring subsidies. Okay? And they should say that. Like, they should openly say that. Be like, look, these guys, these wealthy oil and gas giants, okay, they rely on taxpayer-funded subsidies to be able to offer these good-paying jobs in the fracking industry. The problem is it's fucking, one, a finite source, as in it's going to run out, okay? And they know it too. And two, it is destroying the natural, the natural ecosystem and the water supply. Okay? That's it. That's it. You mean to tell me that every single person that is currently working a fucking fracking job, 13,000 people, if tomorrow they were working, earthquakes is different. Earthquakes is entirely dependent on the fault lines, okay? Oklahoma, yes to earthquakes. I don't think it happens in Pennsylvania as far as I understand. Fracking does have the capacity to obviously greatly increase frequency and size and magnitude of earthquakes, as long as it is it's entirely dependent on the fault lines and the way that like Oklahoma, noticeable fucking devastation due to an insane amount of earthquakes, both in magnitude and frequency, increase in magnitude and frequency because of the way that the fault lines are aligned. Whereas I don't think it happens in what do you call it? What is this? IAAC? What is this? Laksha Jain? This is not the Hillary Clinton argument at all. Like, this is exactly what Hillary Clinton tried to do, and it failed miserably because people are naturally not going to take kindly suggestions of revamping or discarding the entire industry in favor of promises for something else. I hate this, dude. No, I'm not saying learn to code, okay? What the fuck do you mean? I hate this shit. It's so dumb. They can cause sinkholes and tremors, which are much more common. Earthquakes from fracking is an unrealistic concern because of how deep tectonic plates are. No, it's not an unrealistic concern in a place like Oklahoma. What are you talking about? It is a very real concern. But like I said, it's entirely related to how plates are aligned. So it doesn't end up increasing earthquakes in frequency and magnitude in some places, but it greatly increases earthquakes in size, frequency, magnitude in others, like Oklahoma, again. Yep, where I grew up in Lillet's, PA, there was a lot of manufacturing plants with military tech, Rolex, and other resources. Energy wasn't the dominant force. Now entertainment is starting to root its way into the area. If more tech places took root in PA, shit would be far better. No one in my area give a shit about fracking. They just want jobs. Exactly. People love talking about how one, retraining doesn't work, and people love talking about learn to code. Neither of those things are what I'm mentioning here. Fracking is a jobs program, okay? Backed by U.S. subsidies. Shut the fuck up. How did they learn to love to frack? Do you think they woke up one day and they were like, oh, thank God, I'm an oilman. I love being an oilman. That's not how this shit works. They got fucking trained to work at a goddamn frack job. That's it. To the average person, is just $100,000 starting salary and a fucking way to make an honest living. That's all people give a shit about. Okay? I'm not saying, start working at a fucking marketing agency and put on a septum ring and be bisexual to like rural Western Pennsylvania fucking workers. Okay? So stupid. If you got no industry for 2 decades and then the only game in town is fracking, you're going to be pro fracking. That's it. And you don't want it to go away because you're terrified. Polls in PA say Pennsylvania voters support a serious crackdown on fracking operations. The Attorney General's recommendations to restrict fracking operations are supported by overwhelming number of Pennsylvania voters. Subsidies for fossil fuels are very unpopular, but public spending on clean energy is very popular. Exactly. Subsidy is the way you tackle this issue. I would go so far as to say this industry, this oil and gas industry, would not exist without your what? Without this oil and gas industry would not exist without your subsidies, okay? It would not exist without your subsidies. Why are we giving billions of fucking dollars to the oil and gas giants who are also themselves recognizing that there is a finite amount of time? There is a finite amount of fossils in the fucking ground and are also hedging their bets and literally hedging their bets and donating or purchasing fucking green energy companies already. How come they get to do that, but you can't see it? It's so stupid. I would just keep saying China is fucking stealing our lunch money and we are pumping these companies that are ruining your water supply chock full of subsidies so they can be sustainable. Restructure the subsidies towards a transitional industry that has more staying power, that looks towards the future. That's it. Anyway, we had this back and forth about this fracking side. It's obviously an endlessly frustrating conundrum that the Democrats find themselves in, but the fundamental principle remains, they are running scared as always. China opens more coal plants every year than the rest of the world combined. Should we do that too? Weird take. Yeah, dude, you're right. China is also not the dominant force in fucking renewable energy. You're so right about that. Bro, what did you just like read the headline of an Associated Press article or something, or like a foreign policy magazine headline headline? And then just moved on with your life? Like you saw one meme and you're just in here like a fucking Republican repeating the meme? Dog, what are you talking about? Wake the fuck up, okay? They own renewable energy. Literally, they own it. That's crazy, man. The U.S. will install 60 gigawatts of renewables in 2024. Meanwhile, China is installing at least 10 gigawatts of wind and solar generation capacity every fortnight. China is installing the wind and solar equivalent of 5 large nuclear power stations per week. They also own all of the fucking natural materials necessary for this too, globally. We are goddamn apes, dude. I swear to God, we're fucking monkeys. And not like the cool kind, like Wukong, okay? We straight up are just like becoming cavemen. Literally, we're like, I don't care. They still have ghost cities. Anyway. It's just so sad to see American empire in a death spiral and like all of the people becoming increasingly more reactionary in that circumstance, in that consequence, instead of like trying to understand what the fuck is going on. They're like, nope, I'm closing my eyes. I'm plugging my ears. I will never hear you. I will never understand it. I just think that we should do more of the bad things. Okay? Who gives a fuck about the future? Here. China is on track to meet 2030 renewable energy targets 6 years ahead of schedule. Holy fuck. Sorry if I gave you random ass fossil facts. I heard fossils and forgot you were talking about oil and shit. Anyway, Trump's solar tariffs cost 62,000 American jobs, but you never hear anyone push him on this because no one gives a fuck about solar jobs, only coal and fracking jobs. Yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why no one gives a fuck about solar jobs, but everyone gives a fuck about oil and gas giants. Perhaps, once again, and I will reiterate this, the 85% of the fucking multiple billions of dollars in subsidies that we have allotted for renewable energy and just energy initiatives in general go directly to the fucking fossil fuel industry. And then they take all of that money and they pump it directly back into lobbying and also ads. So then the very demons in the fucking media will keep hyping up coal and oil and gas as though that's the only game in town, is the only thing that you have to care about. Just like at the top of the hour, when I serve you a 3-minute ad break, you're going to fucking see sometimes an ExxonMobil ad. Okay? Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay? It's kind of like a subsidy if you have a Twitch Prime. What is this? Matt Christian had a perfect take on this.
Get into this was the social event of CPAC, a Benny Johnson creation. This is his new job as Toilet Paper USA's creative director. Someone forwarded us the invite. It was called the America Fest.
America Fest.
And the actual email was just like a night of bourbon, beer, and bacon. I'm not exaggerating. Yeah. And it's signed off with Dilly Dilly.
Oh, and the icon was a dabbing astronaut.
Of course. Oh, yeah.
And it was at Cadillac Ranch, which is
a bar called Cadillac Ranch,
which is one of those fake ass Western honky tonk chain. It's got a fucking Cadillac on the roof. It's wacky.
It was like stepping into Benny Johnson's brain, and there was the drinks menu was just like build the wall, whiskey neat. Yeah. Mexico will pay for it, tequila sunrise, and then just the Kavanaugh, which is just a beer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they didn't even have any puns.
Again, and the only way it was done up to make you know that it was America Fest. This is like Benny Johnson's projection of what makes America YOLO and epic, and the answer is punks. All throughout the bar were life-size cardboard cutouts of Chris Pratt, Tom Brady, Tim Tebow, Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Benny Johnson is one of the gayest men in America. I swear to God. It's like, he is literally, like, he's up there. He is Olympic level a gay man.
And Drake.
Jackie Chan.
And there was one of Jackie Chan, too. The only cardboard cutout of a woman was of Marilyn Monroe.
No,
Oh,
also
wait, no,
Melania.
there's-
Or no,
there's an
Monica Lewinsky.
There was an AOC one that was just there to be yelled at and defaced.
And Charlie Kirk was there. DJ TJ showed up.
Don
and he did
Jr..
an idiot knucklehead speech about how you guys have the balls to be assholes on college campuses, and I love you for it. Yeah, no, I felt like a bone deep despair. I was feeling like Reverend Toller. No, I was on some like Maoist third worldish shit where I was just thinking like, oh, we're all on the same side. These guys aren't my enemy, really. I mean, we're all in the imperial core. We're all the exploiters. Like, we're the bad guys in this story. We need to be destroyed. Like, no disentangling me from them. We are all accountable for this. No, I felt deep despair. And I also finally got the concept of Zen fascism. These guys have embraced like a Buddhist concept of nihilism, where it's just, look, we found ourselves by total random fact of fate to have been born at the end of this imperial moment. We have access to this incredible bounty of exploitation, of the bounties of exploitation, and we're gonna fucking use it and have fun. You're also in the same boat as us. You were born in the same situation. You have access to this same bounty. Why don't you just enjoy it? Yeah, everything's gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Sure, it's not sustainable, but we're gonna be the last to die. So why don't enjoy it? Why fight against it? And I actually finally got the point of all of that hypocrisy mongering that Republicans do, where they say, "Oh, you drive a car. Oh, you use a cell phone." It's not to try to get you in some petty hypocritical gotcha. It's to say, we're all in this together. We're all on the same side. Why don't you just enjoy it? Why are you torturing yourself? Why are you like,
oh, this is actually bad, and oh no, we're exploiting all these people.
Yeah, but that can't change it. You're in this situation. Just eat the fucking slider, drink the goddamn beer, and enjoy yourself. Trigger the libs. Have fun. Because they always have that voice in their head, and that's why they need to trigger libs all the time. They need to push it out. They've embraced this nihilism, but they also know what they've done, and so it's never going to be actually fun. They're never going to really be able to be decadent. They're never really going to be able to be purely hedonistic. They need to have an enemy that they can smite at any given moment, to smite their conscience.
Pretty good. I mean, Matt is incredibly insightful. Yeah, amazing takes. They aren't nihilistic? Wait, what do you mean? In my opinion, there are very few people that are involved in American politics at the death rattle of empire that aren't deeply nihilistic. Literally, listen to the fucking conversations that we're having amongst liberals about Gaza. Okay? You are insane. Like, liberals literally keep telling you to shut the fuck up. Shut your stupid ass mouth up about fucking death and destruction in the Middle East. Like, just don't. You're fucking the bag up. You're ruining it for us. We're running a joy campaign on a daily fucking basis. And it's like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense because, like, our entire economy at this point is geared towards churning out these outcomes, okay? Permanent genocide of the third world. There is nothing else, okay? All of those good jobs are in weapons manufacturing. Ironically, of course, even the fucking people that work at those defense industries on the worker side, on the labor side, they don't even get paid well, okay? As well as they used to at the very least. It's all fucking executives. It's all the same financialized garbage, okay? That's why Boeing planes keep fucking exploding and their doors are falling off the hinges, okay? Because everything is about turning over, eking out marginal profits year over year and improving shareholder value.
Particularly in your must-win state of Pennsylvania. Sure. Do you still want to ban fracking?
No, and I made that clear on the debate stage in 2020, that I would not ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking.
In 2019, I believe, in a town hall.
Like, please just at least do the thing. Like, at least be like, listen, like, I think, I think that like there's an endpoint to this, and the fucking oil barons recognize that endpoint. That's why they keep buying fucking renewable energy companies, because obviously there is a finite amount of fucking fossils in the ground. Like, you think this shit's forever? What are we doing? It's not forever. We got to transition out of it in order to both save the fucking environment, because whether you like it or not, we're not going to fucking Mars, okay? We are not gonna live in Mars. We are living on Earth, and we're fucking ruining the planet that we're living in. Like, you might not recognize it. You might go, la, 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 I can't hear you. But why the fuck do you think Florida is underwater? Parts of the country are underwater half the year, and the other parts that are not underwater are on fire half the year. What do you think is happening there? Like, the earth is screaming bloody murder. We're living on top of it, and we're acting like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Short-term thinking. It's good. Like, what the fuck?
Paul, you said you were asked, would you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking on your first day in office? And you said, there's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. So yes. So it changed in that campaign?
In 2020, I made very clear where I stand. We are in 2024, and I've not changed that position, nor will I going forward. I kept my word, and I will keep my word.
What made you change that position at the time?
Well, let's be clear. My values have not changed. I believe it is very important that we take seriously what we must do to guard against what is a clear crisis in terms of the climate. And to do that, we can do what we have accomplished thus far. The Inflation Reduction Act, what we have done to invest, by my calculation, over 10...
She's saying I ran against fracking in 2019, but it doesn't matter. I was the vice president in 2020 and presided over an administration that obviously didn't ban fracking. Shut the fuck up. That's what she's saying, okay? Come on, guys. You understand what she's saying. It's not a good enough answer. She should literally just say, look, I'm done. I'm not going to repeat it again, okay? You know what I think she should say. I've repeated it 1,000,000 times over, okay? So when she gets hammered on it, again, she's like, did you see any evidence? Then she says something insane.
Probably $1 trillion over the next 10 years, investing in a clean energy economy. What we've already done, creating over 300,000 new clean energy jobs. That tells me, from my experience as vice president, we can do it without banning fracking. In fact, Dana, I cast the tie-breaking vote that actually increased leases for fracking as vice president. So I'm very clear about where I stand.
And was there some policy or scientific data that you saw?
I hate the liberal predisposition, and I swear this is a lab, assigned liberal at birth, a genetic destiny for every liberal where they have to overcorrect, run scared, and literally try to present themselves as like the most right-wing person you have ever seen. Every liberal you encounter, they could be like, in one breath, they could be like, I am literally a revolutionary Maoist, okay? I want to arm the Philippines. I want to make sure that they overthrow the dictatorships in the global South, okay? We are going to do this. And then in the next breath, they'd be like, wow, you sound like a radical communist. They'd be like, I want to kill every poor person. I will literally send them. I will put them on an assembly line and I will melt them inside a factory so we can use them as biomatter. Like, how? Just fucking have like a consistent through line and a vision for how you are going to fix the future of this country. Holy shit. Like, the first sight of like marginally right-wing resistance to a liberal, they immediately become Hitler, okay? It's crazy. Like, she's like, I literally cast a tie-breaking vote. I love fracking. Okay, the children must drink from the fountain of oil. I love fracking. I literally dream about fracking. I want to frack the most. It's like, dude, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say any of that shit. The fuck's wrong with you? I will make the water fountain scream. You will be able to light those shits on fire like in Texas when I'm done with this country. I will frack so hard. You want it? You want the phone? Here.
That you said, oh, okay, I get it now.
What I have seen is that we can grow and we can increase a thriving clean energy economy without banning fracking.
Okay. Another issue, big one, is immigration. As Vice President, you were tasked with addressing the root causes of migration in southern countries and
Northern part of Central America.
the northern part
Yeah.
of Central America that deals with, that affects the southern border of the U.S. During the Biden-Harris administration, there were record numbers of illegal border crossings. Why did the Biden-Harris administration wait 3.5 years to implement sweeping asylum restrictions?
Well, first of all, the root causes work that I did as vice president, that I was asked to do by the president, has actually resulted in a number of benefits, including historic investments by American businesses in that region. The number of immigrants coming from that region has actually reduced since we began that work. But I will say this, that Joe Biden and I and our administration worked with members of the United States Congress on an immigration issue that is very significant to the American people and to our security, which is the border.
She's like, build the wall, build the wall, build the wall, build the wall. Immigrants are rapists. You're right. Dana, Republicans are right. We all know it. Guatemalans are entering our communities specifically with one goal in mind: stealing our jobs, stealing our groceries, stealing the homes, and also doing rape. Okay? Everybody knows this. We've already completely ceded ground to the Republicans on this insane fucking rhetoric. Build the wall. I'm a big advocate. We got to build the wall, okay? They took our jobs, brother. They are even taking our criminal jobs. Yeah. By the way, of course, a big part of the reason why there was a shit ton of more migrants coming over the border is the Trump administration making the economy scream. By their own fucking words, this is what they did to Venezuela, while on the other hand also offering TPS to Venezuelan migrants. That's why so many fucking people are coming from these places that are unimaginably sanctioned to fucking hell. And, you know, great stuff overall. But hey, let's not get into that. That's a totally separate issue. Let's get back to what she's saying.
And through bipartisan work, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress.
Why is that a flex? You are a Democrat. You are running on a platform of change. You are a Democrat. Please, please, why are you saying this? Okay? Why are you... Oh my God. There is... The irony here is that there is no fucking compromise in this situation. There is no compromise in this situation because it's just a pure right-wing bill. It literally has millions of dollars allocated to building a fucking stupid-ass border wall that's not going to do anything. Okay? And it's ironic because not only is it not going to do anything, but they also actively fucking campaigned against it for like 8 years. Not even just 4. They actively campaigned against it during the Trump administration, and they kept talking against it even after the Trump administration was over. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Congress. A bill was crafted, which we supported, which I support. And Donald Trump got word of this bill that would have contributed to securing our border, and because he believes that it would not have helped him politically, he told his folks in Congress don't put it forward. He killed the bill. A border security bill that would have put 1,500 more agents on the border. And let me tell you something, the Border Patrol endorsed the bill.
We definitely need that. We need 1,500 more agents on the border, dude. That's what we need. That's where the investment needs to be going to. By the way, notice how not a single American ever asked how we're going to pay for this when we're talking about beefing up our border security. Okay? A completely, wholly, unnecessary, silly, idiotic notion. Okay? Born out of right-wing hysteria and white supremacy. White nativist anti-immigrant sentiment is completely ridiculous. It is made up. This is a country that relies on migration, okay? This is a country that has been a dominant force on this planet due to migration. We have not run into the same problems, okay? We have not run into the same problems that other developed nations have run into as a direct consequence of our more tolerant approach to migration. It is fucking crazy.
Bill. And I'm sure in large part because they knew they were working around the clock and 1,500 more agents would help them. That bill.
I feel like this bill is boring and unpopular, so why do they talk about it so much? No, it is not boring or unpopular. The problem is that because they've completely ceded ground and have never counter-messaged against the Republican Party on this issue, it is not an unpopular bill at all. That's the worst problem. The worst problem is when the Democrats completely stopped talking about migration and were running scared for the first half of the Biden administration, and then literally fucking looked at focus tests and focus groups and realized, oh my God, Americans are bloodthirsty to kill migrants. They literally were like, oh, we're going to kill the migrants too. Classic. And you don't have to look further than the past 8 years to see the dramatic shift in attitudes in the minds of Americans in terms of how they view migration in general. 4 years under the Trump administration, the media actively shat on Donald Trump and his policies. The media, liberal media, actively shat on Donald Trump. The Democrats actively shat on Donald Trump and his fucking policies on immigration. Okay? Genuinely, they just never stopped. And it was understandable. It was understandable that they never stopped. You want to know why they never stopped? Because it was fucking ridiculous. That's the whole point about creating phantasms and scapegoating immigrants or other groups that from the top down inflicted economic problems. If not immigrants, it'll be something else anyways. It's how to maintain the status quo. Democracy functions through fear and rhetoric. Yes, it's true. Hold on. I know that there's a naysayer in here somewhere who routinely chirps at me from a liberal point of view, and I want to hear it. They're scared of a challenge. Politicians can change public perception. She hasn't once mentioned mass deportations here as far as I know. Yes, that's the other side. Okay? The other side of this equation is like, if you want to fucking talk about it, you should at the very least talk about how terrifying Donald Trump's insanely racist policies are. But they're scared because they see the same Pew Center research that we see where it says 60% of Americans want mass deportation. So they're too terrified to even make Americans understand what mass deportation looks like. They're too scared. They're scared that they're going to fucking talk about the deportations and promote Donald Trump this way. Okay? Because they're fucking pussies. They're fucking cowards. It's the same principle behind the fact that they did not protect abortion rights for years and years and years, and they took it for fucking granted. And until the very last moment where the Republican agenda actually kicked in and took away women's reproductive rights, did they start campaigning on it. And as a matter of fact, and once again, people forget this, Joe Biden and the administration didn't even want to run on abortion at all. Okay? That's how fucking stupid they are sometimes. They were forced into running on abortion because the groundswell approach, like the actual fucking grassroots mobilization that came in after women's rights were fucking restricted, was too large to avoid, too large to ignore. Republicans didn't take away women's reproductive rights. They put it into the hands of the states. Yeah, totally, dude. That's why every fucking state is like, what the fuck are you doing? We actually want to vote. We want to vote to enshrine abortion as a protected fucking medical procedure in our state constitutions. And then Republicans are actively working against that to try to take that off the ballots. Or sometimes, like in the case of Kentucky, even if they do vote overwhelmingly to protect abortion, they end up going and saying, fuck that. We're still going to criminalize it anyway. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up. Even in goddamn Missouri, 54% of Missourians currently are in favor of protecting abortion rights. In fucking Missouri. The fuck do you mean? Oh, it's they made it states' rights. Yeah, like states' rights to own slaves, right? Good one. Ridiculous. There's not a single goddamn state in this nation where people are like, no, actually, we should criminalize abortion. It doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. Okay? That's why it was considered a super precedent by the 3 fucking Trump Supreme Court appointees that literally lied to the American public, lied to the fucking Senate, lied to every single person and said, of course we're not going to overturn Roe v. Wade. It's a super precedent. Everybody loves it. 75% of Americans consistently say, of course they should keep Roe v. Wade as the law of the land, making sure that there is a fucking lower limit to what kind of restrictions states can implement. Ridiculous. Democrats run scared. They don't ever actually protect their fucking civil liberties. And then Republicans take that shit away because they fight tooth and nail, because they do ideologically have investments in their projects, even if they are going to incur political, even if they're going to incur the wrath of the American public, they still do it because they don't care. They want to fucking control. They want to literally do this. They want to do this because they're zealots. Okay? And it's crazy. Democrats then turn around and go, oh, see, this is a great gift for us to be able to run on now. It blows my goddamn mind, and we're doing that on immigration. If Donald Trump ends up winning and he starts trying to fucking do concentration camps at the goddamn border, Americans are going to be screaming bloody murder once again, just like they did when Donald Trump was president and he was doing child separation as a deterrence policy, okay? How quickly you forgot. But it will be far too late at that point. It will be far too late at that point, okay? Because it will have happened already. And then the Democrats will sit there and fundraise off of that fucking death and destruction. This is what we do every single time, dude. It's what we do every single election cycle. It's the same song and dance over and over again.
Would have allowed us to increase seizures of fentanyl. Ask any community in America that has been devastated by fentanyl what passing that bill would have done to address their concern and a pain that they...
So what audience do you think Kamala thinks she's reaching by doing what Trump's doing with abortion, but with the wall and other Republican sentiments? Genuine question. I think it's idiotic. She's not going to win a single fucking anti-migrant voter. All she's doing is priming her base, the base of the Democratic Party, into having anti-migrant sentiment. That's it. You do not win a single fucking voter on this issue, okay? All you are doing is actually, in the long term, one, bouldering towards fascism, okay? And making it more permissible to have this kind of insanely right-wing slant on immigration, even if it is at odds with American economic policy, even if it is at odds with, like, obviously any kind of like humanitarian opinion you might have about migrants that are coming over the fucking border. But beyond that, all you're doing is priming your base to be right-wing on immigration. That's all you've done. That's all you fucking done.
they've experienced.
So you would push that legislation again. I just want to
Not
ask
only
about...
push it, I will make sure that it comes to my desk and I would sign it.
Just one other question about...
Like, literally, I will melt migrants myself, personally. I'll kill a fucking Guatemalan myself, okay? You don't understand how ride or die I am, okay? I love the wall. Build the wall. So dumb. What a fucking overcorrective nonsense. The best way to possibly talk about this, if you're locked in on this trajectory, okay, is obviously fucking 4 years ago. You should have perceived this being an obvious problem because this is a parachute for the Republicans. They use it every fucking 2 years, okay? Oh, there's another caravan coming over. Suspicious. Suspicious how there's another caravan coming over every fucking 2 years, dude. All of a sudden, it's the only thing you need to talk about. Oh my God. She is literally the child of immigrants. Okay? What the fuck? It's so frustrating. October caravan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right now, immigration is like definitely much, much lower. So it's not even top of mind, but it will be. There are zero even centrist policies in that bill. It's just 100% Trump's bill. That's what people don't understand. This is the most anti-migrant bill since the Chinese Exclusion Act. It's also probably unconstitutional because he denies asylum claims without due process, which is against the U.S. treaty obligations that have even been ratified by the U.S. Senate. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy to me. Like, I cannot imagine how the Democrats thought that this was a solid thing to do and how they're still running on it. But let's say you're still running on it, okay? Let's say you just can't do anything, okay? Let's say you can't do anything about it. You're too locked in. Never talk about it, okay? Never talk about it. When she fucking approaches you on the border issue, okay? Never talk about like, oh, I put forward this bill and Trump killed it, blah, blah, blah. He's cynically using migration. Just talk about how you're a child of migrants. America is a nation of immigrants. Donald Trump's fucking parents are immigrants, okay? Everyone's a goddamn immigrant here. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, it's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. These people are playing a formative role in the American economy, okay? I'm not going to play this fucking stupid ass game. Donald Trump wants to do mass deportations. They have people fucking waving mass deportation flags at the Republican National Convention. Do you understand how fucking insane that is? Not a single person has asked the question, how do we do that? Not a single person has asked the question, how do we pay for it? Not a single person is even thinking about the economic impact that it will have, even if you're not thinking about the humanity of it all. Because mass deportation means dragnets. Mass deportation means going in with militarized units, okay, BORTAC, going in door to door and nabbing as many fucking migrants as possible and as many people that they suspect of being migrants as possible. It means checkpoints, okay? It means a two-tier legal system, a court process. And you obviously can't fucking mass deport 12 million to 15 million Americans, okay, people living on U.S. soil without obviously speeding up this process. That means you're going to put 200 fucking people that you suspect of being Mexican in one courtroom and have the fucking judge go, all right, you guys are all guilty. You're all found guilty of being fucking undocumented. And then you're going to ship them off to concentration camps. That's precisely what this looks like. There is no other way of doing this other than Hitlerian Israel-style bullshit, okay? That's it. That's what they want to do. But the problem is no one is talking about this. No one on the Democratic Party side is even broaching the subject. It blows my fucking mind.
Which I support. And Donald Trump, God word, their concern.
Anyway.
And a community in America that has been devastated by fentanyl, what passing that bill would have done to address their concern.
The other part, oh my God, the fentanyl part. It's like, dude, are you stupid? Are you fucking, like, what happened? Did the cop gene kick in? Like, what's going on here? ACAB, assigned cop at birth? Like, is your brain okay? You're saying fentanyl? Like, we're going to, like, you're not even describing how fentanyl is apprehended at the fucking border, okay? It has nothing to do with undocumented immigration at all. Okay, that is a lie. It is American citizens that are trafficking fentanyl into this country. American citizens. 90% of all drugs apprehended at the border come in through regular points of entry. And 84% to 90% of all of those people who are apprehended are fucking American citizens. They are the people trafficking the fucking drugs. What are you talking about? It's not Guatemalan migrants that are fucking crossing the border with fentanyl in their pockets, dude. Jesus Christ. I got to pee.
And a pain that they've experienced.
So you would push that legislation again. I just want to
Not
ask
only
about...
push it, I will make sure that it comes to my desk and I would sign it.
Just one other question about something that you said in 2019 when you first ran. There was a debate. You raised your hand when asked whether or not the border should be decriminalized. Do you still believe that?
I believe there should be consequence. We have laws that have to be followed and enforced that address and deal with people who cross our border illegally, and there should be consequence. And let's be clear, in this race, I'm the only person who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations who traffic in guns, drugs, and human beings. I'm the only person in this race who actually served a border state as Attorney General to enforce our laws, and I would enforce our laws as president going forward. I recognize the problem.
Generally speaking, how should voters look at some of the changes that you've made, that you've explained some of here in your policy? Is it because you have more experience now and you've learned more about the information? Is it because you were running for president in a Democratic primary? And should they feel comfortable and confident that what you're saying now is going to be your policy moving forward?
Dana, I think the most important and most significant aspect of my policy perspective and decisions is my values have not changed. You mentioned the Green New Deal. I have always believed, and I have worked on it, that the climate crisis is real, that it is an urgent matter to which we should apply metrics that include holding ourselves to deadlines around time. We did that with the Inflation Reduction Act. We have set goals for the United States of America and by extension the globe around when we should meet certain standards for reduction of greenhouse gas emissions, as an example. That value has not changed. My value around what we need to do to secure our border, that value has not changed. I spent 2 terms as the Attorney General of California prosecuting transnational criminal organizations, violations of American laws regarding the illegal passage.
It's crazy how far right we've moved on communicating on this issue. Okay? Like, I cannot begin to explain how terrifying a prospect this is. Okay? We are literally conflating migrants with transnational gangs. We are conflating migrants with criminals. Okay? Drug traffickers, kidnappers. It's because there isn't a left-wing electoral threat, so they feel free to become Republican light. Yeah. It is fucking nutty, dude. It is nutty how fucking far right we've become on this issue as a nation. It is nutty how far the Democratic Party has, how far right the Democratic Party has become on this issue. And it is especially frustrating because it is completely born out of Republican panic and steady messaging on the issue. It is not a real thing. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I will never sway away from this point. I don't care. It is fucking ridiculous. And a party that demonstrates their capability of shifting on this issue in a matter of 4 fucking years while they're in power will concede and capitulate the right-wing framing on every issue. Okay? That means trans people. That means black people. That means police brutality, which they've already done. Okay? It is crazy. It's crazy. Oh. What's your overall opinion on immigrants crossing the border illegally? Genuine question. They would never do that if the process of coming in legally was easier, and it should be easier. The process of documentation and processing should be made easier. That's the fucking only answer to this. Okay? They are not of one mind. They are not a monolithic force. They are not crossing the border to do harm to Americans. They are looking for the same exact things that you're looking for, okay? A roof over their heads, a better future for themselves and their children. Okay? Yes, as Gaben once said, piracy is a service problem. Okay? As the great hero Gaben once famously said, piracy is a service problem. Okay? Illegal immigration is simply a matter of processing. That's it. Remember when you and I were arguing for Bernie in 2020 and liberals were like, the public option is more realistic, trust us? Now they won't even talk about healthcare at all, as it is more unaffordable than ever. Exactly, because they never wanted to fucking fight for it anyway, as we correctly called out. As it stands currently, immigrant labor or undocumented migrant labor is used as a depressive force on the existing documented labor force in this country. The solution to that is not to like do Hitlerian style concentration camps and mass deportation of people suspected of being an undocumented migrant and all of the undocumented migrants. The solution to that is to process them, document them, and allow them to participate in the labor force with the same exact rights that the documented U.S. labor force has, and allow them to unionize as well. That's it. That's how you do it.
Passage of guns, drugs, and human beings across our border. My values have not changed. So that is the reality of it. And 4 years of being vice president, I'll tell you, one of the aspects to your point is traveling the country extensively. I mean, I'm here in Georgia. I think somebody told me 17 times since I've been vice president in Georgia alone. I believe it is important to build consensus. And it is important to find a common place of understanding of where we can actually solve problems.
On that note, you had a lot of Republican speakers at the convention. Will you appoint a Republican to your cabinet?
Yes, I would.
Anyone
yes,
in mind?
I would. No one in particular in mind. We got 68.
Like people heard this and were like, "Oh, dude, you're silly. Like it plays well to the moderate, blah blah blah." And it's like, no room for capitulating. Okay, the Republicans actively polarize the country against the Democrats, and then the Democrats run towards the Republicans. Okay, I don't understand why they do this. You are running against a Republican. You are a fucking Democrat. Shut the fuck up. Why? Why are you saying this? It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Like people are like, "Oh, it'll be a bullshit position. Oh, it's great. It plays well to the moderates or whatever." It's like, dude, what are you talking about? You're a goddamn Democrat. Stop making excuses for the fucking psychotic Republican Party. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fuck that. So no bipartisanship? What are you talking about, dude? Live in the real world. There is no bipartisanship. It's just bipartisanship is a code word for Republican agenda being passed by Democrats. She literally just brought up a bipartisan bill that has nothing in it for Democrats. Nothing. It was written by some of the most conservative Republicans in Congress. Okay? What is that? Where's the bipartisanship? Bipartisanship does not mean you are pushing a right-wing bill written by Republicans that will enact the Republican agenda, but you're a Democrat pushing it, so all of a sudden it's automatically bipartisan. What are you talking about? And it doesn't make sense that you're smiling and thinking fondly about the idea of like a Republican in your cabinet. Okay? Because every other moment when you're running up against the Republican Party, you're openly communicating that these guys are demons, that they took away your abortion rights, that they literally are doing Project 2025. So that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. You're like, these guys are all trying to create this incredibly complex system that will destroy the regulatory agencies. They want to do Project 2025. They want to do checkpoints for abortion in states so they can catch people fucking doing interstate travel to go get an abortion. And then you're like, but some of them are very nice and I would like them to be a part of my cabinet. Like, what are you saying? This question is also never really presented to the Republicans, by the way. They asked fucking Joe Biden this question. They asked Hillary Clinton this question. They asked Obama this question. They all did it. They all also, to a certain degree, will either keep the Republicans that were appointed or put Republicans in the cabinet. But it's like the Republicans never do that shit. Where's the goddamn Democrat in the Republican leadership? Where's the goddamn Democrats in the Republican cabinets? As a matter of fact, they literally are so far right, sometimes they call the Republicans in their existing cabinet Democrats or rhinos. Remember fucking Jim Comey? RFK, come on, guys. Come on. We're having a serious conversation, okay? We're having a serious fucking conversation. Please be for real, okay? Oh, RFK, sure. Jesus Christ.
8 days to go with this election, so I'm not putting the cart before the horse, but I would. I think it's really important. I have spent my career inviting diversity of opinion.
I think she's just trying to stop the vitriol and bring people together, which I hope is something that can happen, but she's not doing it the right way. No. There is no stopping the vitriol and bring people together. This is a dumbass fucking argument. Dog. You know who else tried to do that? Joseph Robinette Brandon. And they said he was either brain broken, which he was, and an doddering old fool, or when he was able to fucking get the drug cocktail correct and actually had like a solid speech, they would say he's scary and is calling the rest of the country animals and fascists, which they are. FDR brought the country together by beating the Republicans into the fucking dirt. Exactly. Also, diversity of opinion is insane. For a Democratic presidential nominee to say diversity of opinion is crazy to me, okay? I'm old enough to remember the Gamergate era online. Diversity of opinion is a right-wing op, okay? It is a way to sneak in Nazis into the conversation. That's why you only heard people say, what about the diversity of opinion? From fucking straight up. And I'm not saying like, oh, Republicans are all fascists, they're all Nazis. Like actual white supremacist Nazis who fucking call themselves openly white supremacist Nazis say, what about the diversity of opinion? Okay? The diversity of opinion never includes any kind of actual fucking socialists or any kind of actual leftist attitudes, okay? It only goes far right. The same principle behind free speech, okay? They love saying free speech only when it's Nazis.
And I think it's important to have people at the table when some of the most important decisions are being made that have different views, different experiences. And I think it would be to the benefit of the American public to have a member of my cabinet who was a Republican.
I want to ask you about your opponent, Donald Trump.
Okay.
I was a little bit surprised. People might be surprised to hear that you have never interacted with him, met him face to face. That's going to change soon. But what I want to ask you about is what he said last month. He suggested that you happened to turn black recently for political purposes, questioning a core part of.
When's she gonna start talking about Israel, man?
Your identity.
Yeah.
Any
Same old tired playbook. Next question, please.
Oh, by the way, banger. That was a banger, okay? Props where props is due, okay? Kamala Harris does not step on these fucking landmines at all. Straight up. Straight up. She doesn't play that game. I really respect that. That is actually one of the things that she has actually deviated away from the Hillary Clinton style of campaigning that I do appreciate. I think like the Joseph Robinette Brandon method kind of forced the Democratic Party's hand into like dropping the fucking identity shit. Like, no more I'm with her. No more fucking glass ceilings nonsense. No more like, oh, he's attacking me. I said this before. They should never do that. They should never talk about that unless it is directly about tangible policies, okay? The way that people are harmed by these kinds of attitudes being demonstrated by Republicans, because it leads to awful right-wing policy solutions that end up harming half the fucking country. Okay? It's great. She didn't play that at all. Okay? Whoa, HasanAbi actually said something good about that. Wait, first of all, I recognize that she stood on business in terms of like her defense of the previous administration's accomplishments, like the IRA. That was good. I think she did a good job with that. And this is another thing that she's doing a good job at. I am not like anti-Kamala Harris unconditionally because I fucking hate her. I am critical of Kamala Harris because I demand more from people that I might end up voting for, okay? Not to say that I am, mind you. I am not saying that at all. Anyway, let's continue.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. Let's talk about some foreign policy issues that would be.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great answer. I don't play that. Fuck that. Whatever. Because guess what, dude? And I've thought about this a lot. It's because she's not a white woman. Okay? Or also a narcissistic white woman. That's where Kamala Harris's lived experience comes into play. Okay? As a black woman in the United States of America, she knows she can't be like, oh, I'm going to be the first black woman to be in power and think that that is going to be a successful narrative. Whereas Hillary Clinton, as a narcissistic, conservative white woman, literally thought she could be running on this like, I'm with her. I'm putting the team on my back. Vote for me just because I'm a woman. You can't fucking do that. Okay? People need to first believe that you are going to do good things for them, and then they'll be excited for you. They're not just going to be excited for you because you're a woman. Okay? Just like exactly, I was about to say this, Obama didn't run on being a black man either. Okay? That's the difference. That's the difference. The reason why she's not doing the identity politics game in the way that Hillary Clinton did is because she's a black woman. Okay? And she knows as a black woman that you can't fucking do that and like have people go, oh, hell yeah, I'm so stoked. She's already a black woman. She's wearing it on her face. Everybody knows her identity. You don't have to fucking constantly recycle it. Okay? She knows. That's it. I like Hillary. Hillary has nothing to do with this. Hillary has everything to do with this. What are you talking about? She's not black, Lamau. She's Indian. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. You can't be black and Indian. Like, you can't be born to a black father and an Indian mother. It's just not allowed. I'm also anti-miscegenation. Oh. Also, it's a really good answer because it completely deflates the Trump attack point. What are they going to do? Press the issue? It's the same issue that makes them look super unpopular. It literally just leaves a strain on our campaign. Exactly. That was actually one of the highest marks I give Kamala Harris in terms of like dealing with that. And I do give him props for never even broaching the subject matter. Okay?
On your plate if you become commander in chief. President Biden has tried unsuccessfully to end the war between Israel and Hamas in Gaza. He's been doing it for months and months, along with you. Would you do anything differently? For example, would you withhold some U.S. weapons shipments to Israel? That's what a lot of people on the progressive left want you to do.
Is it a lot of people on the progressive left? Because last time I checked, all polling shows that it's not just people on the progressive left. It is literally the entirety of the Democratic Party's base of support. Okay? 80% of Democrats want to push for a ceasefire and do so by denying weapons transfers. Okay? The very same, there is a majority of moderates who want the same thing. Okay? The idea that this is a progressive left issue from Dana Fash is ridiculous. Is ridiculous fucking framing. Okay? Ridiculous framing. Let's hear what she has to say here. We might not like it. No, I already know. I listened to this last night live. I fucking hated it. It was awful.
Let me be very clear. I'm unequivocal and unwavering in my commitment to Israel's defense and its ability to defend itself. And that's not going to change. But let's take a step back. October 7, 1,200 people were massacred. Many young people who were simply attending a music festival.
Oh.
Women were horribly raped. As I said then, I say today, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would.
You should have said Israel had a right to defend itself, not the way that it is right now. That would have been a banger. That would have actually cut away from Biden in a very meaningful way. If she said Israel had a right to defend itself on October 7, which it fucking completely gave up on by, unleashing new layers of hell upon Palestinian children, again, door knocking, okay? I'm out there. I'm out there, baby. And there's still plenty of shit that I disagree with her on. Anyway, let's continue.
And how it does so matters. Far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. And we have got to get a...
What? As an anti-Zionist Israeli-born Jew, I don't think your take on Kamala's Israel views is fair since it ignores that over 60% of Israeli chatter still have to see the top of the hour ad break. That's really fucked up. That's fucked up. That is... Why are chatters giving alley-oops to other chatters? Y'all are fucking coordinating, okay? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like the coordination. I don't like that you guys are organizing. How about you organize for a better future? Not organize to fucking serve ads at the top of the hour. How about that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Motherfuckers doing teamwork in here. That's bullshit. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, use a 3-minute ad break now. Do you support policies like promoting sex changes for children? What? What the fuck are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about? Where on the planet do you think this is happening? Okay? There is not a single place on the planet where there is sex changes happening for children, okay? You might be thinking of like medical procedures, such as after after consulting with medical professionals, I saw on Twitter, I'm Brian, kill me. Thank God that the people making decisions usually aren't people who go, I saw something on Twitter and I believed it. Do you think Kamala handled that question well, given the pressure of AIPAC? Fuck no. And suck my dick, AIPAC. Okay? AIPAC can suck me from the back and the front. No. Kamala Harris is doing a horrible job with this. This is like one of her weakest fucking angles, in my opinion. What the fuck is AIPAC, bro? What are we doing? A foreign lobby is supposed to be holding us at gunpoint, like holding our politics hostage? Get the fuck out of here. No.
A deal done. We were in Doha. We have to get a deal done. This war must end.
And in the meantime,
and we must get a deal that is about getting the hostages out. I've met with the families of the American hostages. Let's get the hostages out. Let's get the ceasefire done.
But no change in policy in terms of arms and so forth.
No, we have to get a deal done.
Now, of course, Dana is not going to fucking press the issue further because she got what she wanted, okay? She got what she wanted. Ironic, however, because this is the worst possible way to answer this question, okay? Time is running out in terms of forcing Israel to come to terms with the ceasefire deal that has been in place for months at this point. Time is also running out in terms of Kamala Harris separating herself from this losing issue. Okay? Joe Biden has been objectively unpopular on this. Donald Trump was beating Joe Biden by double digits on the issue of Israel. Okay? He benefits quite a bit from not having to be the president presiding over the situation. Okay? And that is precisely the reason why people make up their own opinions. People project their own opinions onto what Donald Trump will do in terms of Israel, okay? This does not mean that people are like excited at the prospect of like increasing the pressure of genocide on the Palestinian population. There are plenty of Republicans who do want that, but by and large, there are plenty of people who literally look to what Biden is doing and see that it is unconscionable and think maybe Trump will be different. They are daring to dream, okay? They're wrong, but that's not how people fucking operate, okay? This is not how they make this political calculation. Seeing all of that and seeing the polling that shows that people do want this to end consistently for the past 6-7 months at this point, Kamala Harris has to break away from the Biden administration. Okay? She has to. Now, I know this is not top of mind for a lot of Americans. Okay? It's not. Certainly. A lot of Americans care more about the economy than they do about Israel-Palestine. Okay? But there are plenty of people who do care about it. Okay? And every time she goes on the record in public, whether it be a campaign stop or whether it be this interview, every single time she fucking comes out and runs towards Joseph Robinette Brandon and his failure to deal with this fucking genocide, she ends up losing more support on this issue while simultaneously reminding everybody that it's still ongoing and that she's riding with Biden on it. Nah? Oh, okay. Why even ask this after DNC speech? Does she think Kamala all of a sudden going to shift to Hamas' strongest soldier? They're asking this because this is a very valid ask. Okay? New Morning Consult, Bloomberg News poll, Wisconsin +9. Pennsylvania, Harris up by 3 points. Nevada, Harris up by 4, 50%. Georgia, Harris up by 3. Michigan, Harris 49 to Trump's 47%, up by 2. Okay? This is a good ass poll, by the way. This is the first time she's been pressed on the arms embargo directly, I think. Exactly. Exactly. All of this, with the exception of Wisconsin, is in a margin of error, within a margin of error. Okay? All the while, Israeli military launches a fatal airstrike on humanitarian aid convoy in Gaza. All the while, there is consistent polling that shows that in swing states, she would be picking up voters and losing none if she were to change trajectory, if the administration was to change trajectory on Israel, and if she were to at least communicate that she's willing to change trajectory on Israel. Kamala Harris just stated far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed, yet she won't withhold U.S. weapons to Israel. A new poll suggests Democrats would gain swing state votes by changing policy and withholding weapons. Okay? The YouGov IMEU policy project poll found that over a third of voters in Pennsylvania, Arizona, and Georgia are more likely to vote for a Democratic nominee who pledges to withhold weapons to Israel. Okay? A significant share of Democrats and independent voters in pivotal swing states, Pennsylvania, Georgia, Arizona, are more likely to vote for the Democratic presidential nominee if said nominee pledges support for an arms embargo to Israel and if President Joe Biden secures a permanent ceasefire in Gaza. The findings come from a new polling commissioned by the Institute of Middle Eastern Understanding Policy Project conducted by YouGov. In Pennsylvania, 34% of respondents said they would be more likely to vote for the Democratic nominee. Okay? If the nominee vowed to withhold weapons to Israel, compared to 7% who said they would be less likely. The rest said it would make no difference. In Arizona, 35% said they'd be more likely, while 5% would be less likely. And in Georgia, 39% said they would be more likely, also compared to the 5% that said they would be less likely. Understand, okay? Understand that I've been saying this for months now. There is not a single person that is a likely Democratic Party voter that literally is saying, guess what? Permanent genocide in Gaza, or else I'm no longer supporting the Democratic Party. There are, however, hundreds of thousands of Americans who are like, if you stop the genocide, I will vote for you. Okay? The fact that these guys are going after fucking Nikki Haley voters and like what they perceive is like the Adam Kinzinger vote, okay, which is like 8 total fucking people, and completely casting aside hundreds of thousands of fucking voters in key states is mind-boggling. Okay? Similar results were found where respondents were asked separately if they were more or less likely to vote for the Democratic nominee if Biden called for an end to U.S.-funded weapons to Israel or if the U.S. president secured a ceasefire. The results were particularly stark when looking at the response by those who voted for Biden in 2020 and are currently undecided. In Pennsylvania, 57% of such voters said they'd be more likely to support a Democratic nominee if they pledged to withhold additional weapons to Israel for committing human rights abuses, which is, by the way, the law. So, like, we are begging the Democratic Party to uphold the law that is currently in the books. For Joseph Robinette Biden to do this, all he would need to do is, this is illegal. It is illegal for us to send unlimited weapons to Israel. Okay? It is already a law in the books. In Arizona, 44% said the same. In Georgia, 34% said so. Okay? They are running this election on tiny margins for no fucking reason. Okay? Specifically to deny the Democratic interest. Okay? Specifically to deny the Democratic interest. Understand this. It makes no fucking sense. This doesn't mean that like all of these respondents are not going to vote for the Democratic Party. But why cast aside all of the people who are saying they won't, but they will if this happens, especially when it is an objectively popular sentiment. This polling clearly shows that if Democrats want Vice President Harris to be the strongest nominee possible going into November, then they should be demanding that President Biden stop the flow of weapons to Israel and secure permanent ceasefire immediately. Not only are these policies popular, but they actually move voters from the undecided or not voting column into the Democrats column for states Democrats will need to win. Harris leads Trump in Pennsylvania by 2.1%, Arizona by 0.7%, and Georgia by 0.1%, according to the data-driven news site 538's polling averages as of August 14th. There are still many questions about Harris's campaign stance on Israel's war in Gaza. She served alongside... Well, there aren't. She keeps repeating that, no, she's riding with Biden on this. It's crazy. I think it's also telling that she specifies a number of Israelis, 1,200, which isn't even the civilian toll specifically, but only says far too many Palestinians, implying there's a number that's just right, and or not pointing out that the true number is literally orders of magnitude higher than 10.7. Yes. If a pollster asks, do you think the U.S. should force a ceasefire by any means necessary in Gaza, the result will be like 90% approval, 100%. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Last week, organizers of the uncommitted movement said they requested a meeting with Harris to further discuss their demands of an arms embargo and permanent ceasefire. Harris's national security advisor later clarified that Harris does not support an arms embargo on Israel. Overall, Democrats and independents in 3 states examined the exhibited poll have strong support for a permanent ceasefire and disapproval of unconditional aid to Israel. At least 80% of respondents in each state supported the ceasefire, while more than 60% disapproved of the unconditional military aid to Israel. Roughly a quarter of the respondents in all states said violence in Gaza and candidates' position on it is important to them and will likely sway how they vote. U.S. approves new arms sales in the wake of all of this, of course, and is only going, and Kamala Harris is not even remotely interested in separating herself from this. It is an unimaginable L, okay? Especially because, on the simplest terms, if there was any issue that Biden was polling this unfavorably on, okay, and she tied herself to Biden when she has a unique opportunity to separate herself from Biden, that's why she is now the presidential candidate and not Joseph Robinette Brandon, and she didn't take that opportunity, you'd be fucking screaming bloody murder. But on Israel, it's like everyone is too scared. Everyone's like, oh, well, the Dems probably know something we don't. Okay? The Dems probably know something that we don't. Okay? And this is important to understand. Okay? This is Kamala Harris saying she will disregard U.S. and international law by sending weapons to a government committing human rights violations. Okay? Far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed, but that she would not change policy on withholding even some weapons to Israel. This was my take on it. I said Kamala Harris is not going to separate herself from Biden on Gaza and straight up refuse an arms embargo on Israel to get them to agree to Biden's ceasefire proposal. It's something that large swaths of Americans want. Okay? Writing this from North Gaza, Hasan, Kamala Harris is a war criminal who's complicit in this genocide. Okay? So this is a journalist in Gaza. I saw the funniest thing I have seen so far. Liberals are even scolding Palestinians in Gaza who are surviving through the genocide being carried out by the current administration for not being critical enough of Trump. Interesting, noticing Hasan has not talked about Trump. Many of us predicted that liberals would continue to use Trump as their performative moral litmus test for years after his first inauguration, such that a decade later, we're still hearing, do you really want Trump to win? After seeing the current admin carry out a Holocaust, Liberals either still don't understand or are pretending that our problem does not lie with the candidate, but with the entire U.S. electoral system and the permanent power structures overseeing it. We don't give a fuck who the next better candidate is. We've seen and heard it all before. I know it was in my replies. I know. This man, who is literally in North Gaza as a journalist, currently documenting to the best of his ability the ongoing genocide of his people, says Kamala Harris is a war criminal who's complicit in this genocide. And the response is, oh, well, I guess you want Trump to win, sweetie. Like, how fucking, like, this is just the worst. This is no longer poor taste. This is just like, you're a fucking animal. I know he was in my replies. I know. For all the libs doing lesser evil arguments, just know that your continued capitulation will result in the Dems eventually adopting the anti-groomer, anti-LGBT rhetoric in a few short years to appeal to the moderate voter. Mark my words. Exactly. Immigration was one of the most important fucking subjects in the 2020 election, and the Democrats did a full 180 off of that. What makes you think trans people who represent an even smaller percentage of the voter-eligible population will not be on the chopping block? It's just simply a talking point. I think the guy, Murat, geldi adam. Go get the door. Babama söyler misin? Bana yemek yapsın bir de. Okay. The pro ceasefire in Gaza voter blog is bigger than RFK Jr.'s spoiler base. Oh my fucking God. It's like when that lib tweeted to that mass shooting victim in 2022 to register to vote. Yeah, exactly. It's so crazy. Even more importantly, Hasan, how does America's foreign policy with Israel affect you personally? As an American living in the United States, your day-to-day, most Americans are not Palestinians or Israelis, FYI. What a great question. Let me tell you, okay? One, on principle, I am anti-genocide, okay? So if a country is doing it, I want to stop it, okay? And if we are giving the country doing the genocide weapons, I find that ridiculous and unconscionable. But beyond that, if you were to, I don't know, have a soulless, bloodless fucking attitude in this situation, I also don't like that we're spending an ungodly amount of money on Israel's genocide. As an American taxpayer who pays a lot more fucking taxes than you do, Michael Datsun, I find it ridiculous that we are spending all of this fucking tax revenue on weapons so that Israel can melt babies. Okay? What a ridiculous situation. Without our unconditional loyalty and support to Israel, they would not be able to melt babies. It's that simple. The fuck? It's your way or the highway. That's not how this works. Okay, well then I'm not voting. You know what I mean? Then don't fucking chirp. If I'm that powerful individually, if I'm that powerful on my own, then listen to my fucking words. Okay? You can't also on the one hand be like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. You're worthless. And then also complain that like I have to do the right thing and immediately fucking endorse Kamala Harris. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, I'm selfish, dude. I'm selfish about fucking dead babies, you know? I think it's fucking ridiculous. Also wanted to let you know, COVID at convention, Caught COVID at convention. Bunch of friends testing positive. Way too late. 2, my case is super duper mild though. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm good on that front. Libs don't understand that trans people are already on the chopping block under the Biden admin. Some of their interpretations of Title IX specifically allow Republicans to get away with discrimination in sports and schools, and they've already changed the language on gender affirming care to minors. Yeah, I saw that as well. Hi, Haitian chatter. The Biden admin went right wing on the border. The minute Biden got into Biden 2021 or 2022 has deported Haitian immigrants. More Haitian immigrants than Trump has under his presidency. Biden has been right wing on the border for years now, and Dems are following suit. I know. I talked about this in 2021. A chatter found out that it took me 3 months to start complaining about Biden's border policies. 3 months into the Biden administration, I was fucking ripping him on the border. There's video evidence of this. I specifically talk about how if the Democrats capitulate the right-wing framing on the issue of the border, this is going to be a major problem. The media is going to tackle the border issue from a right-wing slant, and people are going to become more reactionary on the border. Biden must not capitulate. If he does, we are going to go more far right on the issue of dealing with migrants. It is going to be devastating. 3 years later, we are there. We are now there. Yeah, new Trump flip on abortion. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Hold on. Let me finish this part up, okay? Texas Senate candidate Colin Allred says there's no more practical military goal that Israel can achieve in Gaza. Allred also said the U.S. should consider withholding some aid to Israel if it can pressure Israel to finalize a deal, which, by the way, is in line with Israel's own fucking military officials as well. Daniel Hagari himself said there is no military solution to Hamas. Meanwhile, Israeli strikes aid convoy organized by U.S. humanitarian group, killing 5. They killed a humanitarian convoy organized by U.S.-based humanitarian aid group, okay, ANIRA, and killed 5. They shot at the World Food Program yesterday. They killed another humanitarian aid group today. Okay? The Hosmer is already out there saying the 5 dead are Hamas that took over the convoy. No one believes this anymore. Okay? Absolutely no one fucking believes this anymore. No one believes it. Baba bana yemek yapar mısın? Eyvallah, sağ ol. Ne top patlıyor?
Dana, we have to get a deal done. When you look at the significance of this to the families, to the people who are living in that region, a deal is not only the right thing to do to end this war, but will unlock so much of what must happen next. I remain committed.
I just want to point out once again, okay? I want to point out once again that Kamala Harris is trailing behind Donald Trump on Israel-Palestine, okay? Kamala Harris is, I believe, 5 points behind Donald Trump. She's closer to Donald Trump on Israel-Palestine than Joe Biden was. Joe Biden was trailing by double digits. Americans, when polled, think that Joe Biden was 10 to 20 points worse than Donald Trump on dealing with Israel-Palestine. Okay? If that does not tell you that Americans are frustrated with the current administration and that Kamala has to break away from it, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Why is Kamala Harris closer to Donald Trump on her on public opinion on Israel-Palestine? Like, who would be better? Because she's not Biden. But every single time she comes up and goes on the main stage and makes it a matter of public record that she is riding with Biden on this, she is going to get less popular on this issue.
Since I've been on October 8, to what we must do to work toward a two-state solution, where Israel is secure and in equal measure, the Palestinians have security and self-determination and dignity.
Governor Walz, the country is just starting to get to know you. I want to ask you a question about how you've described your service in the National Guard. You said that you carried weapons in war, but you have never deployed actually in a war zone. A campaign official said that you misspoke. Did you?
Well, first of all, I'm incredibly proud. I've done 24 years of wearing the uniform of this country. Equally proud of my service in a public school classroom, whether it's Congress or the governor. My record speaks for itself, but I think people are coming to get to know me. I speak like they do. I speak candidly. I wear my emotions on my sleeves, and I speak especially passionately about our children being shot in schools and around guns. So I think people know me. They know who I am. They know where my heart is.
Question: what is pushing Israel to get a deal done if USA is giving them weapons regardless? Nothing. That's the whole point. Nasıl istiyorsan öyle yap. Nothing is stopping them. Şey geldi. Sprey geldi.
And again, my record has been out there for over 40 years to speak for itself.
And the idea that you said that you were in war. Yeah. Did you misspeak as the campaign has said?
Yeah, I said we were talking about, in this case, this was after a school shooting, the ideas of carrying these weapons of war. And my wife, the English teacher, told me my grammar's not always correct. But again, if it's not this, it's an attack on my children for showing love for me, or it's an attack on my dog. I'm not going to do that. And the one thing I'll never do is I'll never demean another member's service in any way. I never have, and I never will.
One other question, because again, this is all new.
Yeah.
This was not, however many days ago, this was not on either of your bingo cards, especially yours. You had to clarify that you had said that you and your wife used IVF, but it turned out you used a different kind of fertility in order to have children. And then when you ran for Congress in 2006, your campaign repeatedly made false statements about a 1995 arrest for drunk and reckless driving. What do you say to voters who aren't sure whether they can take you at your word?
Well, I've been very public. I think they can see my students come out, former folks I've served with, and they vouch for me. I certainly own my mistakes when I make them. The one thing I'll tell you is I wished in this country wouldn't have to do this. I spoke about our infertility issues because it's hell, and families know this. And I spoke about the treatments that were available.
By the way, she daggers him. Like, these are not questions that would ever come up. Like, the stuff about Kamala Harris in terms of, like, whether she's going to deviate away from Joe Biden, all of that is valid, okay? This right here against Tim Walz is just straight up like Peter Douchey style. Like, it's like JD Vance asking these questions, okay? It's tabloid journalism. It's completely ridiculous. These are not real fucking questions, okay? None of this also matters, and it obviously has not even put a fucking dent on his favorabilities, okay? His net favorables from August 15th to August 28th went from plus 15 to plus 19 in his own state and in every other state where they're just finding out about him, okay? Her favorables are going up, with the exception of Arizona. It went from plus 9 to plus 8, okay? And in Florida, from plus 10 to plus 7. The idea that, like, Tim Walz is seen as, and he's still plus 7 in Florida, by the way. JD Vance's favorables are the exact opposite. Okay? Like, the idea that, like, oh, what do you say to voters that claim they can't trust you? No voter is saying that. Okay? The most paranoid schizophrenic people on Twitter with a fucking verified account are saying that and getting owned even on that website by sometimes other Republicans who are like, dog, he just has 2 dogs, or dog, I think that's a different dog. What the fuck do you mean? Not everything is a fucking conspiracy, you idiot. Okay? There are no real controversies here, and it's all bullshit. Yeah, he apologized for the DUI plus -3 in Florida. I'm an embryologist, Hasan, and I don't give a fuck that Tim Walz said they use IVF instead of IUI because it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. IVF is a more recognizable term. Most people don't know that IUI is what IUI is unless they've been through the process. Both of these procedures are under threat because of these psycho-conservatives, and it's good to talk about fertility treatment to reduce stigma. Yeah, stigma, not sigma. What the sigma? Liberals have such a stupid fucking idea of what bipartisanship looks like. Imagine if CNN and Dana Fascist's idea of being fair and balanced is, Mr. Walz, did you really eat horse semen? Now you can't be mad at us Republicans. Exactly. What the sigma? Thank you, Dana Fash, by the way, for fucking asking the questions that were on everyone's top of mind, you know? Like, what kind of fertility treatment did this man use?
To us that had those beautiful children there. That's quite a contrast in folks that are trying to take those rights away from us. And so I think people know who I am. They know that record. They've seen that. I've taught thousands of students. I've been out there. And I won't apologize for speaking passionately, whether it's guns in schools or...
Why are you calling her Dana Fash? Because she's a fucking fascist. 100p. That's why. Dana Bash is an unimaginably fucking rabid, an unimaginably rabid dick rider of Israel. Okay? Like, consistently. She's worse than Jake Tapper. She is a demonic Zionist, okay? Straight up. A more relevant question would be, you have a pretty progressive record. What are your ambitions to see at this national level? Exactly. Beautiful question. Like, even ask him about how they're calling him a radical. You know? Donald Trump calls you a radical. What do you say to Donald Trump considering your policies to be too radical? That's a fucking layup. Okay? Easy for him to go, I don't think feeding children is radical. That's the fucking question that you ask. And I'm not saying that to be like a favorable question. That's still an antagonistic question. What do you say to Donald Trump's consistent attacks considering you to be a radical? I think that is probably a much better fucking question to ask than like, what do you have to say to people thinking that you have a Chinese dog? Actually, Hasan, as an unborn baby, I thought this question regarding Tim Walz's IUD history was really important, and in fact, have decided where I'll be voting now. Thanks.
Or protecting of reproductive rights. The contrast could not be clearer between what we're running against. The vice president's position on this has been clear. And I think most Americans get it if you've been through that. I don't think they're cutting hairs on IVF or IUI. I think what they're cutting hairs on is an abortion ban and the ability to be able to deny families the chance to have a beautiful child.
Anyway, he did a good job with that, regardless.
Vice President Harris, you were a very staunch defender of President Biden's capacity to serve another 4 years right after.
And then the rest of it is just like cookie cutter baby shit, okay?
The debate,
I gotta pee, though.
you
Hold on.
insisted that President Biden is extraordinarily strong. Given where we are now, do you have any regrets about what you told the American people?
No, not at all. Not at all. I have served with President Biden for almost 4 years now, and I'll tell you, it's one of the greatest honors of my career, truly. He cares so deeply about the American people. He is so smart and loyal to the American people. And I have spent hours upon hours with him, be it in the Oval Office or the Situation Room. He has the intelligence, the commitment, and the judgment and disposition that I think the American people rightly deserve in their president. By contrast, the former president has none of that. And so, I am so proud to have served as vice president to Joe Biden And two, I am so proud to be running with Tim Walz for President of the United States and to bring America what I believe the American people deserve, which is a new way forward, and turn the page on the last decade of what I believe has been contrary to where the spirit of.
Yeah, I don't really care about the rest of the shit. Okay? I don't really care about the rest of this shit. The rest of it is just like, you know, oh, what's the deal with you and fucking Biden? Are you guys having a will they, won't they? That kind of thing. The rest of it is silly and inconsequential. Overall, though, like I said, there were plenty of opportunities for Kamala Harris not to come across as a moderate, but she went with the fucking corporation-backed media route by basically crafting the most moderate to fucking far right in some instances policy positions. Did not actually talk about some of the good stuff that they have proposed, that Biden has even proposed, that she is continuing. Okay. On that front, like, obviously, it's not for me. Okay. Obviously, it is not for me. This interview is not for me at all. Nothing that she has done is for me, Kamala Harris, so far. Yeah, here.
Pennsylvania, 71 delegates of the following bound delegates. 17 Trump.
Madam Secretary, I'm Rob Gleason, Chairman of the Republican Party of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, the Keystone State, the home of the Stanley Cup champion, Pittsburgh Penguins.
Having a fucking great time with Ivanka, dude. God, I fucking hate the media so much sometimes. This is one of those moments. It's just like, oh my God. Anyway, that's why Donald Trump was like glazing her too, ahead of the interview. Like, Dana's a great journalist. Now, overall, fear not, liberals. Your iconic, joyous Brat Summer seemingly is not coming to a close. Okay? Judging by the direction of the polls, okay, while there are people in this chat, including Weeby, that say Trump is going to win because of Pennsylvania, okay, which is an understandable position, I do still think that Kamala Harris will most likely win the election. Okay? The problem here is that it should not be close. The problem here is that she should not be making the decisions that she is making currently. And instead of trying to like actively try and find these Trump supporters, the campaign is really worried about PA. They keep asking about it to everyone. Yeah. Well, they should probably consider changing trajectory on Israel. There are plenty of fucking voters in Pennsylvania alongside every other goddamn fucking swing state that say they'd be more likely to vote for the Democrats. Maybe stop spending an entire week in Georgia and actually go to PA. That's another good way to do it. BBC senior journalist has come out and spoke to a senior journalist with BBC today who told me that it is internal policy the word Palestine is not allowed to be used in stories and interviews. And if it is, they will cut it out. They said Palestinians is okay, but Palestine is not. That's not shocking. This is the secret in New York Times as well. Journalists that don't work at the New York Times or journalists that used to work at the New York Times will openly joke about this. Okay? Look at any New York Times article. Try to find, no, we're hitting full erasure. No, we've been there. This isn't, dog. Big media companies openly do not have Palestine in their lexicon. They regularly will avoid saying it, avoid writing it. It has been that way in perpetuity. They will never say Palestine. They'll say Palestinians. They will never say Palestine. It's in their style guide. Depending on the level of Zionism that people are operating on, they might not even say Palestinians. Okay? Oh yeah, here it is. Leaked document shows New York Times censorship on words like genocide and Gaza coverage. The Times discourages references to Palestine in a refusal to acknowledge the state Israel has been occupying. New York Times has a policy of systematically censoring words like genocide, ethnic cleansing in its coverage of Israel's genocidal assault on Gaza, according to an internal memo obtained by The Intercept this week. Times memo instructs its journalists to avoid using terms genocide, ethnic cleansing, refugee camps when writing about Palestine. It directs them to steer clear of referring to areas of Palestine as occupied territory, and even further discourages referring to Palestine as Palestine whatsoever. In addition, the memo claims that words like slaughter, massacre, carnage are often too emotional to describe Israel's bombardment of Gaza. I don't know if you guys know this or not. As a reporter, how can you avoid saying occupy West Bank? Easy. Just don't say West Bank at all. Israel's military operation in the north of Jordan Valley, apparently.
About what we know on the Israeli military operation at the moment.
Well, this is going on for its second day. It began in the early morning of yesterday. And we understand that Israeli troops have now pulled out from one of the urban refugee camps that they were targeting in the north of the Jordan Valley, where they'd been backed up by military.
In 100 articles I checked, I found one that got through. Glasgow celebrates Pride after Palestine protests roll. That's the only time. I hate how the New York Times keeps its rep despite having a major pro fuck-ups every decade. AIDS, Iraq, Palestine, trans healthcare, fucking nightmare. Yeah. Raw, not raw. New York Times didn't have a problem with the emotive words when sensationalizing the fake rape story. Yeah. I mean, yes, they are doing propaganda for Israel, 100%. In France, an Israeli PR agency bought the rights to Free Palestine for all existing 45 trademark categories. Doesn't take a genius to guess the purpose. Oh, they're just going to sell it. They're going to just make money off of it. In France, an Israeli PR agency bought the rights to the slogan Free Palestine for all the existing 45 trademark categories. No, they're not cynically profiting off war. It's the DMCA people, dude. What are you talking about? Come on. I mean, I don't know if it'll fucking work or not, but yeah, if the Intercept's findings are accurate, the borrowing of these terms from the Times coverage reflects an approach to reporting on Gaza and Palestine that ignores the historical contemporary reality of Israel's violent repression of Palestinians. They mentioned that the BBC operates off of what the UN recognizes, so they can only refer to West Bank or Gaza. Occupied Palestinian territories is okay too. The word genocide is also not allowed and will be cut off too. None of this surprised me. The conversation arose because I queried why they cut off something I said in my last interview where I highlighted the interconnected relationship between Islamophobia in Palestine and Islamophobia here during the riots. The journalist was kind enough to reveal that may be why. But here, let's see how the Good Morning America, the wonderful people over how Israel's elite intelligence unit targets queer Palestinians in the West Bank. I mean, this is something I've talked about quite a bit. They literally find gay Palestinians and then they blackmail them. They spy on them. They get compromising footage of them, and they blackmail them with revenge porn into working with them, working as collaborators with them.
Begin with the race for the White House. Vice President Harris sitting down for her first interview since taking over at the Democratic candidate, along with her running mate Tim Walz and former President Donald Trump attempting to rebrand his image on reproductive rights.
Our chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce starts us off in Savannah, where Harris held a rally on Thursday. Mary, good morning.
Good morning, Whit. Well, last night, this was the first time that we have heard from Kamala Harris in an in-depth interview like this since she was catapulted to the top of the ticket. She was methodical in her answers, with Tim Walz by her side there defending her record with President Biden, but making it clear she's eager to turn the page. Nearly 6 weeks into her campaign, Kamala Harris overnight forced to explain her policy shifts, but arguing one thing has not changed.
I think the most important and most significant aspect of my policy perspective and decisions is my values have not changed.
Asked if she still wants to ban fracking, something she'd vowed in 2019, Harris saying this.
No, and I made that clear on the debate stage in 2020, that I would not ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking.
And on whether she stands by her 2019 support for decriminalizing illegal border crossings.
I believe there should be consequence. We have laws that have to be followed and enforced. And let's be clear, in this race, I'm the only person who has prosecuted transnational.
Yeah, we shouldn't decriminalize border crossings. We should go even further. We should kill them. And my bill will do just that. Great stuff from the supposedly left side of American politics.
National criminal organizations who traffic in guns, drugs, and human beings. I'm the only person in this race who actually served a border state as Attorney General to enforce our laws, and I would enforce our laws as president going forward. I recognize the problem.
Running mate Tim Walz forced to explain what the Trump campaign has criticized as his misleading statements about his military service and his family's struggle with infertility.
I think people know who I am. They know that record. They've seen that. I've taught thousands of students. I've been out there. And I won't apologize for speaking passionately, whether it's guns in schools or protecting of reproductive rights.
And for the first time, Harris recalling that surprise Sunday morning phone call from the president, informing her he was dropping out of the race.
My family was staying with us, and including my baby nieces, and we had just had pancakes, and we were sitting down to do a puzzle.
I'm gonna throw up. I don't care about this shit.
And the phone rang, and it was Joe Biden. I asked him, "Are you sure?" And he said yes. And that's how I learned about it.
Asked if he offered his endorsement.
Oh, the last thing I want to show is this is if Israel was a person.
Oh, now you're asking me nice when you were pushing me and yelling at me, that wasn't nice, right?
Police! Police! Help! Help!
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Example.
Everything on camera. What's your problem?
Ladies and gentlemen, live right here. Example of what they do.
Everything on camera.
Oh, look at this guy. He's still like hosting somebody. Go rape somebody. Now, you rape somebody. You rapist. You rapist. Oh, really? You again. You rapist. You rapist. You a rapist. You a rapist. You a rapist.
Bro, I swear to God, defenders of Israel literally think it's West Bank everywhere. Okay? They straight up think that, like, oh no, this is exactly the same. Like, if I called the Israeli occupying force, they'll come and clean this shit up. Like, they'll just go and kill the fucking Palestinians that are in my vicinity. Where is the census is coming up right now.
Let's go back. Let's go back for your safety. Let's go back for your safety. Let's go back. Go, come on.
It's wild that, like, it is truly wild to me that anyone who is like even remotely a defender of Israel has the audacity to call someone else a rapist and rape defender is crazy. It is like there are literally pro-rape riots that took place. Israeli society, by and large, does not think that the rapist concentration camp prison guards should be criminalized for their rape against the Palestinians that they've detained. And these guys are literally fucking being like, oh, no, you are the rapist. You are the rapist. It's like the negligence from mainstream media on this process is straight up criminal, okay? Straight up criminal. Oh, yes, the rapist prison guard, the main rapist prison guard is now straight up a fucking television star, okay?
All right, we've been waiting for it. In her first official interview since becoming the Democrat presidential nominee, Kamala Harris, promising a new way forward despite her role as vice president for the last 3.5 years.
And Harris is facing some criticism over having running mate Tim Walz by her side. But her campaign insists she will do a solo interview.
So the vice president defending her policy flip-flops on issues like the climate and the border while struggling to lay out her day one agenda.
First and foremost, one of my highest priorities is to do what we can to support and strengthen the middle class. When I look at the aspirations, the goals, the ambitions of the American people, I think that people are ready for a new way forward. Day one, it's going to be about, one, implementing my plan for what I call an opportunity economy. I've already laid out a number of proposals in that regard, which include what we're going to do to bring down the cost of everyday goods, what we're going to do to invest in America's small businesses, what we're going to do to invest in families. I made that clear on the debate stage in 20.
That may literally be true. Gremlin was talking to a journalist this morning that was talking about how some of the laws that around propaganda that came up after World War II, journalists providing cover for war crimes may be liable under those laws. Yeah, except the United States of America is not going to stop being the superpower, okay? Nazis lost World War II. That's why some of the journalists that carried water for their genocide and their crimes were, you know, prosecuted for propaganda. Ufak kapta harissa ve şey cacık var.
That I would not ban fracking. As vice president, I did not ban fracking. As president, I will not ban fracking. I believe it is very important that we take seriously what we must do to guard against what is a clear crisis in terms of the climate. I think the most important and most significant aspect of my policy perspective and decisions is my values have not changed. My value around what we need to do to secure our border, that value has not changed. I spent 2 terms as the Attorney General of California prosecuting transnational criminal organizations, violations of American laws regarding the passage, illegal passage of guns, drugs, and human beings across our border. My values have not changed. So that is the reality of it.
A layup. I mean, this is the question every politician gets.
Sure.
What are you going to do on day one? And I mean, I'm not just talking about the presidency. They have Senate candidates, congressional. What do you do on day one? Right. What she gave us was a dream. Right. Like, as if she had control of Congress. They had a bill ready for her on day one. Not what she plans on doing from a ceremonial standpoint, those bills that they're going to sign once she's sworn in. And it just shows you when it comes to preparation. She's not prepared for even what she's going to do on day one. How can we trust a 4-year administration?
Yeah, Donald Trump was asked that question, and he had very clear answers of the executive orders that he would sign
Said it many
if he
times.
did that. And she also did not do a good job when Dana Bash went back and asked her and said, well, a lot of people will say, why haven't
One issue I face a lot when talking about social issues that people should respond, that people respond to focus, individual accountability. Do you think is a generational difference that'll solve itself? I don't know how to answer this question.
You've done this already. You are the vice president. She didn't have a lot to say there. She also flip-flopped, you guys, on a very important topic and for a very important state called Pennsylvania. So here she is talking about fracking.
What she said, these are some of the things that we would refer to as flip-flops, but last night she referred to them as, you know what? I still have the same values. For instance, in 2019, and we played a moment ago, that soundbite when she was running in the primary, she endorsed a nationwide ban on oil and gas fracking. We know that. Now the campaign has come out and said she does not support a total ban on fracking. And then when it comes to the border, in 2019, when asked which candidates believe crossing the border without documentation should be a civil offense, Kamala Harris raised her hand. However, today, Kamala Harris's campaign, now that she's running for president, says quite simply, unauthorized border crossings are illegal. Essentially, with those two topics right there, I think we saw a preview of the presidential debate when it comes to fracking and when it comes to the border, because she was unequivocal last night. She said, as president, I will not ban fracking. And she talked a little bit about the Inflation Reduction Act, which she broke the tie in the Senate, actually expanded fracking leases. And then when it comes to the topic of the border, we've heard this a million times. She talked about how she, as president, would sign the bipartisan border bill once it got through the House and the Senate. And she told the story about how the former president saw that it would probably helped Joe Biden and said, hey, guys, on the Republican side, let's not pass that.
Well, but if you dig into that bill, that bill is really about more money going to NGOs to make the processing of more illegals over the border quicker, so the press isn't seeing everything that's happening.
And the cap with the crossing is a fake cap. It's still catch and release as well. But back to the fracking thing, she doesn't explain the change of position. So, Madam Vice President, you cast that vote. Why did you do that? Is it just because you were vice president and you were carrying out what the commander-in-chief, Joe Biden, says? But, Madam President, Vice President, you're going to be in the chair, or at least you hope to be in the chair. So do you go back to your original position in 2019? That follow-up is critical because it's a difference when you're the vice president and you have to work, or a cabinet member, and you work within the system. Your job is to serve at the pleasure of the president. And it looks like that her positions, her gut instinct is to be much more progressive.
Yeah, no question. Well, you had Lara Trump on.
Oh my God, Brian is gone. Oh my God, Brian killed me. Oh my God. Did he do it? He did it.
On earlier in the show, and you got her reaction, so here that is.
The mad lad.
It feels like Kamala Harris is running for junior class president versus president of the United States. You got no specifics whatsoever. And there was not a moment that I watched that interview and I, as an American citizen, felt confident that this is a person who understands the job of president of the United States, has a true plan of action to do anything for America, could negotiate with the world leaders on behalf of me as a citizen and this country. And I think it's kind of what we've come to expect from Kamala Harris.
Junior class president. Maybe that's why she was that.
Oh my God. Bro, I swear to God, she sounds like Cinna. Cinna sounds like Laura Trump. Close your eyes and listen.
Could negotiate with the world leaders on behalf of me as a citizen and this country. And I think it's kind of what we've come to expect from Kamala Harris.
Oh my God, bro, Cinna sounds like Laura Trump. Okay, I rest my case. I rest my case, dude. I stand corrected. When I said what I said.
Down to him, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I
like
think
they were kindergartners?
You got to figure they went to a school because he was a teacher and he was a coach and all that stuff. I will say this about Tim Walz. He's really good at smiling and nodding. Because we thought, you know, if she got into a word salad problem, he would jump in.
Well, he couldn't.
As it turns out, last night.
I stand correct, not corrected. You're right.
He was only when Kamala Harris was asked that, and Lawrence, I think you referred to it as a layup question. What are you going to do on day one? Dana Bash asked that question. We've asked that question. She asked it. Kamala Harris did not answer it, and so Dana asked her again. You didn't answer my question. What would you say? listen, you only got like 20 minutes. You're not going to waste a lot of time. So she turned to Tim Walz and asked him, what are you going to do on the first day?
She should have stayed.
He didn't really answer.
She should have stayed with Kamala.
Yeah.
And you know what you see here too. You guys have seen those hearings in Congress where the witness just needs to like fill up the time for the 5 minutes.
It's crazy that like this was probably the most like right-wing framed interview that CNN could possibly give without being like, Kamala Harris, why are you lying that you're black, you're Indian? Like the only thing that Dana Fash could have done that's more right-wing than what she did was to literally just be like, Kamala Harris, why are you lying to the American public that you're a black woman? We all know you're Indian. You know what I mean? And these motherfuckers still make it seem like it's a softball. Dave Weigel, I think, had a great take here. First day question is for executive orders, and it's really awkward for a VP to get asked that because the president could literally do the EOs she wanted, so he thought it was a dumb question. No, I don't think it's a dumb question. She should be popping off on that front. Be like, I'm not Biden, you know? I don't have a problem with her separating herself from Biden. That is actually why she has so much momentum. She is not Biden.
Monologue.
That's what I felt like was happening. She was talking slowly. She was using as many words as possible. But it was intentional to fill up the time because she knew this was only going to be a 20-some minute interview.
And also to that point, Rachel, Walz, the governor, he couldn't save himself. I mean, there was a moment there where he had to explain while he went out publicly and talked about his military service and the IVF and all that, and to just say it's grammatical errers.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, he was able to work in the fact his wife's an English teacher.
That's what I didn't find it cute. I really did not. It was you had how many days to come up with an explanation to why you lied to the American people and you let down a lot of troops. People will.
This is so funny. Like, if this is something that he says all the time, you would have more than one clip chimp. Like, I know exactly what this is because it happens to me all the fucking time. More frequently than you see the top of the hour ad break. Like, people will regularly clip me out of context in like one moment and then constantly fucking be like, see, this represents all of your world beliefs over and over and over again. And it's like, if that was a genuine thing that I said, if that was a only reading Twitter XD, I mean, that's one of them. But if that was the only thing that I always said, you would have more than one fucking clip. You know how absolutely fucked up you got to be for someone like Kim Jong-un to say some shit like this? North Korea says Israel's a murderous, bandit, genocidal, and barbaric state. 700,000 likes? Holy fuck. My goat.
Accept an apology, but he didn't even provide that.
No.
Well, the campaign they were very risk averse, and what Dana Bash asked the questions we wanted answers to, but they just gave as innocuous an answer as they possibly could. But as I said earlier, I think it is, if I'm the Trump campaign, I just got a little view of how they're going to answer fracking and how they are going to answer the border. And we're going to talk to Senator J.D. Vance, who's running for vice president. Let's see, about 49 minutes from right now, right here on the Fox News Channel. I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmer. Whether you like it or not. We'll be
All right, it's time to talk about Trump.
becoming a drug-infested nation. So we better get our act together. You know, years ago...
And after the Trump portion, we'll do this. We'll do the census, okay?
Centuries ago, China was taken over numerous times by smaller nations, much smaller nations, because they were all drugged out from the opium fields and all of that. And then one of their very powerful leaders said no more, and they ended it. And we're going to have to end it too, because we're really a country that we're a failing nation in a lot of ways. What they've done to our country is incredible. What is Kamala, who's a total lightweight. Did you see her on television last night? This is going to be the president. This is going to be the president of our country? I don't think so. Sitting propped up in a desk with this guy, this Tampon Tim. And it's the first interview she's done in, like, nobody's ever seen anything like it. And if you're too weak to do a one-on-one interview with a person that was so soft, you know, I know Dana, she's always, you know, always nasty. She was so nice to the Democrats. It's much easier to be a Democrat, but we don't agree with their policies because their policies will destroy our nation. So we can't do that. We can't do that. But it was a very weak interview from the standpoint of CNN. I think CNN should be ashamed of themselves. If that were me, aren't they? Sir, I heard you want the death penalty for drug dealers. Why? Well, you know, I'd like to end the drug epidemic, if that's okay. Remember this, and I said it. Every drug dealer, on average, kills 500 people. That's not mentioning all of the families that are destroyed forever. They're destroyed forever. And we have to do something about it because we are becoming, and we are, a drug-infested nation. We have to do something. And if you did that meaningfully, you will, in 1 week, stop the drug problem. Nobody's going to be selling drugs.
He's going to assassinate the Sacklers.
Mr. President, crime and the rise of crime is on the minds of a lot of people. I want to call
And
on
then,
Danielle
and then he did
here.
hold on. This is the town hall that he did. He did a town hall with Tulsi Gabbard, everyone's favorite Fox News commentator. Hey, Hasan, he agrees with you. Nobody gets drugs. Wait, what? My policy of like heavily regulating drugs and still making it as like still disincentivizing people to do drugs and hoping that like we do not criminally prosecute drug users and instead deal with the issue like it's an addiction, which it is not the same as Donald Trump saying we're going to assassinate drug dealers. By the way, before you say, I saw some people in the chat saying like, oh, Duterte, like this is Duterte policy. Trump has literally talked about it at the time as a popular policy of Duterte's that he wanted to apply. So the executing drug dealers shit is not new. Like, he used to say that when Duterte was in charge and doing precisely that.
Who has a question for you?
Hi, Daniel. Well, you need, and you get a lot of those questions from Minnesota, but you get a lot of those questions because Minnesota, I mean, they picked this guy. He is weird. Right? He's weird. I'm not weird. He's weird. No, he's a weird guy. He's a weird dude. You know, see, they come up with sound bites. They always have sound bites. And one of the things is that JD and I are weird. That guy is so straight. JD is he's doing a great job. Smart. Top
so
student.
Straight.
Great guy, and he's not weird, and I'm not weird. I mean, we're a lot of things, we're not weird, I will tell you. But that guy is weird, don't you think? You know, he signed for, and this is, who would think that this is even happening in our country with men playing in women's sports and all of this, but he has it at a level that nobody can believe. A bill that every boy's bathroom will have tampons, okay? Hence his name, Tampon Tim. But think of it.
There's something so funny about just genuinely not understanding where this, like, these guys are weird narrative comes from, and failing to understand it failing to understand it so hard that you immediately contribute to the this guy is weird narrative. And before you say, well, the crowd seems to be eating it up, exactly, dude. He is so tuned into his base. That is the major problem with the Trump campaign as it stands currently. Okay? He's primed his base, and the more he leans into his base, the more he does this like crank shit, the less appealing he is to anyone who would ever look at, like, who are like-minded, ideologically conservative, like-minded individuals who would look at him in a positive way.
Think of it. And you know, on the question of abortion, he is the one, abortion in the 9th month. And if the baby in Minnesota, and I'd love to win Minnesota because those people aren't digging this guy. They're not digging this guy. But think of this. 6 states, Minnesota's one of them. If the baby is born, you're allowed to execute the baby after, think of that, after birth in Minnesota. You're allowed to execute, and you remember the former governor, not the current governor, who's...
Perhaps this is the reason why people say you're weird. Because you make shit up and then lean into that made up shit in the most graphic ways possible. And that kind of commentary is probably good for your immediate base of support, because they are the fucking weirdos. But it literally does not translate to a national campaign. This is why they lost the supposed red wave at a time when they should have been fucking running the table. It's crazy. Like, yeah, sure, those are the fucking losers that are primed into loving you. But there are no, like, there are no laws in the books that allow what Trump is saying. And lying about this kind of stuff and then being, like, really invested in this kind of thing makes you look weird to the average person. Which, by the way, I am reminded that I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour after I said I was going to do it. So I'm running it now, okay? I think I said I was going to serve it, and then I forgot. So I'm running it now.
Terrific,
there it is.
Glenn Youngkin.
Kaya,
we're going to win
please.
maybe with Virginia. We could do that. But the former governor, and he said, you sit the mother down and the father down, you sit them down and you talk, and the baby is born and you make a decision what to do. He meant, do you execute the baby after birth? And according to what they have passed and legislation, in Minnesota, they're allowed to execute the baby after birth. And this guy is a participant. And that's why she picked him, because she is, in fact,
I'm telling you, it's so funny. Trump went from they're drug dealers when referring to Mexicans. They're drug dealers, they're rapists, they're criminals, and some are very fine people, to straight up saying everyone that was born in the southern portion of the American borders is a rapist, criminal, and they're all doing it. He cut out the "and some are very fine people" part. So on that front, he escalated his rhetoric to become even more unhinged. And now on the abortion shit, he went from Democrats want to do 3rd trimester abortions to, like, they are advocating for post-birth abortions everywhere. Now, there's an issue. The issue is he's actively fucking priming up his base of support into becoming increasingly unhinged. Electorally speaking, this plays really poorly. Okay? It plays really poorly for his chances of winning the election. But there are still millions of Americans who now believe this shit. It's fucking terrifying. Terrifying for the prospect of American future.
Marxist/communist. Remember, I'd say all the time, our country will never be socialist, right? We will not have a socialist. Well, I was right. We skipped socialism. We went to communism. This woman has to be.
Former President Trump, who is blitzing states in the Rust Belt and overnight making a promise about IVF. Selena Wang is in La Crosse, Wisconsin, where Trump held a town hall.
This was awesome. We've skipped socialism. We're at communism. Kamala Harris. Anyway, but also let's talk about Trump's flip-flop on IVF and abortion.
All last night. Good morning, Selena.
Hey, good morning, Rebecca. Donald Trump is trying to rebrand his image on women's reproductive rights in order to shake up this race, claiming that he would make IVF treatment free without giving any details on how that would work. Overnight, Donald Trump floats a striking new proposal as he suddenly tries to rebrand himself on women's reproductive rights, an issue that he knows could hurt him at the polls in November. Trump claiming that he would make in vitro fertilization free if elected without providing any specifics on how he would pay for this costly plan or enact it.
Under the Trump administration, your government will pay for.
I love the one speed mainstream media has on this, where immediately they're like, well, how could they pay for it? I swear to God, every goddamn news broadcaster, editor in this fucking nation, when they see a good policy, immediately they go, how will they pay for it? When they see a bad policy, they never ask it. Ain't nobody asking about how we're going to pay for the fucking border bill. Ain't nobody asking how we're going to pay for like 20 additional trillions of dollars in baby murder weapons for Israel. But the moment that like even Trump falsely fucking claims he's going to do this thing that he's not going to do, okay, immediately, how will we pay for it? Like they're so conditioned to being like, oh, that sounds like good policy to me. Got to shoot that down immediately. Just tackle the issue on the front that he's not going to do it. Like he's not a serious person. That's it. Tackle the issue on his flip-flopping if you want to do that. But no, they're like, how will they pay for it?
Or your insurance company will be mandated to pay for all costs associated with IVF treatment.
IVF can cost tens of thousands of dollars, with nearly 90,000 babies born in the U.S. through fertility treatments each year.
We want to produce babies in this country, right? We want to produce babies.
Vice President Kamala Harris' campaign telling ABC News Donald Trump's own platform could effectively ban IVF and abortion nationwide. Trump lies as much, if not more, than he breathes. But voters aren't stupid. Trump making this proposal despite repeatedly bragging about appointing 3 of the Supreme Court justices who overturned Roe versus Wade, opening the door to new restrictions for fertility treatments.
We broke Roe v. Wade, and we did something that nobody thought was possible. We gave it back to the states.
Earlier this year, Alabama's Supreme Court declared frozen embryos human beings entitled to full rights, causing fertility clinics across the state to shut down for weeks. A new poll finding Harris has a 16-point advantage over Trump on who voters trust more to handle the issue of abortion. In his own home state of Florida, Trump now saying he opposes the state's ban on abortion at 6 weeks, before most women even know they're pregnant.
Well, I think the 6 week is too short. It has to be more time, and so and I've told them that I want more weeks.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. He's woke. He went woke now. Or perhaps he is trying to desperately swing in the opposite direction, knowing full well how bad it looks for him, because this is an issue that the Democrats have actively campaigned on. Reluctantly, mind you, but they were forced to campaign on it eventually because there was too much popular momentum in that direction. Now, imagine if the Democrats did that same thing for any number of different issues that are plaguing American society. Healthcare comes to mind. Donald Trump literally is changing trajectory on a key issue here. He's going to flip-flop again on it, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, a better future, a better tomorrow is possible, chat. Okay? That's it. Obviously, he's not, like, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, no one fucking trusts him. But the exact mirror opposite of this is happening with immigration.
Trump contradicting his own statements that the issue of abortion should be left to the states. But Trump's campaign attempting to appease his anti-abortion base, later saying he has not yet decided how he will vote. He simply reiterated that he believes 6 weeks is too short.
Over the years, Donald Trump has flip-flopped on the issue of abortion, but his focus on IVF is clearly an attempt to blunt Harris's attacks that he would rip away women's reproductive freedoms. Rebecca?
And Selena, there's also a new ABC News Ipsos poll out overnight. What can you tell us?
Yeah, Rebecca, that's right. In a new ABC News Ipsos poll, it finds that only 29% say that Trump is prepared to accept the outcome of this election. But Trump's election denialism also resonates with some voters. Despite there being no evidence of widespread voter fraud, 1 in 3 say they are not confident that votes will be accurately counted in this election. Rebecca?
All right, Selena, thank you.
Don't hit down.
You've been listening to Donald Trump at a rally in Pennsylvania, the former president there speaking with supporters shortly after saying that he will be voting to keep Florida's 6-week abortion ban in place. Now, this comes just a day after he suggested that he opposed the 6-week ban. Let's bring in CNN's Jason Carroll. He is there at the Trump rally in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Also with us is CNN fact checker Daniel Dale. So, Jason, walk us through what Trump said yesterday and now what he and the campaign are saying today.
Grossly incompetent.
Well, as you recall, it was yesterday when this subject matter was brought up in an interview. Trump seemed to suggest that he was not satisfied, not happy with the 6-week time frame.
Is there is there a law that we're not privy to? Kind of like the Fairness Act or whatever, where both candidates have to literally make the same exact mistakes on other issues, but like the exact same mistakes in terms of messaging. Because it kind of feels like it's a race to the bottom. Like, on the one hand, Trump is like, yeah, I love abortion, actually. Just kidding, I hate abortion. And like, on the other hand, that's what the Democrats are doing on immigration. Like, is there like a secret rule where like they have to do that when one side triggers this flip-floppy ass sentiment, the other side also has to respond in kind for whatever their weakest issue is? This is why I was saying it's like it's Freaky Friday out here. Kamala Harris is like, I literally will kill migrants. Like, I am the #1 migrant killer. Okay? It's my favorite thing to do. Sometimes I just, sometimes I just sit up next to the border wall with a fucking AR-15 and I take crack shots in the direction of like whatever Venezuelan is coming over that wall. Okay? That's what I do. And they're like, well, in 2019, you said like no immigrants should be illegal. Like, and you said that border crossings should be continue to be prosecuted as a civil penalty. He's like, no, you don't understand. I want to kill migrants. And then on the other hand, you got Trump being like, abortion is murder. They want to kill the babies. They want to kill the babies after birth. That's why I stopped it. And then being like, just kidding. Actually, I think that 6 weeks is far too short. We should let abortions happen. It's not murder anymore. And we should let abortions happen until, like, I don't know, some other time frame that I will not be specifying, only to turn around and be like, that was the, when I'm fucked up, that's the real me. You know, that was yesterday's me. Let's not look at that. I was kidding. Abortion is still murder.
On that 6-week abortion ban that's in place, saying that it is simply too restrictive. But he left the door open. He wasn't specific in terms of would he support overturning it? Would he give any more specifics in terms of timing? Just a short while ago, he gave an interview to Fox News where he once and for all was very clear in terms of where he stands. Take a listen to what he had to say.
Are you voting yes or no on Amendment 4 in Florida?
So I think 6 weeks, you need more time than 6 weeks. I've disagreed with that right from the early primaries. When I heard about it, I disagreed with it. At the same time, the Democrats are radical because the 9 months is just a ridiculous situation where you can do an abortion in the 9th month. And, you know, some of the states like Minnesota and other states have it where you could actually execute the baby after birth. And all of that stuff is unacceptable. So I'll be voting no for that reason.
Oh.
So a couple of things there. He says he will be voting.
Pussy. Oh, what happened? He got pushed, huh?
No, for that reason, but to have to do a little bit of fact checking here. Once again, we should just make it very clear. It is illegal in every state in the nation to kill a baby after it's born. I mean, something like that should go without saying, but we have to keep repeating it because the former president keeps repeating that false claim. But again, at least now we have some clarity in terms of where Trump stands on this 6-week abortion ban in the state of Florida. He is now saying he does not support it and he would vote no. Back to you.
Yeah, and important clarification, fact check there. And for more fact checking, let's bring in Daniel Dale. So, Daniel, what have you heard in these different sets of remarks by Trump?
He just keeps telling the same lies over and over, Alex. So not only this post-birth execution nonsense that we just heard a very good fact check of, but he also claimed the 2020 election was rigged. We've been hearing that since 2020. It remains a lie. He claimed that he signed an old law in 2020 that gave an automatic 10-year prison sentence to anyone who did so much as touch a monument during protests. He did not sign any new law or an old law on that subject, didn't sign anything. He issued an executive order calling on the DOJ to enforce existing laws, so nothing new. He repeated his nonsense about Venezuela and the Congo emptying prisons to allow criminals to come here as migrants. There is no proof for that in either case, and both the Democratic Republic of Congo and the neighboring Republic of Congo have told me it is completely false. He said that the numbers of people we lost to drugs are fake, and it's probably 350,000 per year. The official number is about 110,000 last year, and while experts have told me there is likely some undercount, there is no reasonable way to get as high as 300,000, the figure he used to use, let alone the 350,000 he used today. One expert told me this is a, quote, made-up number. Alex?
Yeah, Donald Trump bringing reproductive rights right back to the center of this campaign. Daniel Dale, Jason Carroll, thank you so much for joining me this evening. Let's get more on this with our political experts. Priscilla Alvarez, I want to start with you. This is a pretty remarkable turnaround from yesterday. The one thing he said that was the same both yesterday and today is that you need more time, basically more than 6 weeks for this abortion ban. But today making it clear that he would vote against overturning it.
I mean, this tells you everything you need to know about how high of an issue this is for voters going into November. And it is also going to be used by the Harris campaign, which I have been following. In fact, the vice president at the beginning of this year started a reproductive rights tour. I was at her first stop, and this was a notable moment at the time because it's been a galvanizing issue for Democrats, and they were assigning it to her to essentially be the voice on it. In Arizona, she had a rally there, and she called it the Trump abortion ban. She coined that term, and that was it. After that, they used it repeatedly. And it's these types of moments that they seize on to remind voters about what they say is Trump essentially allowing for these abortion bans, for being in this position in the first place because of the Supreme Court and the overturning of Roe v. Wade. So the campaign doing more of this.
What the fuck was that noise? Tim Walz 95 Ankara metro istasyonunda bana crack sattı. Dude, I have the weirdest fucking chatters, man. Like, actually. This chatter is saying in Turkish that Tim Walz in 1995 at the Ankara metro station sold them crack.
Soon with a reproductive rights bus tour with at least 50 stops. So clearly a big issue.
Yeah, where they will certainly continue to hammer him on this. Josh Dawsey, I want to go to you. You obviously follow the former president and his campaign very closely. How much do you think this back and forth over this specific Florida amendment shows
Damn, dog.
that...
Sit up. What the fuck? Be a little bit more fucking presentable, homie. What the hell? I don't even give a fuck about the optics or whatever, the aesthetics, but god damn, son. Who the fuck?
The former president is really having a tough time here, trying to navigate this new era of post-Roe politics that he really helped create.
Yeah, he's having a tough time with this one because when he instituted it could be left up to the states. Trump saw that as a way to basically not have to take a position himself. Some of his advisors were pushing him to do 15-week ban, a 16-week national ban. He didn't want to take a position to himself.
Bro looks like a munchkin, dude. What the fuck? I can't get over it. I'm sorry.
But because Florida is a state where he lives and he votes, this 6-week ban now, he has to take a position on it. And when Florida did the 6-week ban on the campaign trail when Ron DeSantis was running for president, Trump immediately thought it was a huge mistake from DeSantis. He told folks, I don't get why he's doing it. What is he doing there? That's not going to be popular. That was his first original take. And he criticized that ban because he wanted to go after DeSantis. DeSantis he viewed as his political opponent, right? And he said, I don't think this ban makes sense. Then you saw the pro-life community come back pretty fiercely, deeply concerned that he was taking on a bill that would limit abortions in Florida, something that they want to do very much. So really,
Did you see his fucking goon? Holy shit, Trump's fucking goon. Look at this.
Abortions in Florida, something that they want to do very much.
He got a fucking ass on him, dude.
Concerned that he was taking on a bill that would limit abortions in Florida.
He's like, yeah, y'all union lungheads better not try some fucking shit. I'm the most tactical man in this goddamn arena. That's so funny. He is so hench. He is the most henchman-coded person I've ever seen.
They want to do very much. So really, for the last year or so, you've seen Trump vacillate on this issue, meeting with various groups, meeting with various activists, trying to do a more a place where he doesn't have to support things like he's having to do today.
And Charlie Dent, in terms of his difficulties in walking this line, when you hear Trump saying that he will now vote to keep the 6-week Florida abortion ban in place, is that a recognition by the former president that he was facing significant blowback from the right flank?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Donald Trump, has unfixed policy positions, and they shift constantly, and no more on the issue of abortion. And I think the GOP recognizes that it is in an unsustainable position on the abortion issue that they need to moderate. So I think Trump is correct by trying to moderate the position of the party. The problem that he has, of course, is that he's like the proverbial arsonist trying to extinguish the abortion fire he helped start. And so he doesn't have a lot of credibility on this issue. CNN
has so many former Republicans. Yeah, they love that shit. God damn, CNN loves former Republicans. They love having current Republicans too. They love having former Republicans, current Republicans. They just love Republicans. At a certain point, you got to realize like they are totally fucking locked in.
I was one of the last pro-choice Republican members of the House Republican Conference in Washington, and I've been sounding this alarm for some time that the party was not in a good place, that these positions, these 6-week bans and other sorts of policies were very unpopular and were damaging the GOP and certainly widening a gender gap, particularly with women. So I think the party's in a bad spot, and Trump is trying to fix it, but he is simply the wrong messenger on this.
Isn't that normal for a news source, having people from both sides? Brother, first of all, the American political spectrum is far more expansive than having like 3 former Republicans on a fucking panel and like 1 Democrat or 1 leaning liberal, especially when you're supposed to be CNN. Okay? What the fuck what's wrong with chatters, man? Like, ain't nobody says this about Fox News, bro. They say this is the communist news network. They say it's the Clinton news network. And you're like, but I don't get it. Like, of course, they're supposed to have some Republicans. It's all they have, dude.
This issue. So in the pro-life community, I think they've miscalculated terribly. They cut a deal with a very transactional man, Donald Trump, and now they're shocked. They're shocked that he is now somehow coming back to a pro-choice position, not only on the 6-week bill, but he's also endorsed, or he's not going to do anything to try to stop the movement of abortion drugs across state lines. And so they're unhappy with him. What they're finding out, though, that Right to Life movement is that many Republican voters don't have that strongly held a position on this.
What do you mean? They have right-wing and left-wing Republicans. Yeah. They represent both sides of the political spectrum very well. They have conservatives from all different walks of life. What more could you want from CNN? They have former Republicans. They have current Republicans. They have Republicans in name only. They have they have all different kinds of Republicans. Some of them are literally square.
This issue, at least for these types of extreme policies.
Megan Hayes, let me bring you in. So Trump has been purposefully vague, trying to play both sides, trying to really straddle this line for quite some time now. Now he's quite firm that he's going to try to keep this 6-week ban in place in terms of at least the Florida amendment. Pick up where Priscilla left off in terms of how you expect the Harris campaign to seize on this.
Well, he's firm today, so we'll see what he says tomorrow because it's different than what he said yesterday. So I think that he's trying to muddy the waters and he's trying to create.
No. The Havana Syndrome hoax is over. No, but so many Redditors told me I was wrong when I kept telling them this is fucking bullshit. And it's completely made up. Wait, what? I don't get it. Huh. The last 60-minute segment had literally zero evidence while they claimed they did. Yeah, I know. Spokesman for NIH said the internal review found that informed consent policies to join the study were not met due to coercion, although not on the part of the NIH researchers. Given the role of voluntary consent as a fundamental pillar of the ethical conduct of research, NIH has stopped the study out of an abundance of caution. She did not say who coerced the patients. Oh, I wonder who did. They did a whole 60 minutes law. I know. I was there. I covered it, and I yelled about it the entire time. Being a leftist is being right just too early. Huh. the 60 Minutes episode was one of the funniest things we watched ever on stream. Yeah, it was funny because it's like this like devastating weapon. This devastating weapon makes you poop your pants. Like automatically. Automatically, that's just hilarious, dude. Like this devastating secret weapon that somehow no one else is harmed by, that is able to beam like only the CIA agent in Havana and no one else in the near vicinity. Okay. Like no one hears about it, no witnesses whatsoever. And what is the devastating consequence? It makes you feel anxiety and it makes you poop your pants.
Chaos. But I think what the Harris campaign is doing is they're picking up and they're going, this issue is very important to women. And it's very important to these independent women in these battleground states where this election is going to be decided. And they are playing it smart, and they always have. This is a super popular issue and it polls really high. The Harris campaign is leading in the polls by 20 points with women. Those are the people who are going to decide this election. When you're talking 10,000 votes in these states, that's a major pickup. And then if he's going to isolate his base and he's going to, maybe people won't turn out. So every vote matters in these battleground states. And so they are capitalizing on an issue that's extremely important to Democrats. And it's not just women, it's also men who live with these, who have moms and sisters and daughters. So he's just, when he's trying to muddy the waters and continue to go back and forth, it doesn't do anything but help Democrats and help the Harris campaign.
Some confusion over former President Donald.
See what J.D. Vance had to say about Trump's new remark about abortion in Florida? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. We have to watch this. I'm sorry. J.D. Vance went on CNN to defend Donald Trump again, and it is hilarious. Also, before we get to that, here's Donald Trump saying, perhaps we should give Kamala Harris a Make America Great Again hat.
So, Kamala was for defunding the police. She was for open borders. She was for everything that you're not against. I could go through 14 different. She's changed on every single one of them. In fact, I think we should see the man in the red hat and the beautiful woman in the red hat says, Make America Great Again. Perhaps we should give Kamala a Make America Great Again hat, right?
So no census today then? No.
So Kamala was.
What the fuck is the Dilly War Machine or whatever? Dog, you're doing shitty fucking jib jab memes on Twitter. Like you're not fighting a war. Okay. After this is in the path of least resistance, even if that's what some voters may like telling themselves, your badass prosecutor who took on predators is making an affirmative choice to perpetually arm a nation that is institutionally dedicated to child rape and racial extermination. She's well aware of what Israel does when they abduct Palestinian young enough to be her grandchildren. She almost assuredly knows far grimmer details than we do. Ask her specifically what she likes about it, because clearly there's something. God damn, Felix went crazy mode with it. Okay. I mean, it's right, though. She's the badass prosecutor. Why doesn't she fucking prosecute war criminals, you know? After this, I'm going to do the census. After this, I'm going to do the census, okay? After this, the J.D. Vance stuff, I'm going to do the census. Fear not.
Donald Trump's position on an amendment on the ballot in Florida that would effectively overturn the state's 6-week abortion ban. He is a Florida resident, and he was asked about this overnight.
Well, I think the 6 week is too short. It has to be more time, and so and I've told them that I want more weeks.
So you'll vote in favor of the amendment?
I am going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks.
So the campaign then put out a statement that said Trump has not yet said how he will vote on the ballot initiative in Florida. With me now is former President Trump's running mate, Republican Vice Presidential nominee, Senator J.D. Vance. Senator, great to have you with us. You can help us clear this up. How can you vote for more than 6 weeks without voting for the amendment?
Well, I think all the president is saying, and of course he's going to make his own announcement on how he's going to vote on the Florida bill, is that he thinks that there should be more than 6 weeks. And he's been very consistent in that. He says he doesn't like just 6 weeks. He obviously doesn't like late-term abortion.
Dude, this honestly, you have to be a unique kind of ladder climber with no self-respect whatsoever to like look at the last vice president and what happened to Donald Trump's like last vice president, who his entire fan base was like seeking to execute, and turn around and say, no, I'll sit in the cuck chair. That's how desperate I am for a crumb of power. And now he's just stuck in this perma cycle where everybody hates him. The Trump base hates him. And he's just sitting there constantly fucking trying to defend Donald Trump when Trump will go out and be like, well, they say JD Vance is weird. Not me. They're saying JD is weird. And he is weird. What's up with his eyelashes? And he just has to sit there and be like, yeah, I am weird. I'm a weird guy. I am a weird guy. Everybody knows this. My president is right when he says I'm a fucking weirdo, that I look like a baby, but a baby with a beard.
I think, like a lot of Americans, the president is sort of somewhere else on this issue. And he's also said that he wants abortion policy to be made by the states themselves individually and not by the national government. I think that's the most important thing.
You're disgusting. You hate America. This guy got so horny, he couldn't even write, you hate America. He said, you're disgusting. Hate you, America. You're not funny at all. You make me sick so much. There's a billion people who don't believe this shit. You're fucking racist. You want a white world because you lose the game. South will win. Palestine will... Wait, what? Oh, he's not talking to me. I think he's just talking to... Never mind. This guy's just angry at... I thought he was talking about me. Turns out he's just like angry at whatever the fuck is going on screen. French guy. Boss baby elegy. That's great. All right, let's continue.
He's, of course, opining on this as a Florida resident, but when it comes to national policy, John, President Trump has been extremely consistent that he wants abortion policy to be made by the states. Florida, California, Ohio, they're going to have different approaches.
When he said the South will win, I don't think he means like the American South. He means the global South, chatters.
That's okay. What he wants is to focus on eliminating inflation, bringing down the cost of groceries and housing.
Will you lump Hispanics with the whites in your census again? I'm indigenous from South America. I forget how we do the census here, but I don't think we lump Hispanics with whites in general. I think you're thinking about the American census, but we only have limited options, unfortunately. We have like 5. So whatever we've polled thus far, we'll continue polling in the same way.
Housing
I forgot,
and
it's been a
closing
while.
down that southern border that Kamala Harris opened up. That's where he's focused, and that's where we'll continue to focus for the remainder of the campaign.
He said he was going to vote for more than 6 weeks. So what's your understanding of how he will do that?
I got it.
Well, I think what he's saying is that he doesn't like doing it at just 6 weeks. Obviously, he's going to make his own judgment on how he ultimately votes on the amendment. I think he's probably making an argument about how he feels about the issue. He's not making some proclamation about how he's going to vote on the amendment. And of course, they clarified afterwards that he wasn't making an explicit determination of how he's going to vote or announcing anything. Look, the president, I'm sure, will tell the American people how he's going to vote on it eventually, but he wasn't making an announcement last night.
There was a period in Donald Trump's life where he was not anti-abortion. Then he became anti-abortion, at one point suggesting that women should be punished if they have an abortion. Now he's saying he's for more than 6 weeks, but it's not clear how he's going to vote in an amendment in his own state. So that's why I think people are seeking clarity. You can understand that.
Well, John, the Dobbs decision, what it fundamentally did is this goes back to Democratic legislatures and the people, of course, who elect those legislatures. I think the president has said in a post-Roe, a post-Dobbs world, he wants voters to make these decisions. I think it's important to remember, of course, that Kamala Harris has come out for taxpayer-funded abortion.
Sorry, Senator, but he's a voter in this case. The reason it matters, in Florida is he's a voter. Go ahead.
Well, of course it matters what his position is, and I'm sure that he's going to say what his position ultimately is, John. But I do think it's important to say that between Republicans and Democrats have talked about trying to defund Christian hospitals that don't do late-term abortions. Donald Trump is trying to preserve some ability for the states to make these decisions. It is a very different approach to a highly contentious issue. I actually think what Donald Trump is trying to do is identify some common ground so that we can focus on the big national questions like why can't America
They're so fucking cooked, dude. They're so goddamn cooked. Rewind, you just missed the gem. Wait, he said shut up?
Important to remember, of course, that Kamala Harris has come out for taxpayer-funded abortion.
Sorry, Senator, but he's a voter in this case. The reason it matters, in Florida is he's a voter. Go ahead.
No, he said shit, go ahead.
Well, of course it matters what his position is, and I'm sure that he's going to say what his position ultimately is, John. But I do think it's important to say that between Republicans and Democrats have talked about trying to defund Christian hospitals that don't do late-term abortions. Donald Trump is trying to preserve some ability for the states to make these decisions. It is a very different approach to a highly contentious issue. I actually think what Donald Trump is trying to do is identify some common ground so that we can focus on the big national questions like why can't Americans afford groceries and housing? That's what we're going to focus on when we win in November.
The former president, announced yesterday that he wants insurers or the government to pay for IVF. How?
Well, he's been consistent again in this, John, that he wants people to be able to afford to have families. And it's one of the reasons why we've supported an extended child tax credit that Donald Trump actually got done. He didn't just talk about it, he got it done.
Why are people so angry with conciliatory positions? Isn't both sides trying to be more moderate on contentious issues like immigration and abortion a really good thing for the country? I'm going to ask you a very simple question. If one side is saying we need to kill 12 million migrants that are currently living on U.S. soil but don't have citizenship, and the other side says, nah, let's just kill 6 million of them, do you think that we've arrived at a conciliatory position on a contentious issue? Or do you think that the situation is completely fucked? No, I'm asking you. Like, this is an analogy, okay? That's not the exact position of the Republican Party, nor is it the exact position of the Democratic Party. This is the problem with the argument that you're making, okay? Bipartisanship, compromise, and reaching a conciliatory position on any issue whatsoever on the virtue, like ascribing virtue to the middle without analyzing the actual issues and analyzing the actual impact is going to lead you astray. Do you understand? Do you get it? Why are you saying we shouldn't kill anybody? Love peace. Some people want to kill people. Other people want to kill less people. We should reach the middle, right? Turns out you don't want to fucking be conciliatory on that front. Compromise and bipartisanship is not a virtuous position across the board. This is at the heart of why American politics is so fucked. One side never actually wants to compromise. The other side claims compromise is the most important thing. That's how you slowly but surely go towards more right-wing positions. All right. Once this video is over, we're going to do the census.
He supported a whole host of policies to make it easier for women to choose life, to bring new life into the world. And this is just part and parcel of his broader view that if we want to have more families in this country, and I think all of us do, we have to empower young women and young families to make those choices and to have access to what they need. You know this, John. I'm sure everybody who's watching has dealt with somebody, a friend or a family member who's struggling with infertility. It's a terrible, terrible problem that a lot of young families...
All right, fuck it. All right, let's do the census. Where is it? Oh, also, gave a little update on my stream, but I got hit by a car while riding my Vespa. Luckily, I was wearing a helmet and a thick jacket, so I just got a few scrapes and bruises. Dressed for the slide, not the ride, says Ludwig. We are doing the motherfucking census. You all have demanded it. It's happening. The HasanAbi census with data from June 2020 to July 2023. Okay? Now, for those of you who don't know, the HasanAbi census occurs usually once a year, sometimes twice a year, but usually once a year around the time of August. Okay? This is where we figure out how are you going to sell my data? I don't even do ads. So how the fuck would I, except for the top of the hour ad break, which does not matter because I have no control over who I'm fucking, who's advertising on my platform. I don't even fucking do like actual advertising. We do this for the community and it's by the community. Okay? You're stumbling through this answer? Yeah, I burped. Also, here's the 3-minute ad break now. My Bourbon Gamer, thank you for the 521 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. All right. Maybe some of you guys will be doing your first census. Maybe some of you have been around for like 3 of them. Maybe this is your second census. We are going to be doing the poll on the Twitch pop out, of course. This is unfortunately because the straw poll website that we used to use early on does not fucking work because we brick it every time. We overload their servers. So we have to do it through the Twitch process, which unfortunately limits our results to 5 answers. Okay. Up first on the annual census, we have age. Okay. Age. Now I'm going to put the poll results on here and I'm going to open it up to the polls. We're going to do 60 seconds to answer. Okay. But here it is. Question number 1 is age. Under 18 is the first category. 18 to 21 is the second category. 22 to 25 is the third category. 26 to 29 is the third category, and the 30 plus is the last category. Make it 3 minutes. I'm going to make it 2 minutes. It's too long to make it only to make it 3 minutes. I'm going to do 2 minutes. Now, of course, when we first did the census in June 2020, the 30 plus category was tiny. Okay. The under 18 category was at 15%. And over the course of many, many years, this number has diminished. When we first started it, June 2020, under 18 was 15.6%. Here, I'm going to start the poll now. Go ahead, put your answers in there. You can vote inside of Twitch. I don't even know if I could pop out the poll, unfortunately. Okay. But holy fuck, the 30 plus category started off like crazy. Now, many of you have gotten older. Okay. Many of you have gotten older. Also, 30 plus is a very big category. It means 30 to whatever the fuck. And it seems like this community has gotten so much older over the course of many, many years. Now, this could potentially be a reason. One reason could be because if you're on mobile, you can't vote on the polls and shit like that. And 30 plus is so broad that we might have to break it up eventually for the next census because everyone is getting older. That's how age works. We went from 30 plus at 18.98% to the last census, 30 plus factoring 37.6%. Okay. I mean, next year is going to be only 30 plus at this point. Under 18 went from 15.6% in June 2020 to 3.4% in July 2023. 18 to 21 went from 19.49% to 13.97%. 22 to 25 in June 2020 was almost 30% of the census voters, and it went down to 22.41%. 26 to 29 age demographic went from 18% to 23%. So that also increased, obviously. So the upper limit is getting larger and larger. Here, I'll play some music in the background while we do this. Okay. As it stands, and you're voting, I hope. Currently, the poll is over. Age 30 plus is at 44%. So we went from 30 plus being 37% to 44%. Many of you gotten older. 26 to 29 is at 22%. It used to be at 23%. 22 to 25 went from 22.41% to 21%. 18 to 21 went from 13.97, almost 14%, to 11%. And the under 18 category is now at 2%. It went from 3% to 2%. Okay? It is officially Unk Central in this bitch. So for people who constantly say Hasan's entire audience is like little babies, only 10K voted out of 30K. What's up with that? What do you mean? That's even more voter participation in the in this poll than the last one, pretty much. Usually the way we do the census is yeah, not everybody votes. Most people don't vote. All right. I hope someone tracked that because I certainly did not. While this community is still much younger in comparison to other communities that engage with politics, of course, the community keeps getting older and older and older. Okay, Little Bear took note. Okay, thank you, Little Bear. All right, moving on. We are now going to do the gender one. Okay? We're doing gender. Does it stress you out to see the changes in your audience? Like, you ever feel like you're falling off? Why would I feel like I'm falling off? My average viewer count is literally identical to what it was, if not higher, right now than it was this time around. Falling off at 35K is a ridiculous fucking question to ask. No, my community is getting older, understandably, as many people have stayed. The only difference here is that I'm not picking up a new slate of younger people because they're all too busy fucking watching TikTok or, you know, believing in Andrew Tate and listening to Aiden Ross. That's the unfortunate consequence of how this shit works, okay? Let's continue. I started watching you when I was 23. I'm 26 now. There you go. Let's continue. Let's get to gender. This is a tricky one, as always. Polling at gender. Let me open up the polls real quick. I'll do 3 minutes, actually. 2 minutes is too short. I realize you guys were right. We'll do 3 minutes this time for the poll. Okay. For gender, we have male, female, non-binary, and other. Okay. Polls start now. Non-binary. Okay. The male percentage of this community has actually gone down. Okay. In June 2020, the male percentage was 83%, whereas the female percentage was 11.51. Last cycle, last census, July 2023, the male number had went down to 69.6%, and the female number had gone up to 22.69%. As it stands currently, and the non-binary number went from 3.61% to 6.8%. Now, part of that, and I'm not even joking when I say this, I think it unironically is a consequence of some assigned male at birth chatters literally becoming coming to the recognition that they are trans women. I'm not even joking when I say this. I think that probably has played a role in this. However, polling results are up. And it seems to me like male is at 67%, females at 24%, and non-binary is at 8%, with other at 1%. The female audience percentage is growing. Have you personally observed any changes in discussions with chat that you think could correlate to the shift in the census? I think all of this makes sense. Young men definitely have a more right-wing attitude now. Okay? You've also gotten hotter? Maybe. I was a cis male when I started watching in 2018. Now I'm a trans woman, Lamau. There you go. 2020 to 2021 was your largest shift? Election. The fan cams on TikTok are working, folks. All right. Seems to me like we have the percentages right here. Male is at 67% with 9,000 votes. Female is at 24% with 3,000 votes. Non-binary at 8% and other at 1%. There you go. The community census numbers are in. He's transing our 30-year-old children. Yeah. The number of men in this community is going down at an alarming rate, from 83% to now 67%. The number of women in this community have gone up from 11.51% to now 24%, the highest percentage we have logged in this community. I welcome this change. Okay? I welcome this fucking change. And with the number of non-binary people going from 3.61 to a whopping 8%. We still got enough men for stuff like this. We still got enough men for stuff like this happening in Hoscourt. I just learned about the clit like last year. Y'all can't keep dropping more pussy lore. Jesus Christ. All right, up next is political ideology. Okay, political ideology, folks. Oh, I can open it as a new poll right here. I didn't even realize. Okay, new poll. Political ideology. We have socialist. We have sock them. Social democrat. We have apolitical. We have liberal and conservative. Okay, 3 minutes. The poll is starting. Political ideology as a poll right here. Now, over the years, the number of conservatives have diminished from in 2020 at 5.24% to the last time around with 1.08% conservatives. The number of liberals have also gone from 7.69% to 2%. The number of social democrats have gone from 37.5% to 18%. And the number of socialists went from 51.5% to 75%. Okay? Socialist is all-encompassing. It just means anti-capitalist. Okay? Anti-capitalists of all different varieties, shapes, sizes, colors. Now, I haven't seen the result yet, but it seems like socialist is now at 77% as opposed to the 75%, with Soc Dem Social Democrats at 18%, which used to be at 18% still, apolitical at 2%, liberal at 1%, conservative at 1%. Do you think conservatives are leaving or converting? No, 100%. It is. It's most likely, especially the jump from sock them to socialist, is a matter of conversion. I would say with liberals is a matter of conversion. With apolitical is a matter of conversion. Maybe even with conservatives. So you frequently get one guy by 2% of the chat? Yes. I do. The raw number of sock them isn't really going down though. I should have done this. I should have done this fucking poll immediately after Kamala Harris to see what the real response was, okay? So the percentage of socialists have gone up. It's kind of funny to think that we're probably polling haters. Yeah. Shout out to Brilliant Drink for the graphs, by the way. Yes, thank you, Brilliant Drink. All right, it seems like the results are in. I 100% think some libs left because of Palestine and eating the propaganda from Zionists. Maybe. Lol, at least you're being honest with yourself about it. No evasion at all. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. 77% is socialist, 18% is social democrat, 2% is apolitical, 2% is liberal, and 1% is conservative. There you have it, folks. There it is. All right. Moving on to ethnicity. I love doing these, dude. I love doing the census. I was a little afraid of doing the census, but now that I'm doing it, it's like so much fun. Getting to learn the community a little bit better and seeing like, it's like a fun surprise for me to see like what has changed, okay? We have Caucasian, Hispanic / Latiner. We have Asian Pacific Islander. We have Black and mixed / other. Okay? This one is always confusing for a lot of people. Pick what feels like what you identify with the most. I have thought about putting in MENA instead of other. And if you're Afro-Latino, then, you know, whichever one you see fit. Like, if you're Afro-Latino, it's probably better to put Black. It's more so about like what you are. I don't want to say that. Like, I actually don't know. If you identify as Black, then you put Black. I haven't done it yet. Hold on. I'm thinking like, should we actually take the mixed other out and then put fucking MENA? It's because I'm limited to. It's because I'm limited. This is how the census used to be. Play it after this vote. Yeah, chat would complain all the time about the census. Nah, keep it consistent. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's do it. Consistent. For consistency's sake, we'll keep other / mixed in there. Yeah, the U.S. Census mixes Caucasian with MENA, but like I put Caucasian on here. No, we can't do a straw poll, chat. It breaks. I wish we could do more in the poll, but we can't like literally fucking. As a Palestinian, I'm gonna put Caucasian. I mean, that's how it is in America. Apolitical rise, only here to spam dumb shit in front of 40K daily. No stake in this, but I like you, so I'll vote leftist or whatever. All right, let's do it. I'm starting to poll. Fuck it. We're doing mixed other, okay? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and the 8% that is MBs. You could do 2 polls with more options. Nah. Almost removing mixed after Trump said Kamala's a fake black woman. Bold move. We need a Wasian category. Where the fuck is American? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we started off with 43% Caucasian in June 2020, with 13.4% Hispanic Latiner, with 9% Asian Pacific Islander, 7% Black, and 25% mixed other. We arrived last time around at 57.9% Caucasian. The community is becoming whiter and whiter, with 17.8% Hispanic Latiner. That number grew. The Asian Pacific Islander number dropped, and the Black chatter community has stayed resilient and strong in spite of everything else at 7%, with mixed other at 8%. This is one of the few polls that actually shows a change in the demographics of this community, as in like people leaving, people coming in, versus you know, aging out of certain groups. To be fair, we started off at like 5K voters. Now it's up to 10 to 12K. Yeah. Caucasian is at 58%. Remember, it also features like nobody wanted to admit they were white in 2020. That could be the reason. Caucasian numbers have jumped up to 58%. Black chatter is still at 8%, resilient, staying strong. Hispanic Latino chatters at 17% in comparison to 17.8%, and Asian Pacific Islanders at 8% in comparison to 8.6%. So this community has once again gotten whiter. You going to DreamCon should have bumped this up to 10%. Bro dropped the C word with a hard R and his white audience grew. Once again, defeating the anti-white racist allegations handily with 58% of the chat Caucasian, 17% Hispanic Latiner, 8% mixed other, 8% Asian Pacific Islander, and 8% Black. That's actually kind of crazy. It's just, so the Black audience grew a little bit, whereas the Asian Pacific Islander audience remained just about the same, and the Hispanic Latino audience got smaller by like a small margin, with the mixed other community staying the same. Every year we grow older and whiter. We are really struggling to build a Black movement in the chat. We need a strategist or something. The few of us can only do so much. Now, if you want to watch a video about how this went down like the last couple of times, here it is. We haven't done it in a while. Let's figure out what this community looks like now. The HasanAbi census is upon us, folks. A community full of young white people is now turned into a community of old white people. We're correcting. Italian is not a race. Stop asking me if Italian is a race. If you are Catholic, you are Christian. The f do you mean, dude? Are you still practicing Islam? When have I ever practiced Islam? When? Chatters be like, I'm actually the one chatter from Antarctica with the... Men are being attacked on the HasanAbi broadcast. You should separate atheist from agnostic. Vegans up by 1%. That's unacceptable. Man, if you're a fucking communist, just shut the fuck up and vote socialist, okay? God, like, what about Maoist third world is like... But if you're still in high school, then you write high school. Why would you write anything else? Shut the f up, New Zealanders. You know exactly what the f I'm saying when I say Australia. Shut the f up and vote Australia if you're from New Zealand. No one cares that you're on an educational journey trying to learn more about the world. Shut the f up, students. I'm a student. I'm learning. That's what you sound like. Student is the same as unemployed. Why am I even catering to like insecure students, dude? Start it. Just pull, man. Here. That was in 2022. Not much has changed. Actually, I think I've gotten noticeably more chill. Honestly. Okay, up next is religion. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's religion time. I've gotten so much more chill on this shit. Y'all are still trying to trigger me, and I'm just fucking not even biting it at all. Not even a little bit. Let's see. Another fucking overwhelming religion poll. Okay, here it is. No, it's because we help you organize it better. That's true, that too. With age comes a wiser audience, okay? All right, we have atheist / agnostic. Then we have Christian. Then we have Islam, Judaism, and other. If you are a secular Jew, you say Judaism. You don't say atheist or agnostic. Don't be fucking annoying, okay? Here it is. In June 2020, we had 73% atheist agnostic. That number grew to 78%. Okay. Christians went from 11.58 to 10.54. Islam went from 674 to 2.54. God damn. Number one Islamophobia. Number one community for Islamophobia, folks. Time to count the Jews again? Yes. The percentage of Jews went from 0.98 to 1.5, and other went from 7.4 to 7.1. Can you try to make predictions before getting the results? I can't. And here it is. It seems like the number of atheists is 76%. Oh shit. Number of Christian at 11% went from 14 or 10 to 11, 10.5, staying the same. Islam went from 2.54 to 4%. Judaism is at 2%. Judaism picked up from 1.5 to 2%, and other is at 6%, which it used to be at 7%. 2021 to 2022 looking like Europe in the 40s. You are doing it earlier this time? Vote results look like those modern Czechoslovakia today. These numbers are bullshit. We all took the Shahada. True. I hate this. I'm in all the biggest categories. I'm the ultimate Chad normie. I mean, that's... Yeah, if you're a socialist, atheist, agnostic, white guy in his like 30s, then yes, you are in like that is mostly the, that is what it is. What about the people not watching right now by his poll? I mean, that's how it works. This is how the census works. If you're not in here, you're not going to be represented. It is what it is, okay? There it is, atheist agnostic at 76%. Went down by 2 points. Christian state at 11 points, or at 11%. Other at 7%, which was at 7.1. Islam and Judaism are picking up again, going from 1.5 and 2.5 to 2 and 4. The poll results here are inaccurate, as evidenced by the fact that I've made you all say the Shahada. Okay? So whether or not you like it, you're all Muslim. Okay. You have a surprisingly large number of ex-Mormons in the community. That makes sense. All right, up next is sexuality. Okay. Sexuality starts with straight, bi/pan, gay/lesbian, asexual, and questioning/other. Once again, I'm doing by invisibility on purpose, okay? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. View results. What has happened in this community is we went from 7% questioning to 4% questioning. 2.3% asexual to 4%. 417 asexual, which has remained resilient. Gay and lesbian went from 6.3 to 5.8. Bi and pan grew big time from 1879 to 2581. And straights went down because we are doing a straight aside. That's right. Straights from June 2020 going from 65% to 60%. Now it is at 55%. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bi-pan 25.81. Now it is at 29%. Gay lesbian 5.8 is at 8%. Asexual has gone up from 4% to 5%, and questioning other at 4%, which was already at 4%. I am queering not the youth, but directly the adults at this point, okay? We are queering the adult population of this country and turning them white, it seems, making them more white than before. Holy shit. Okay. Straight is at 56%, bi-pan at 28%, gay lesbian at 8%, asexual standing strong at 5%, questioning other at 4%. I'm arrow. I voted other. That's such an arrow move. I should have just said A/arrow. That is a very arrow move. Fi and pan are different. I know. I don't care. You think I care, but I don't. Straight is at 56%. Down from 60%. By pan up from 25% to 28%. Gay and lesbian up from 5.8% to 8%. Asexual up from 4% to 5%. This community has been homofied successfully. My goals of queering the adult population is occurring. Height. Now the categories changed for 2023, so we're going to be using those categories. Madge. Originally it was 6'4 plus, 6 to 6'3, 5'6 to 5'11, 5'1 to 5'5, and under 5 foot. We changed that to under 5 foot. Here. Let me put this in here. Height. I'm going to do it off this last one. Under 5 foot. To 5'1 to 5'5. To 5'6 to 5'8. (5'9 to 5'11). (5'9 to 5'11). And then last but not least, 6 foot plus. All right. Do we follow your rule? No, don't lie. Just say what you actually are, man. What the fuck? Centimeters, not burger meter. I'm gonna go pee while this runs. Okay, let's see if y'all grew. Under 5 foot is 1.73, now up to 2%. 5'1 to 5'5 went from 14% to 17.6%. 5'6 to 5'11 went from 52 to, like, obviously we broke it down. And it seems like from 1.7, y'all got shorter. 5'1 to 5'5, 18%. 5'6 to 5'8, 24%. 5'9 to 23 to 24%. 5'9" to 5'11" went from 29 to 29. What the fuck? 6 foot 27. Bro, this is identical. Wait, what? What the fuck is going on? Bruh, this is identical. Bro, we're adults anymore. We don't grow anymore, dumbass. Okay, but the demographics changed. So did you have a race change? Like, what are you talking about, chat? Did you have a fucking race change? No, I would have expected at least like the... That is crazy that like the racial makeup of the chat has changed. But like... This is like damn near identical. It's crazy. Yeah, we have new chatters, but with the same height distribution. Next question is trans chatters. Okay. Which is cis versus trans. Let's start the poll. Wait, oh, you can't say trans on the content does not meet guidelines. Gaia. No. Oh. Oh. CVT? Oh yeah, that's what we did. C versus T. That's what we did last time, I think. Here it is. Cisgender versus transgender. What about MBs? MBs would be trans. What the fuck do you mean, what about MBs? How am I every year when this conversation happens, every time a new non-binary person finds out that like being non-binary also puts you in the trans category. Every fucking year, dude. Transgender is an umbrella term, ladies and gentlemen. The number of trans people from August 2022 to July 2023, when we added this category, pretty much stayed fairly consistent, 12% to 87%. And except this year, we have transed the millennials a little bit further. It seems at 85% to 15%. So the number of trans chatters have risen up, which is surprising because, as everybody knows, I am very transphobic because of all of my commentary on Hogwarts Legacy. What if we're cis, but we're Elon Musk? And you think is a slur? Good one, Megaphonics. Gave me after this, right? Yes. Yeah, it seems like it's 85 to 15%. The sissy hypno that I've been doing for the past 2 years is finally working. Sissy hypno. Okay. That seems to be, you know, the breakdown. Each year you add a new category, so think of one. No, I think we have enough categories. It's too long. No. Okay, gaming frogs versus not. Nick Merckx unironically said you're responsible for the rise of trans agenda. Well, he was right. Next year for the racial categories, please add updated terms like DEI instead of black, please. We will not be adding size of penis. Like, I think y'all are lying anyway. Okay. There it is. 14% trans to 86% cis. The trans population has grown. Up next is location. This is another one that is really fucking annoying with people. Americas, Australia, Europe, Asia, Africa. 3-minute duration. You know the rules. You know the goals. Stop saying, what about New Zealand? What if we're tuning in from the ISS? All right, Americas means South America and North America. Which is usually around 81% to 82%. Australia 2.6 to 1.8. Europe 10.7 to 14.27 in 2023. Asia 2.75 to 1.75. There's a drop off there. Africa went from 1.08 to 0.58. Fuck you, South America is different than North America. Yeah, well, for the interests and purposes of this poll, it's going to stay that way. The breakdown seems pretty similar. African chatters have risen up to 1%. Asian chatters at 2% risen up. Europe is at 15% as opposed to 14%. Australian chatters still at 2%. And American chatters at 81%. This distribution makes sense given the timing of the poll. Yes, Australia includes New Zealand. Yeah, it's identical almost. Okay, that hasn't changed either, which is crazy. There it is. Okay, I'm going to end the poll. Moving on to salary. Once again, we're about to find out if you broke boys have stayed broke or if you've actually started making more money, if you got your money up instead of your funny up. First is none/unemployed. Second bracket is 1 to 20K. Third bracket is 20 to 30K or 20 to 50K. Fourth bracket is 50K to 100K. And the last bracket is 100K plus. A lot of this actually makes sense considering that the 100K plus bracket is grown and the 50 to 100K bracket has grown and the 20K has grown a little bit. It makes sense from December 2020 considering that hella people are getting older and therefore making more money. USD or native currency? Why would it be native currency? Why? Like, did you say, oh, well, why would it be native currency, please? Like, how the fuck would that make any sense in terms of a goddamn poll? Is this household? No, it's individual, man. Individual salary. Oh my God. Chat, I know the broad, overwhelming majority of this fucking community is goddamn American in the United States of America, okay? I don't care about your purchasing power in fucking Zimbabwe, okay? There's like 8 chatters from Africa total. There's like 6 chatters total from fucking all of these other places. Shut the fuck up. And let's view the goddamn results. You got to collab with Indeed, brother. None/unemployed grew this year, it seems, to 30% from 28.6%. 1 to 20,000 at 14%. It dropped from 15% to 14. 20 to 50K bracket went from 21 to 21. It stayed the same. 50K to 100K grew from 22.8 to 23. And the 100K bracket went from 11.7% to the highest percentage it has been so far, 13%. Bidenomics is thriving at the HasanAbi broadcast. This also makes sense as to why my subscription count has grown and has stayed resilient over the course of these past couple of years. Qatari Cat, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. All Sakura Gore with the 10 gifted. Better Union with the 10 gifted. These guys are fucking flexing. Bottom bracket is growing? Not really. Dog, in 2020, 47% were unemployed. I mean, obviously it was COVID. Joseph Robinette Brandon has brought forth prosperity that is unimaginable. Okay? The great American agenda. The unemployment numbers went up a little bit, but overall, the 50 to 100K bracket is at 23%. The 20 to 50K bracket is at 21%. Stayed the same pretty much. 1 to 20 went from 15 to 14. But the biggest improvement has been on the 100K plus that went from 11.7 to 13%. God damn, people are flexing. They Tuesday, Anonymous Gifter, Exazer8. Okay, everybody calm down. You fucking champagne socialists. Holy shit. Okay, people are going crazy. Moccasin. God damn, dude. God damn, son. Chill. TF Carrot. I can't even read all these fucking names. Not every person making 100K plus has to make themselves be known in the chat. Okay, Punk Nerd, thank you for the 20 gifted. Top chatters showing themselves. Neoplatonic Insane Monster, thank you for the 25. Danny All Art, thank you for the 40. Anonymous Gifter with a 25. Not everyone can live in an average sized house in LA. Nikki Wiki, thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. It's Galindo, thank you for the 10. Bottom G with a 10. Holy shit. the big ballers, dude. All right, we're moving on to the next category. Education. Okay, this is a tricky pizzicky right here. I don't even know why I keep saying that. God damn it. Okay, bro, we get it. Y'all are rich. Holy shit, dude. Calm down. Jesus fucking Christ. Education. High school / GED. Associates / trade. Bachelor of Arts / Bachelor of Science. Masters and PhD, MD, or JD. Let's take a look at what the community's level of education looks like now. Is it highest attained or in progress counts? In progress counts. In progress counts. If you've dropped out of college, obviously your last educational attainment is what matters. What do we put for street smarts? High school GED. Going back to for second bachelor, partially because of you. Thank you for all the info from the last 3 years. Hell yeah. Okay. From 2022 to 2023, the PhD number has remained pretty much the same. Masters went from 8 to 9. BA went from 46 to 44. Associate's trade stayed pretty much the same from 14 to 13. High school GED went from 26.9 to 29.5. Now, high school GED has gone from 29 back down to 27. Associates in trade still at 14%. Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Sciences at 45 to 44.5. Not big change there. Masters went from 9 to 10, and the PhD went from 3.4 to 4%. PhD, MD, and JDs went from 3.4 to 4%. Oh my Lord. You didn't have your doctor rant this year, I don't think. Yeah. More people with degrees than without? That's not very surprising. All right. Imagine being a PhD Omega Law. In progress should not count. It does count. Before you do the weeb poll, please play this.
It's me.
Okay, we'll do that after. All right, up next, ladies and gentlemen, is V-Card. This is the one that people say, many people say are, you know, this is the liar poll. Actually, just kidding. Don't lie on it, okay? V-Card. Segs. Haver. Non-segs. Haver. And before you ask, if you have had sex, you are not a virgin anymore, okay? So please stop asking me this fucking question every goddamn year. Okay? What are you doing with this information? What do you think, bro? What do you think I'm doing with this information? I'm selling it to like corporations, duh. The fuck do you mean? What am I doing with this? It's something that you guys want. I will not be yelled at for poll questions that you guys added onto this. It's just a census, man. It's a better understanding of what this community looks like. What about jump humping? Stop. Yo, you were joking? Okay, well, some people do get weird about it. So yeah. Sex havers went from 53% to 70% over the course of the past 3 years. Let's see what that goes now. Non-sex havers went from 46% to 29%. Seems like non-sex havers are down to 30. Oh my God. Or no, it's the same. 70-30 split. Almost exactly the same as last year. That's crazy. I touched a titty once. I let you all know. Big homie gay ass. No, sex doesn't have to be this year, man. Are you a virgin or not a virgin? What the fuck? I'm losing my fucking mind. It's literally the most basic thing, dude. Your virginity doesn't fucking reset, dude. Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you? Gay chatter here, does anal count? What do you think? Does in progress count for this too? I mean, if you're literally about to put your pee in a VG, then sure. Like, you're literally right at this moment. Chatter's asking if soaking counts. Yes, of course soaking counts. What the fuck do you mean? That means you put your dick inside of another Mormon's pussy, okay? Just because you didn't thrust doesn't change the reality that, like, you didn't put your dick inside of a woman, okay? If you're ace and you've never had sex, then you're a virgin. If you're ace but you have had sex in the past, then you're not a virgin. What the fuck? Why is this? I'm tired. I'm tired. You're sapping my strength. You're sapping my strength. Okay? I need it for Wukong. You're sapping my strength. I need it for Wukong. It's 70-30. It's still the same. Jesus fucking Christ. Here's the next category. What kind of... Oh, I'm really getting into anime. Like, I want to start watching anime. Okay? Just because I have a body... Just because I have 2 body pillows does not make me a weeb. It's a meme. I have it as a meme. Okay? I've never, like, you know... One of them is literally myself, so it doesn't count. And then the other one was sent to me as a joke. But...
Merry Christmas, Hasan.
When someone... Just because I've also done Naruto runs as a joke does not make me a weeb either. Okay? It does not make me a weeb. Okay. I'm serious. Just because an anime girl gave me a lap dance in VR chat does not make me a weeb either. What does... How... This... I wore a kimono to a church on Christmas once. I also brought manga to a hibachi restaurant for my birthday and had the staff sign it. Yeah, see, that's a weeb. There you go. That's a joke, but it's also a weeb. Okay. Here's why I'm not a weeb. Okay, listen. I'm not a weeb, and here's the big difference. Yes, I do have a samurai sword, but that doesn't change anything. That doesn't make me a weeb. And the video of me swinging a katana around does not make me a weeb either. I actually went back and watched JoJo season 6 episode 1 minute 21:12 for the Jolene stripping scene, and it was worth it. That's taken out of context. Okay, things have changed a lot since then. All right, but let's see if things have changed for this community as well since then. Okay, that's neither here nor there. That's stupid. What a stupid thing. New poll. Weeb poll is initiated. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Weeb poll. When we first started this in December 2020, no's were at 52% and the yes were at 47%. And I used to unironically clarify myself as a non-weeb. Okay? I used to consider myself a non-weeb. And I think since then, I have obviously come to the recognition that I am openly a weeb. Things have changed for me. I used to not accept my identity, much like many chatters went from questioning to like gay or bi or pan, or chatters who went from male to female or whatever. Okay. A lot of us have come a long way and have come to certain recognitions. And yes, I would probably consider myself a weeb now. Okay. I'm just saying, like, this, we're gonna be fucking really real. Like, that's the point. Bro came out of the weeb closet. That is true. The community went from no being the majority to no being the minority, but you know, it's almost like a direct swap. 47 to 52, which the standards now are, oh my God, majority no. 54% to yes at 46%. Okay. No, if you like Cowboy Bebop and Baki and maybe 3 other animes beyond that, it doesn't make you a weeb, I don't think. Okay. Many weebs don't realize they're weebs, but also at the same time, like, I clicked non-weeb. You just know, you know when you're a fucking weeb. If you spam I in the chat, you're a fucking weeb. Okay, that's just it. I'm not a weeb, dude. I'm literally not a weeb. Okay, I'm not. Yes, I do have a samurai sword, but that doesn't change anything. That doesn't make me a weeb. And the video of me swinging a katana around does not make me a weeb either. Okay. Okay, listen. I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. No! I'm not a weeb! Stop! I'm not a weeb! I'm not! I know things. That doesn't make me a weeb, okay? Just because I have just because I have 2 body pillows does not make me a weeb. It's a meme. I have it as a meme. Okay. I've never, like, you know, one of them is literally myself, so it doesn't count. And then the other one was sent to me as a joke. But just because I've also done Naruto runs as a joke does not make me a weeb either. Okay. The anime figures behind me on my cabinet are literally because you guys sent them to me and I just wanted to show you what I hate. When I suggested that you got a Berserk figure, you literally got excited at the prospect. Okay, well, Berserk is sick. And it transcends anime, okay? That's crazy. Bro, there are weeb levels. You're like level 7 out of 10, and talking about 10s as the only weebs is ridiculous. What the fuck is a 1? If I'm a 7, what's a 1? A guy that's like accidentally seen anime, like a Studio Ghibli production or something, when they were walking past the fucking movie theater? Like, what do you mean? If I'm a 7... and that guy's a 1? Is that what you're saying? I'm a 1, okay? On the weeb scale, if we're going to admit that, I'm a 1, I think. I've never watched One Piece. Dude, I've had sex, okay? Can't be a weeb. That's it. Your Honor, I rest my case. I've had sex more than once, and I shower. I'm not a weeb. I'm not a fucking weeb, dude. I clicked on not weeb on the poll. Nani? Ora! Oh, and if you meet the Princita, perhaps tell him I was splashing around and Big-chan. You don't understand. I'm gonna lose it to this. I'm just letting you know. Rule 34 Hinata coming soon. Nope, mom is not here, so we're good. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, like things have changed dramatically. Weed percentages at 55% no, 45% yes. You're like Harlan Crow in that you keep a room full of weed material that you can walk in there to remind yourself how much you hate it. Yeah. This was before your Japan trip, too? No, I have definitely gone up on the weeb scale. Like, that was... Back then, the funniest thing is, like, back then I did legitimately not consider myself to be a weeb, and I thought that, like, weebs were really fucking, like, constantly talking about anime. And I do stand... I do definitely... I will say this much. Back then, I didn't talk about anime as much. Okay, like, dude, I got Doflamingo back here. Do not make me bring up a clip from 2019. I'm just saying, like, I didn't talk about it as much as I do now. And I consider it to be derogatory. I still do, but I considered it back then, and I didn't recognize that I was a weeb. Fuck. All right, moving on. Eating. We got some real eaters in here or what? You are a loser. Calm down. I hadn't even watched One Piece back then. Okay, we have carnists, omnivore. We have vegetarians. We have vegans and pescatarians. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Hell yeah, burger, I eat. Not many of you, but some of you will be eating the 3-minute ad break at the top of the fucking hour right now, as a matter of fact. But after that big-ass Biden blast that we just got from the Bidenomics enjoyers, who have greatly improved their financial situation over the course of the past couple of years, many of you have already been gifted a sub and won't see the ad break. Some of you still will because you're broke boys. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay, HasanAbi Census, carnist, omnivores, okay, are at 89.2%, and they have remained resilient at 88%. Vegetarians at 5.1%. This number has not really changed. Vegetarians grew to 6%. Vegans went from 4% to 3%, back up to 4%, and pescatarians at 3%. It seems like that's just not changing. That seems like an unchanging. What? Abi yapma, kapatma, çok sıcak oluyor. Gaia, place. Good girl. All right. Carnists at 88, vegetarians at 6, vegans at 4%. It's kind of crazy when you think about it because what is this? The greatest return?
Alarming amount of muscle mass? What the fuck? Why? Where is this coming from? I have not lost an alarming amount of muscle mass, okay? What? What is this? Stop saying true. I have not lost. No. No. This is not true. I have not lost. I have not lost muscle mass.
Do I look the same as I did back then? Or am I more jacked now?
greatest hero one day. I will be the world's greatest hero.
I can't tell. I think I might have maybe more Jack, but you're also more tan, so we could just look that way. I mean, it's different lighting right now. There's a lot of sunlight in here. I feel like I'm more Jack. Definitely more defined, at least. Like size-wise, a bit larger, but you got way more definition. Maybe. You can't really tell. The lighting is not great right now. You more husky now? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Carnes at 89%. We won. Vegans, 4%. They're not even annoying anymore. Vegans don't even fucking bring up being vegan in every goddamn situation. You know? It's kind of crazy. They just like kind of gave up. Vegetarians at 5%. That's normal. That's the same. All right, moving on. The last one is neurodiversity. That was the last time we did this was the first time we did this. Okay, this is a first up. We're going to see if there's any changes. Okay. Neurodiversity. Yes. No. All right, here it is. Let's get it started. Benji and Bao Bao not here. Yeah, it's true. What if I'm neuro spicy? Okay, everybody fucking calm down, dude. Austinok's too busy to be annoying. Yeah, that's what I did. I fucking put him to work. I put his bitch ass to work, so he can't chirp at me about being a vegan in the fucking chat. Dude, people are like, does ADHD work? It's like, yeah, of course, dude. It means you're fucking... Yes, dude, ADHD is neurodivergent. Like, what are you talking about? No is at 36%. Yes is at 64%. Yes is at 66%. No is at 34%. That's crazy. It's like pretty close. If neurodiversity is above 50%, that doesn't make it neurotypical. It's a real catch 2022. Yeah, we're in this community. Technically, you're not wrong. What is neurodivergent? Like mental disability? Like fucking autism, OCD, ADHD. Like your brain is neuroatypical, okay? And not neurotypical. Which, of course, makes sense in this community that it's at 65% to 35%. It's looking pretty typical in here. I mean, it's looking typically neurotypical. Makes sense. This community is autistic as fuck. Like, what do you mean? Full-blown autism. Don't care if I'm undiagnosed, still voting jank. Okay, I kind of want to do one last poll. I said I was not going to do more polls, but I do want to know this just for my own personal interest. I'm going to do a gaming watcher and not gaming watcher poll after this, okay? And then after that, we're going to go into gaming. Lightning round, basically. 64 to 36%. 64 yeppers, 36% nopers. It's identical to last time. Okay, new poll. I watch all. I watch some. I leave immediately. Okay? That's what we're going to do. That's pretty good, right? Okay. Let's see. This is a new poll. What if I don't watch gaming because you do it so late? I don't want to hear it. That's not usually the... Holy fuck, dude. People are unembarrassed. They just go, I leave immediately. If you're leaving immediately, you have to keep the stream open. Okay? Going forward, if you leave, you got to keep it. You got to keep the volume a little bit low, not mute it because it doesn't register as a view. But you just got to keep the stream open. 20% say I leave immediately. 62% say I watch some. 18% say I watch all. This makes a lot of sense. The smallest percentage of this community watch all gaming. Muted doesn't count as a view? Yeah, it doesn't. Anyway, now we know why gaming Andes always fucking chirp, and then there is no one that fucking sticks around. Okay? How about join within the last year versus old time chatter? Are you surprised by the results? I am surprised by nothing. I am surprised by absolutely nothing I've found out from any of these different poll results so far. I'm not surprised by the fact that we've gotten older as a community, because like that's the only thing that changed, really. It's virtually the same fucking community. It just got older. Obviously, like the gender changed a little bit. But yeah, people got older, people got richer, people got better educational attainment in the process. Problem is we're not getting a steady flow of like younger viewers in general. I mean, I guess we kind of are. I guess you really do know your community. I mean, yeah. The TikTok industrial complex is starting to gain speed. That's true. I wonder if it'll shift the demographic makeup of this community at all, but that's it. Thank you so much to Brilliant Drink and Low Bear. You see you were mentioning this TikTok? Yeah, I did. It's hilarious. Peace out. I'm only here for the census. Please don't ban me. You're getting banned. Sorry. Do these polls match up the demographic metrics you get from Twitch? Twitch doesn't give us any metrics. New data available in the graphs. Just refresh. Damn, you put that shit in immediately, huh? Holy fuck. Now we can see it in real time. We can see the change in real time. Percentage of male went down. Percentage of female went up. We're up big. I'm gonna say a quarter of this community is women. 8% is non-binary. Number of socialists has gone up. Caucasian has remained strong, but pretty much the racial breakdown, the racial makeup of the chat is like almost identical. We've had the reverse white genocide in here. I mean, yeah, it just seems like it's the same fucking community overall. With the exception of like maybe gender changing a little bit. Same community, getting older, maybe getting like more women in here. The atheist concentration makes me sad. Like it's pretty crazy that it's like take another age poll, way less people voted, I feel like. No, they didn't. Sexuality changed a little bit. Like, dude, the height is identical from last year. Like, look at this shit. Look at these fucking margins. Like, yeah, it's the same ass community. It's just like a little bit gayer and more trans. Does this not make you want to collab more with streamers with different demographics? Hello? What's happening? Oh, someone got bored, huh? Hello? Did we get bored? Is that what happened? That's what we're here? What's going on? She's like, I'm here. Dude, this is identical, dude. Yeah, chapter 2, one tap run. Yeah, we're gonna do that now. We're gonna go into Wukong. Hello. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, little lady? What are you looking at, little lady? Don't even. Salaries grew, educational attainment grew a little bit, but even the segs haver, non-segs haver dynamic is like literally identical. And weebs have changed a little bit. You should do a poll on how many people change their political ideology over time. No. I'm going to tweet this link out to show once and for all. I mean, this is just my Twitch audience, obviously. Okay. You don't think I should tweet it out? Why not? Okay, it's just for us. I won't tweet it out. Can you do one on YouTube? I mean, YouTube gives me demographics. I can see it. I don't even know how to, but we can look at it. How do I look at it? YouTube Studio? Let's see. Is it analytics? Audience. Does it not show your audience? Top geography, 60% United States, 6.4% Canada, 6.2% United Kingdom, 3% Australia, 3% Germany. Age and gender is 21.6 female to 76 male. And it's mostly 18 to 35. 13 to 17 years is at 1%. On YouTube, it's 13 to 17 is at 1%, 1.1%. 18 to 24 is at 31.3%. 25 to 34 is at 47.4%. 35 to 44 is at 12.9%. 45 to 54 is 4.5%. 55 to 64 is 1.7%. 65 plus is 1.2%. I mean, I can look up 2024 entirely. And yeah, it's and the male to female breakdown is 21.5 to 76.3, unspecified 2.2. But that's like the most you can see. I'm Hispanic, fool. Kamala or Trump will come get my ass. Don't tweet that. Do a poll about new folks and people who have been here for a long time. No, I'm going to do a poll instead about fucking playing Wukong, which was the poll we did already, which was to figure out how many of you motherfuckers leave when I game. Kaya, come on. Come on, baby. Have you talked about the Twitter ban in Brazil? I have not. Chapter 2 ends today. All right, we're blasting off, folks. I don't know if I'll be able to chapter 2, to be honest. You're probably biased from streaming of debates. Wait, what? YouTube probably biased from streaming of debates? Your ass is not finishing chapter 2, Lamau. I mean, probably not. We'll see. Okay. So I'll just catch you guys up on what I did. Okay. So I went back. There was a point of divergence in the chat or in the game, if you recall. Why isn't this working? Oh, I haven't clicked on the game. So there was a point of there was 2 paths in the game, if you remember. Okay, and I went back and went across that bridge, and basically I picked up 6 Buddha heads, Buddha eyes, and then I turned the 6 Buddha eyes. By the way, for those of you who don't watch gaming, we are going to in the gaming portion we also gamba, for those of you who don't know. But basically what I ended up doing was, hold on, I'm gonna fucking move my camera and shit real quick. I think this part might be better to move the camera. What do we think, chat? Is this a better spot for the camera? Top left? No. Full screen, minimize game. Shut the fuck up. Right in the center. Why does everybody always joke here, dude? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, you're gonna not see certain things on screen no matter what. Oh, I think I'm just gonna keep it here. Honestly, it was fine. It was fine where it was. But yeah, so what I ended up doing was I went and got 6 Buddha eyes, okay? And then I went to this area where there was like a rock boss. I'll show you right now. Oh wait, I can't even go back up this road. But basically, I went to this area where there was a rock boss, okay? And I put the 6 Buddha eyes in another rock, and that turned into another rock boss, and the 2 rock bosses fought one another, okay? I think these are the places that I like unlocked, basically. Squall Hideout, Rock Rest Flat, Hitting Long Cavern, Rock Clash Platform. And that's it. I don't think that's supposed to happen. No, it is. Technically, Tim, thank you for the 50 big ones. But I didn't finish the I did not finish the rock cave NPC one. You're in front of the final boss gate? Wait, really? I met the rhino, the drunk rhino, but I haven't like sobered him up yet. But yeah, there's a rock cave. There's like a rock cave rhino here somewhere. But in order to, I guess, like, oh, never mind. He died. Okay, perfect. So there's a guy here. He's like a rock guy, and you.
There's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets.
And I need to get that guy, this rock guy, I guess.
I shall find my way out.
But also,
Turning into guys.
also one of the things I found out is that I have a pluck of many now. One of the powers I have is shadow clone jutsu. So I have shadow clone jutsu now as well. I suspect that I have to kill this other rock guy that's in the cave, right, chat? Pretty sure there's another rock guy in this cave, right? Fuck, these guys can hit so goddamn hard. Find out in RP, sick graphics. I've actually lowered a lot of the graphics and shit so I can like play it better. There's a mother crystal in the caves. Is that who I need to defeat in order to complete this quest, chat? Where do I have to go for that NPC? I think it's up here, isn't it? Actually, I don't know if it's up here. Fuck. How the fuck do I get up to the cave? Oh, it's up here. Never mind. I think it's up here. In the cave, stick left. These guys hit fucking hard, dude. They don't mess around. Is it up here? Oh, the cave is. Go to the rock rest shrine and go left. I think it's here, no? Bruh, OP as fuck, one tapping? No, dude, I'm not OP at all. You'll see in a second how not OP I am, actually. Where the fuck is it? I swear I like accidentally stumbled across him once. What? Fuck. I hate these little shits. They don't do much damage, but they're so annoying because they combo break like crazy. For no fucking reason, too. That's all they do. The purpose of they serve is just like... You need to improve your drink, man. Wait, I haven't? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd this guy come from? What's this dumbass doing, bro? Bitch. Okay, where do I go from the cave? In the cave system, I just go up? I don't think this is the right way. Oh, wait, maybe it is. God damn, I can't see shit. Now? Bitch. Damn, dude, he's so fucking powerful. Kicked my ass, literally. Low diff by some legs. Bro, is there a quicker way to get there? This game makes you understand what a glass cannon is. Is there a quicker way to get there or no? TP to the hippo shrine? I don't even know if I can do that. I should probably beef up some of my fucking abilities here. I mean, I haven't done shit on that front. I think I need more survival. Remember the chat said you were OP like 5 minutes ago? I mean, this game will change your... You go from like OP to not OP real quick. You get humbled real quick in this game. Sometimes you just pop off on a fucking boss and you're like, God damn, I'm so good. And then other times you're like, holy shit. You should TP to the drink merchant. So which way, how do I get there? Is it this one? Rock. Shit, it sucks that there's no fucking... It's kind of annoying that there's no temple entrance. Is that the best way to get to the caves? On first chapter before snake boss? What are you saying, bro? He's right before the snake guy? Chat. You're crazy. I'm trying to get back to that cave system as fast as possible. And you're telling me to fucking go to the first chapter. Like, what is happening? Fucking ate that. Just go to the bird dude and buy some glubber drops. I don't know what that is. You guys are just fucking memeing, right? Feels like y'all are just memeing. At least they fucking stopped chasing after a while. Not after fucking you up though for a minute. Is this still the cave system? It is, right? Yeah. Okay, we're back to the same area that we were at before. Where this fucking freak is. Shit. He's not a motherfucker. Wait, did they leave me? What the fuck happened? Oh, where are they coming from? Fuck. Yes, let's go. Pluck of Maine. Let's go. Holy shit, dude. I had to use so much. I'm gonna fucking get cooked on this boss battle now. You can upgrade your gourd at Church 1 at the NPC. I mean, let me try to fight this fucking boss first. And then, I mean, I'm gonna get cooked anyway, but... Does this give me mana? Please say yes. Oh my god, it just upgrades my... It just gives me gourd. There's like hella fucking underlings here too. Aren't there? There's like 3 of them here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to beat this guy, right? I have to beat this guy, right? In order to upgrade the fucking... in order to get the... I mean, I'm cooked. There's no way I can beat him right now. I'm super low mana. She spawned one every time she gets staggered. Definitely beat him. It's just a big dude in the corner. He barely attacks. His minions attack you. It's not easy, bro. That didn't do shit. Oh, that's it? Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know that hit that hard. Okay. Bitch. Wait, this wasn't it? I thought this is where I got the fucking sobering stone or whatever. Or I got something enough for the guy who's in the rock caves. I thought this is where I got like shit so that I could wake the go back to the rock man. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Okay, good. All right. Well, I gotta pee real quick, but doubters in fucking shambles once again. Like, goddamn. Why do you doubt me ever? 8.4 million to fucking 17. That's crazy. Yeppers defeat Mother of Stone's first try. Yeppers 8 million. Nopers the Doubters 17 million. What a fucking payout. This is why I leave. Why? Because you're a freaking loser in terms of Gamba? Is that why? Or is it because I go up to pee after one fucking boss battle? I get up to pee when I'm fucking watching a video too, dummy. Anyway. There's no fast way to get back there, right? Gonna fast travel. I'm going to have to sell the house. Please refund. Nope. Did you beat the goblin boss yet? No. I don't think so. Also, even if you're gonna leave, chatters, remember, keep it on, you know? Keep the stream on, baby. Keep that shit on. And then I'm gonna give the stone. I'm gonna go to the rock man. I'm gonna get the sobering stone from the rock man, and then I'm gonna give the sobering stone from the rock man to the hippo man. That's crazy that he didn't do shit. Wait, what the fuck? Why is he not moving? Okay, whatever.
Gullible one.
Oh shit.
I finally got my hands on the treasure.
Do I have to fight him? What is happening? Is the game broken?
Why are you still here, right? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Be gone. You... Get lost. Get lost.
Oh, I can hit him now, right? I have. He's done. That was easy as fuck. Ass beat, bro. Get the.
Mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Wait, is he dead? Azure dust. Oh, he's still alive. Okay.
Yeah, you expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over. Come back later to
Come on, bitch. Just trade now. What the fuck?
Easy there.
Oh, yeah. I... Can turn into a rock guy now? Nice. Where the fuck's the... Where the hell's the shrine? I forgot. Where the hell was the shrine? Isn't it like right here? Don't buy the stone? Wait, why not? Don't buy the Gold Ridge Beast as a scam unk is a sell item he sells for you for double its price. No, No, I'm not gonna buy the scam item. I'm gonna buy the fucking sobering stone. I know I can find it, but I'd rather just like buy it from him. I don't care. He's a scammer. You can get what you need by beating the big rat. I did beat the big rat. I did beat the Stone Vanguard as well. Wait, do I have it? I have the stone spirit. No. Evil repelling medicament. Skadha feeling long scales. Arhat gold piece. Buddha's eyeball. Keenness of tiger. Yeah, I don't have it. You can get what you need by beating the Mind Goblin. Dude, who cares, dude? Y'all nutting at these asset graphics or what? These graphics are actually pretty fire. I don't know what you're talking about. And I lowered it too. Why do you play boring games? Weird but trans. Stop being fucking weird, okay?
Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
What the fuck is this? Even this is so expensive. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker is such a grifter. These guys. The statue thing's a scam. I'm not buying the statue. It's way too expensive, but I mean, I'm just gonna get this now. Fuck it.
Goodies catch your eye.
You're a fucking scammer, dude. You're a goddamn criminal, you son of a bitch. You're a goddamn criminal, dude. China really is just state capitalist, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but Xi Jinping would have him assassinated if he tried to fucking do price gouging to this degree in China, okay? I'd scam you too if you smash my skull in. There's a little person next to the shrine name denoting there's an NPC. Yeah, I'm going to the hippo, the drunk hippo who appears here now. You guys didn't see it because I did it off stream, but I think he's like here or something, right? Isn't he like here, around here somewhere? Whoa, what the fuck? I don't remember this. Guess I forgot to open that. Where the hell's the drunk hippo, man? Wait, isn't he supposed to be here? Did you sober him up? No, I didn't sober him up. Oh. I thought you sobered him here. First location. Where the fuck was the first location to sober him? Oh, there he is. He's next to it. Can you cover university protests tomorrow? We students are being brutalized. Weird but trans. You're being fucking annoying. That's why you got banned, for the record. You got timed out. Stop being fucking annoying. We're playing video games, okay? You first came in with some weird ass energy being like, oh, why are you playing a boring ass game? And now you're like fucking talking about some politics. We don't do politics around these parts. You should know better. Fuck. All right, where the hell was the goddamn hippo? He was in like a big open space, if I remember correctly. I can't exactly recall where he was. Oh God, there's these assholes everywhere. No politic here. Israel #1. No politic here. No politics here. Fuck. I hate these fucking little shits. They're not little, they're big. Past the skeleton dude with the shield. Oh, I killed someone here, which was like a mini boss too. But like not a mini boss, but a upper level Yao Guai. Just hit each other, dude. Come on. Was it down this way? Just curious, are you rocking a 4090 and your NVIDIA? Yes. This is where I fought the 2 rock bosses, chat. There was a major battle here, and then they fought each other. And then I basically killed the remaining boss with like half health. If you gather the 6 Buddha stones beforehand, you can literally... Oh, it's right here. It's past this point. I remember now. If you... Yeah, here's the hippo. If you... Following my... Back up. Yeah, you better back up, bitch. You see the hippo, you move.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling.
You put Hasan in the game? Yep.
I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. Temple of Crouching Tiger, they say there's meat. The feast first, then. You should eat more, Skinny. Off.
Equip the increased trail talisman on your potion bar so you don't have to what? Fine. I don't mind touching this. That's not a hippo? What is it? That's a warthog, not a hippo? Okay, my bad, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had fucking... bunch of goddamn nerds in here, dude. Knowing every damn thing about fucking animals, dude. My bad. Shit looked like a hippo to me, dog. Shit, sorry. Fucking zoologist in the chat. Oh, that's not a hippo. Is he gonna even be there? I don't know if he's gonna be there. I feel like I'm cutting ahead. Didn't you see the census? We're all nerds. Yeah, Maya would be disappointed. I mean, that's not the last time, nor will it be the first time I've disappointed Maya. This motherfucker's not here, bro. Oh, yes he is. Let's go. Take these.
Oh, this putrid rat. Help me score. Help me score. I've been craving a taste of that juicy.
Yeah, I got some, bro. Come on now.
I wouldn't mind. I have stumbled. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like its people are not yet extinct. Our senior brother gave me a big... It's the right time now. I'm taking it... I just tried those... Its people on...
Wait, is he gonna give it to me or not?
It's the right time now. I'm...
What's up? You gotta go back to the place where you found him? Wait, really? What the fuck? He heard you call him a hippo and he's pissed? Dude, I do like the complicated, confusing side quest that you need to like do a bunch of you need to like trigger a bunch of shit to like advance on that you would miss if you weren't paying attention. Wait, was it Rockcrest Flat, chat? I just wish that they had a map. Like, that is honestly a major L. This just then Hasan likes fetch quest? No, this is not a fetch quest, dude. What are you talking about? This is literally like typical From Software shit where it's like typical From Software shit where they literally are just like, oh yeah, you didn't talk to this one NPC in the right time and you fucking missed out on an entire like separate plot point. I love that shit. I think it's awesome. The only issue I have with it is that there's no map, so it makes it super hard to fucking, super difficult to figure out. His quest will give you the mass you need for the next weapon. This is good. Well, he's not there, though. Y'all said go back to where he is. He's not here. Up by the stairs. Look right. Oh, right there. This motherfucker's right here, bro. Y'all are blind. Not me, though.
My brother's gold piece.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, he beat my ass, dude. He's on fire. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Oh, fuck, I almost popped off. Okay, fuck you, dude. Enough. Enough. He hit hard. He hit hard. I'll give him that. But harder, bitch.
What an excellent fight. The intensity.
Yeah, Smash is my favorite stance. Yes, I like it more than Thrust. I haven't really tried Thrust though.
Explore that realm together.
You're gonna love the next part. I just want the headless guy to come back. Headless guy is OP. He gave me the fucking way to do the shadow clone jutsu. He gave you the way to avoid the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour if you no longer want to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience. He's doing an ad break now. Right on the cutscene, folks. Subscribe. I know many of you are rich now that we did the census.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow-Wind Ridge.
Mod ban weird but trans.
Formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed.
Give him a week off.
Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush yellow-wind ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
This story talks about the relationship with the worker and the feudal warlord that gave rise to the uprising. The reason that character is portrayed as being headless is because the head of an important statue of the character is being held in the British Museum. Oh, that's sick. Dude, that's actually cool. So it's like a criticism of the English for stealing Chinese artifacts. Remember the last time the Europeans tried to steal and maintain Chinese artifacts, and then the Chinese like facilitated a mass, like, I guess I don't want to say theft, but what would it be called? Like a extraction, re-extraction, reclamation. Repatriation, yeah. Each town level moderately increases the duplicates. Damage dealt by duplicates. I think I'm gonna do this. Also, by the way, I have like armor too that I didn't craft. I don't know. I wanted to wait for you guys to see if this is like important to craft, but currently I'm rocking the bronze monkey mask, as you guys know, but the Gale Guard beast mask has like perfect dodge shit, and it's like higher, and it's got shock resistance, which I feel like is probably worth, right? I also want to figure out how to upgrade my shit, because I found out that the Pilgrim's garb you can actually upgrade, and it becomes an Psychedelic Gazelle. Thank you for the 20 community gift the subs. I used the beast shit for a minute. You're not fighting fire dudes. Oh, it's on the next chapter. Did you try the stone transformation spell yet you got from the stone merchant, dude? No, I didn't buy. What? I didn't buy anything from the stone merchant.
Hold it! You traveler.
Oh!
That's where you belong.
We're back in time.
Meet your end. You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
We're back in time. It's Baby Tiger Vanguard. Still hits hard though.
Bones will shatter! Great move! Surprise strike!
Wait, why didn't it work? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, why didn't it work?
You'll make a pot.
Oh, I fucked up. He interrupted it. But it still ate my mana. Do you know about the third tiger boss? No, I don't. Hold on one second. I gotta fix some stuff. Settings, controller, type B. That's number one. Also, gameplay. I would like to have auto target when attacking. No, I don't need that. Show headgear, yes. Description, information controller. Transformation attack, damage numbers on. We want the damage numbers on, right?
monster.
What's he doing?
What's paid to all that stuff? Look.
Wait, what the fuck? It's over. It's over. Defeated. Dude, come on. Before the game was even over, dude. Are you kidding me? 11.9 million to 10 million? That's 250 for my taste.
Work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
I will upgrade my gourd after this.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, and with your help, our chances will be doubled.
Kingdom of Sahali. Did you kill the final boss behind the waterfall in chapter 1? No, I didn't do it yet. I did not go back to chapter 1 to kill the final boss behind the secret the secret shadow boss. This is a sneak preview. Upgrade your gourd for this. Fuck it. Is this on PC or PS5? It's on PC, but my PC is pretty fucking beefy. All right, where is the upgrade gourd back at the monkey, right? Before the big boss. I really like the Chinese aesthetic. RTX is not on. Shut up. I'm not doing RTX on. It's fine. These graphics are fucking awesome. Even without the RTX. I don't know why chatters are so one note. We just saw the Census. They're A-coded. True. It's unwatchable without ray tracing. Yeah, performance drops dramatically when you do ray tracing, as far as I understand. And it's not even good.
It's a cage.
RTX adds this shit. RTX is a scam for big graphics. No, this is false. This game uses path tracing like Alan Wake. Please be accurate. I don't care, dude. I like what I'm seeing, so I see no reason to change it. That's like...
There's no going back to the court. Only drink can drown my sorrows.
Okay, now we do the boss. Ray tracing is not worth the performance hit. You're gaming at 1080p, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm literally fucking back scratcher considerably increases. Should I buy this? I should, right? Wait, oh, it's a thing that you put on. I already have other shit. Yes, I'm in chapter 4, still rocking that. It's a curio, but I already have 2 curios. If you set your spells to Firewolf spell, you have a new transformation you get after beating Stone Merchant's skull in. This one. Rat Governor. Moderately increases damage of jump, light attack. Yeah, none of this is important. This is so goated, dude. Especially because it considerably increases defense. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increased attack. Refraining from using gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces the attack on the contrary. Okay, not worth. I have Tiger Tally. Upon successful hits, a light attack combo. I'm currently using moderately increases defense. Upon successful hits, a moderately increased attack. That seems pretty good. Cat Eye Beads slightly increases critical. Should I use Tiger Tally instead? I saw that chatter say you have to set spell in the shrine. If you're not a full crit build, don't use Curio. Oh, it's a fucking Red Tides versus Azure Dust. Transforms into a rock guy, immune to all 4 banes. It builds up might when hit. Is this better? I really like Red Tides, dude. I like Red Tides. I like Red Tides a lot. It's done me good so far. Rockman has become a meme. Try changing the drink in your brew menu for other drinks have more slots for seeds and better rewards. No. Because this is the best soak we have. And this is the best drink we have. The 3-year-old coconut wine is 36%. But this one is 20% instantly. And then for a brief moment recovers 25 of maximum health. And I haven't been able to upgrade it yet, but I suspect that when I upgrade it, it'll be better. Apparently they mocap cats for the Tiger Guai. Wait, really? That's sick. All right, where are we going now? We're going back to the boss. All right, let's do it. Where was it though? Secret Kingdom of Sahali, Sandgate bound. Go to the big baby was hug left. Boss gives you a new weapon. Dude, I'm not trying to do that fucking secret boss that's like super hard to kill, okay? I know. Chapter 1 has a secret boss behind the waterfall. I know. And that secret boss is apparently really fucking hard. I know, I heard. And y'all really want me to go fight him, but I want to fight this fucking guy first. I want to link up and build with this fucking piece of shit, who apparently is like one of the hardest bosses in the game, and is gonna cook me later. When is the census? Come on, dog.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forth. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yaoguai will be mine.
This guy's the final boss in this chapter, but this is the past form? Yeah. God damn, that shit's ugly as fuck. It's a dung beetle, right? Boss tip, stand behind Kaya? I don't know what that means. A buh. No, it's a Dynastes beetle.
Here, at the western end of the world, the boiling hiss is sharp enough to wrap. The people sound drums to counter the imp. The vessel this Yaoguai holds. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. It's right here, beneath us in the... It's right here.
Where's Kaya?
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
Bro, it doesn't do shit. When I missed that. What is he doing? What do I do? I thought I dodged it. Oh, I guess not. Fucking Dark Souls camera boss, dude.
I will make you come out.
Wait, what is happening? Done it. Stand behind boulder rock. Oh. When you said Kaya, you meant stand behind the boulder and rock to get him to draw him into the boulder and rock. I got it now. Wait, is he dead? What the fuck? What just happened?
Now, seize the vessel.
How do I do that? What? How do I do that? Oh, go up its head. Dude, I'm taking so long. W, this guy plays games. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. You know I play games. I play.
Join you.
Oh, now you're coming. Wow. Okay, bro. Chill.
Such ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies.
Okay, bro, we're cooking his ass, dude. Oh shit. We're not even letting him fucking. We're stun locking his ass, dude. That didn't do shit. Did we not even do a gamble on that? Oh, the battle is long. Okay, bro, what are you fucking the enemy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Calm down. That this guy has the energy of a guy who didn't really put a lot of effort into the project, but then like took credit for it at the end. You know what I mean? Like straight up showed last minute. And then it's like, oh yeah, I'll get the final blow. It's like, bitch, I did everything. Like, what do you mean? Says you. He just kill steal. He just kill stole.
I thank you.
Okay. Blast from the past. Wind Tamer. I abide by Buddha's decree. Here to subdue the yellow wind guai. Sky piercing horn material. Let's go. All right, where do I go now? Yeah. Go back to the hippo shrine, run up the stairs and go into the sand. Oh, yeah. That's correct. Equip Wind Tamer is really good. I already... You're gonna need that wind thing you got for the final boss. So I'm going to the secret location in the fucking Tiger Temple, right? Hasan has been lacking on the China glazing. Please don't say that. Whoa. Upon taking medicine grants considerable focus, moderately increases duration of all medicinal effects. Oh, God. That's kind of... Dude. That's a crazy hat, bro. can't get full set until chapter 4. I mean, it's a 6 set. That's my first epic armor too. It looks dope. Okay, let's go. Crouching Tiger Temple, where I get full Gale Guard. Honestly, Gale Guard is better than all that, but the hat is really good, and I still wear it in chapter 4. I have not. Did you beat the hidden long boss in chapter 1? No, I did not. Stop asking. I'm going to the secret area now, right? I'm unlocking a secret area here. Do I talk to the do I talk to the Warthog again? Oh, he's not even there. He left. Do you have any interest in the new Star Wars game in the future? Silence. I'm currently playing Peak. Okay. Silence. AAA title consumer. I'm currently playing Peak. I will not be playing the unless they pay me. Fucking Woke Wars. No, I meant the original. Wait, what? You didn't tell me to go here? I went the wrong way? Uh-oh. Nah, this is fine. Wait, what was I supposed to go to? Where was I supposed to go to? What the fuck is gross? Yo, that is not very inviting, dude. Yo, this shit do not look right, okay? This should look wrong. This should look wrong as hell. Gross. Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Let's go. Considerable increase. Once again. A lemao. What the fuck? What is this? Oh. Okay. Die, bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yo, chill, dude. God damn. Stop stun locking me, dude. Oh my God. They're cooking my ass. Cooking my ass again. Die 2. Fuck. Wait, why are there so many of them? What the fuck is going on? Why is my shit on fire? I don't even understand. Fuck, that took a lot. Random mobs harder than the last boss. I mean, if they stun lock you, yeah. Oh, successful light combos adding damage. Nice. All right, but we got it all back. We got the mana. Target Curio increases damage as you attack. The path leads to the Pill Maker, which gives you the ability to permanently increase health, mana, stamina for the final boss location. You can do the final boss before the Mad Tiger as well. No, I would rather beef up before I do the final boss. Kaya, place! Oh wait, more of this slidey shit. He wants to be near you, I know, but the problem is if she's near me, I can accidentally go back and then end up stepping on her, and I don't want to do that. Equip Wind Tamer Talisman before boss. Is this the one? No. I have the Cloud Pattern Stone Staff. There's an item above that slide, but it's hard to get to. The vessel and equipment. Oh, this. Significantly reduces burn. Yeah, this doesn't do shit. Slightly increases damage reduction. Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short duration. Bro, Boss Baby gave me the most OP ability, I feel like.
You scoundrel! It's you again. You've visited the Yaoguai.
All right, give me some fucking medicines, dude.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one. I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
A lesser celestial medicine that permanently moderately increases maximum health. Moderately increases maximum mana. Wait, this is pretty sick. Holy shit. Mortal medicines. I mean, these are the basic ones that I can make. Longevity decoction. Do full defense first, since it's... I mean, why not? What should I do here? Help? You can reset these as well, so I don't think you're locked in forever. I think HP is better, right? Should I do 3? I need more mana and more. I'll do 1 Jade Lotus, 1 mana, 1. It costs 3 per. Defense only costs 1 per. I think I need to add mana. Mana is not the most important stat.
Of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. How wondrous
wondrous marvel of the universe.
Mana is the hardest to get more of. You can increase your stam recovery 50% with medicine. I think I'm gonna then do defense, right? It costs 1 mind core. I have 8. And then I could do like 4, get a plus 20 defense. You can reset them anyway. Just try some out.
From yin and yang, 5 elements.
No, wait, why no?
Inherits its unique creation, which form embodies a universe.
And then should I do Jade Lotus Pill? Oh, I can only do 1. It costs 3 cores. I actually just wrong no to be dramatic. 2 mana? You think mana is more important than fucking max stamina and fucking health? Don't do HP, it's too expensive. In the future, mana is more important. Okay, but like right now, we're not in the future. We're in the past. Okay? Mana with gear reduces cooldown on perfect. I would do 2 vigor and 1 for mana. I can't. I can only do 1 max health. You do realize that Chinese mythology and legend was censored by the Maoists. In fact, archaeologists in China are still trying to recover the damage. But go off, bro. Xi's a Chad. When you realize what? Imagine fucking coming in here to chirp about. Like, look at this. Look at this. Not Mao. Stop asking. You do realize that Chinese mythologies and legends were censored by the Maoists? In fact, archaeologists in China are still trying to recover the damage from a site of lore and cultural relevance. But go off, bro. Xi is a Chad. When you realize your propaganda. I don't understand. Are you angry at Mao or are you angry at Xi? It seems like you're angry at Mao and Xi and some other like non-discernible Chinese architects archaeologists you're in favor of. Good luck, brother. One day Western China will be just poking holes in your thinking, broski. Dude, you are literally the dumbest person on the fucking planet. We're playing monkey game. It's a lot of fun and you're in here being like, just poking holes in your thinking, broski. Get the fuck back to Reddit, dumbass. What hole are you poking? You got holes in your fucking brain. You're equating Xi to Mao at the same time. Yeah, every Chinese guy is the same, right? Least mentally unstable DGGer. I know. Well, thank you for watching, though. I do need the gaming viewers. You know that motherfucker's annoying IRL? Oh, 100%. Concentrate early game on mana and defense. It helps in the long run. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing mana. I'm maxing out mana. Fuck it.
Seek from without to craft pills.
Fuck it, dude. No health. We're going. That was probably such a dumb move, but why not?
Yet I choose the rarest few.
Full glass cannon build. Careful, that's an Our World News mod you're insulting. I know, it's really fucked up. I'm sorry. All right, where do we go from here?
Is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one?
Can I buy mine cores from him? No, he doesn't have it. Westerners looted more artifacts than the Cultural Revolution destroyed anyway. I know, but that was good. They were civilizing the barbaric Chinese, right? That's what the chatter will say, I suspect. He's a fucking Western brain-broken dipshit.
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise.
Is this the final boss? No, right?
And nor can you!
Don't go left, that's the final boss. Go right and then up. Bro, these motherfuckers literally, they hit hard and they don't get hit at all, dude. I just ate all that while trying to fucking unlock my red line. Come on, one more. Yes!
One more taste of my Kamala wish!
Where is he? I hate this. Oh shit. No, it fucked me up. Oh, he hit me while I was trying to fucking unlock the shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. I should have done this. Why did we cloud step? Fuck! I missed it too. I can't see him at all. Oh shit. God. Oh my god, what is he doing to me? Oh my god, what is he doing to me? Oh, he cast me aside like a piece of filth. Like a fucking dirty napkin. Oh, fuck. That was crazy. I did a lot of mistakes here, but this is a classic camera boss, where the camera is the biggest boss in the game. Wait, you said go right instead of the left? You used the item too early, save it for last. I never used the item. I didn't even end up using the item. Like, go right down here? You didn't rest so the item wasn't charged? No, dude, you're wrong. I literally just didn't... I wasn't able to use it because I did L2R2 instead. What is this area? Freaky ass shit happening over here. Use R left click when boss is at half health. I wasn't able to do it. Maybe I was out of key or something. I don't know. I don't fully understand the health system.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities, not even they have control over their destinies.
Thank you, anonymous
Once
user.
caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed. When the Long King defied the 4 sons of the Long King, deities, once caught in the threads of karma, 4 longs for the 4 waters.
Wait, this guy doesn't have nothing else? That's it? Just a human? My strat was to pre-charge him. Stagger, immobilize, light, big baby, head the force phase 2 as fast as possible. Did I even get to phase 2, chat? Yeah, but you have to talk to him, unlock insane boss later. Knowledge is a reward of its own. Okay, dude. Oh, I unlocked level 4. I didn't even realize I unlocked it. When charging, perfect dodge retains any focus that has been built up. Here, I can do maximum health here. Read level 4 description is a temporary 4th. Wait, what does that mean? Increase maximum focus points from 3 to 4. The 4th focus point does not sustain for long and its gauge depletes over time. Got it. I didn't even realize I unlocked level 4. Okay, should I try this guy again? I don't know if I'm ready for it. This isn't the final boss here, is it? How do I get one more?
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
tough, dude. Chill, bro. Chill. Fuck, I forgot that does that. Oh, I forgot that does that too. I missed so much. Oh!
I'm a renegade whom they will never forgive. So be it.
Wait, where's it going? I thought it was still invisible. Oh, it's over. It's over. Why does it fucking... Does he have, like, permanent fucking resistance to fire? What is this shit? Oh my god, he was at like 1 health for the rest of the fucking fight. What is this? It was like this much for most of the fight.
You stole her long spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Just sing, motherfucker. I don't want to hear your Scottish accent. Rise of difficulty, please. No. I'm gonna keep playing at extremely easy difficulty. He has two phases, but you destroy his second wind phase by using the wind thing that I used. He's on easy. There's no difficulty in this game, you fucking idiots. Yeah, you're so horny. You're so horny to be like, oh dude, you suck.
I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his 6 senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent, a victim of his deceit. I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it.
They're saying the British are the rats that stole his head.
In my stead.
This motherfucker took me 5 days to beat and I was level 45 plus. Yeah, well, fucking skill difference. You know what I mean? Get skill checked. Get skill diffed. I'm not a bad gamer when it comes to these sorts of games only. That's it. Wait, so is chapter 2 over? No. Take care of him. Take care of him. Nor, let's go. Hiya. It's you. Just like I took care of you. You're fucking bitch ass. What the hell? Yo, she turned naked? Chill. The fuck? Furries in the chat be like, put her back. She was sexier before. I like that the chapter differences have like, the chapter cinematics have like animation or claymation. It's cool. He's going off to Chinese school, where he will inevitably work long and hard through a system of meritocracy to get up to the highest office. Oh no, no he won't. His dreams are shattered by blood. His family ruthlessly slaughtered. A curse born anew. What the fuck? You can't bring a fox into a hen house. This is cool. Wait, he dreamed about fucking the fox and having a child with the fox? That's weird, bro. Oh, he killed it. He killed it and made it into a fucking coat. Respect. Good or bad, it is within the mind of man.
Beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided.
Chad, I hate to do this in a cutscene, but it's a top of the hour ad break again.
Son Wukong.
You feel me? You smell me? Dude, chatters in here were such fucking rigid haters.
Wind and sand you've endured
Chatters
here,
were like, you'll never
did you
finish
reach
chapter
the
2 by
forgotten
tonight.
kingdom
It's like, where are you
the
at,
end of
bitch?
the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
Because you played the entire chapter offline? No, I didn't. I'm gonna be honest, you were a lot better than the average when it comes to Souls-like games because I saw negative reviews on Steam because of this single boss. Bro, I'm sorry. Straight up, fucking get better, dude. Get good. I think people were expecting AAA title. Like, people were expecting God of War difficulty or something, and they got like somewhere in between God of War and From Software. And it's not Ego Andy. This is not that fucking hard. This game is literally not that hard. Like, this game is nowhere near as hard as From Software games. But there's definitely a lot of hard, there are certainly hard bosses. But like, I think people just don't have baby mode, so they get mad in games like this. What difficulty are you playing? This game does not have difficulty levels. You're only chapter 2. I know, but there's a concept such as filter, okay? A concept such as filter bosses. I've heard that like some of these final bosses are really, really, really difficult. Quit reading unhinged hater chats.
Punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
So I can go back to the previous chapter. I think I'm going to end it here today. I'm going to call it a night. And I will... What cheese build are you using this time? Yeah, I'm going to call it a night. Okay. But we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it tomorrow. It really is a fucking one-tap run. Not gonna lie. Like, it's been kind of a one-tap run, which I really appreciate. I will be going back to chapter. I will be going back to the last chapter tonight and playing the rest of the last chapter, though. Off stream, yes. So I guess we might as well start the new chapter right now because I'm going to start the new chapter now because, you know, that way we watch the cinematic on stream because I'm going to start it as soon as I'm offline. Has this game strengthened your allegiance with the Chinese Communist Party? Yes. Actually, no, because I'm maxed out on my allegiance to the Chinese Communist Party. And nothing can test the boundaries of my allegiance. Baby? Oh my God. Yo, what the fuck happened to that baby's ears, bro? That baby had parents that gave him gauges early on. Oh no! Baby turned into a statue. Don't get gauges from Claire's at the mall. Yeah, especially for your baby. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? This chapter starts off with a fucking... What? Force the game? Yeah, where's the first shrine? I gotta go to the first shrine at least. Goddamn. Yo, shit is cold. Yeah, her collar's on. Oh, fuck. I wish you could like dodge those attacks. Those little attacks, like by just walking, like timing it correctly, you know what I mean? Dude, I'm getting my ass beat after this fucking last chapter. What the hell? Where'd the guy go? Bye, bitch. Peace. Yeah, what Pokemon is that? Don't worry about it. It's on the island, Mom. What? It's supposed to be on the chair on the island. Wait, this is where I came from, right? There's no shrine there? What's happening? What about the little Buddha baby? Yo, little Buddha baby. Lost already? Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking hard, okay? There's no map, too. There ain't no map, god damn it. It makes it harder. Evet. Evet. Burada. Burada gel al. Al. Megahet'in üstünde büyük Megahet'in. Did I just go back to the same? I'm walking backwards again. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm mental. What's wrong with me? Stop walking back. What are you doing? Bro, it's hard, man. Look at the beautiful graphics. Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay, we found the Snow Hill path. Yeah, I'm canonically accurate Zoro every time. Alright, that's it. Have you been throwing in the combos? Dude, I've been throwing in the fucking combos so hard. Okay. The combos have been out of control, chat. All right, everybody. I'm going to go back to chapter 2 probably offline and just like fuck around. There's a couple bosses I need to kill there. I might not. I don't know what I should be working on beefing up in terms of like what I need on this map. There's like armor and shit. I will be wooing on the Kong tomorrow. Fear not. She woo on my Kong till I'm a myth. Can you say goodbye to Brazil Twitter users? GG. I mean, fucking you guys are so lucky. I wish it would get banned in America, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, do you enjoy it compared to Elden Ring? Yes, I love it. It's a phenomenal game. I love this game. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Peace.
Hasan is streaming, reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.